do go into eliminations.
Oh, I was, yeah.
Later on, you're right. So, Andrew Brook then, with the Distraction Dragster, as we welcome everybody to the live feed. This is the first pair down the racetrack here at Professional Power, and it's a breakout for Andrew Brook, goes 200s too quick. And Wayne Waterhouse stays number 34 with that 11.27. As I say, good morning to everybody tuned in on the live stream. Good morning to everybody on the Spectator Banking. Good morning on the grandstands. Welcome to day two. Hope everybody has a fantastic time.
But as you said, I think that is going to be the running theme this morning, because the conditions today are completely different to yesterday. Everyone was working with that headwind, and it's going to be stressful for the people who are currently on the outside looking in.
Like these two.
Yeah, these two.
Chris Waterhouse and Ian King.
Both of these not currently qualified.
So 10.57 for Ian King, 11.90 for Chris Waterhouse.
Nice
wheel spin there for Ian King.
Nice.
I'll get Chris in the show. Well done. 12 flat, 11.90. Exactly a tenth off. Puts him in at number 18.
Yeah,
nice
that's
move.
A good jump. Unfortunately, Ian King stays 38. So yeah, as you said, two more qualifiers today, then eliminations this evening for Pro E2.
I think these two paired up yesterday, actually. The two Nostalgia Superstockers of Kiwi and Don Scott. 976 and 980, more normal numbers for these two. There is still a head breeze, shall we say. It's not a full-on, full-blown wind yet.
But again, as you said, as the day progresses, Dave might come in and throw a curveball to our racers.
Oh, 975 with an 8. It's a breakout, but Don Scott, perfect ET. 9.800 with a 9. Only good enough for number 3, though. we've had 3 perfect ETs now in Pro ET. Nicely done, Don.
It's tough. So Spencer Tram, fifth run of the weekend potentially. Yeah, I think 5th run of the weekend now. He's doubling up class. He's in Comp Eliminator as well. He's definitely going to be happy that the wind has dropped a little.
Yeah, he's dialed back in the 10s as well. Ellie Measham with 11.15. Double breakout, 10.92 for Spencer, 11.12 for Ellie. Both of them a bit too quick. Got to say, well done to Dan Williams. Found some extra horsepower for Spencer to play with in that engine. As you can see now, running in the 10s. Warren Watson, Colin Morris. A pair of Camaros, different years though. Both qualified. Warren on 890 Dyna, which is his super comp number, and Colin Morris 990, which is the car's super gas number when Stuart drives it.
Makes sense. Also using the bottom stop, so he's obviously got the super gas tune in there as well.
899 for Warren. Yeah, it's the way we take that intake of breath, isn't it?
Oh, so close.
Yeah. 989 with a 2 and a 990 dial. Very close, but just a gnat's too quick. Right, okay. They're going to settle this on the drag strip then. Husband and wife, Doug McClure, Susan McClure. The insults are fantastic from this lot.
They really are.
Thing is, though, Susie is on the high ground at the moment. Doug is at bottom of the pile. Susie currently number 8. She dials 970. Doug, number 41 out of 41. Dials 1125.
Well, don't be saying how the better reactions are.
Whoa, 950. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Doug McClure has just gone up to number 4.
Another perfect ET.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Congratulations, Doug, but I'm thinking, oh no, we're going to get loads more banter now.
I look forward to it.
He's going to look at Susie's reaction time and go snoozy. I've just given him ammunition as well. Oh, what have I done? Susie, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, it's all good fun with the McClures. We do love them. Next up, Carl Goldsmith, Jack McClure. 10.98 for the Beetle, 11.52 for the 100E.
And a lovely launch for Carl with the Beetle. Going to see another 10-second run from Carl. 11.19, 120 and 11.40, 115. No improvement for either there.
The great thing about the commentary team up here is, and I'll include Darrell, I'll include Thomas as well, we've all been doing this a while. We know all of the races, so we can have good fun with them. It really is. We love them all.
They know no matter what we say, it's all
That's
in
it.
jest.
It's not personal.
Or is it?
It's not personal, unless it's against Roy Walker, but he's not here this weekend. Love you, Roy. So, Philippa Turton and Alan Medley. 1060 plays 1083.
Yeah, Philippa's not had the best weekend as of yet. She's currently 37th in qualifying. She's looking for a 1060, hoping that the wind dropping today will help her. Gets for it at 1076. That's good enough to put her into 30th place, so she's in the show. Alan Medley improves from 29 to 17 with a 1090 on a 1083. She's got all the socials on the side.
I love it.
Facebook.
Yeah, the camera needs to focus on that again.
Yeah. Camera guy, come round to all of our socials on the side. Oh, she's doing a little wiggle. There we go.
There we go, yeah.
Facebook, Jess Bishop, Instagram, TikTok. It's all on the side there. So
that's it.
Nightmare
See the camera
224.
crew listening into us. We love it. Well done. Anyway, dial-ins 890 for Jess, and it's 10:05 for Tom.
She's pretty much stuck with that all weekend.
Yeah. Well, she did 2 of them on the test day. The conditions good to actually get another one here.
Good looking run.
896. Good light as well. 03. Tom goes 10:04 with a 1 on a 10:05 dial. That's a 100th breakout. Oh, they're the worst breakouts, aren't they? The 100th ones.
Next up, Chris Creswell. So good to see this BMW E36. I've heard a lot about it over the years, and it's great to see it on track. He's currently qualified number 11. He dials in a 1050. So it's just going to be a solo run. Good light as always. And the BMW goes through with, oh nice, 1052 on a 1050. Although saying that, does not help him at all. Stays number 11. Bob Molden, Lee Morris. Bob is currently number 28. Lee is, he's on the stressful end. He's currently number 31 out of 48 cars. Wants to be improving, otherwise you're going to be stressing as you come into your final qualifying run. Lee dials at 990 as always. Bob is a 948. Two very good reaction times. Bob slightly out in front. 9.54 and the 9.48. Bob goes from 28 to 31. Lee Morris also improves with that 9.99 and 9.90. Halves his qualifying position. He is into the safe zone for now.
Right, so who's been shuffled out of the pack at the moment? That's what we need to have a look at. So at the moment then, well, Ronnie Mercer's on the bump. He hasn't run yet. Dave Cherrett hasn't run yet. Wayne Saunders hasn't run yet. Jake, Ellie Measham has. Wayne has. Gavin is down there at the moment. That's all changed. So Gavin currently number 38. Can he get a 10.75 or close to? 10.69. Okay, wrong way around. Oh no, sorry, that was Simon. Goes up to number 15. Here's Gavin. Bill Wilson with the Graffiti Racing Ford F100 pickup, but now with 598 cubes to play with. He's very happy indeed with this.
Did you catch up with him?
Yeah.
So the bottle in the back, but not being used. New engine combination. Dialing in a 1047. Bill is currently number 27 in qualified. Gavin Jackson is number 38. The Duster is currently not qualified. He wants to get as close to that 1075 as possible to be in the show for later on this evening. Bill gets there first, 1042 breakout, and 1134. No improvement for Gavin Jackson, unfortunately, on that 1075 dial.
So Bill Wilson breaks out. Yeah, you won't mind too much. But Gavin, as you say, Luke, a bit more work to do.
Yeah, with one qualifier left to get in the show.
Well, it didn't take Doug McClure long to message me after his run.
Oh, yeah?
He just basically put, thank God for that. You can imagine my night last night being last. Oh, dear. Tom Watkins, Billy Everett. Now then, Billy was struggling yesterday. We didn't see him put a run in, don't forget. So this is his first run.
Okay.
Lovely wheels up launch there for Tom. So 905 plays 960. 902, 966. Billy Everett gets into the show, number 18. A breakout though.
It's one of those runs where you're like, had to get a number on the board.
So, Amy Watkins, who owns the number one for the time being, can she hold on to it? We've had 3 perfect ETs in Pro ET already, but Amy's was the best one. It wasn't the first, but it was the closest to being absolutely perfect. Going alongside Jordan Cowley with the Pontiac. Cherries on the tree, that doesn't matter, it's all about the ETs. Oh, 908 breakout, Jordan just a little bit too quick. Breakout for Amy as well. Well, the wind has dropped, but they haven't dropped the ETs enough. It is what it is. Jeff, that's his version of throwing the towel in, isn't it? Right, next up then, Wayne Saunders and Ryan Garrett.
So the ex-championship, well, the current reigning champion car, dragster in our Kestrel Beer Lane. This was Nick Mugridge's last year. Wayne getting to grips, driving it. Currently dials a 10 flat. He's currently number 35 and Ryan is number 41. So neither of these drivers are currently qualified. On an 880 and a 1035. Ryan Garrett is in the show, jumping into number 28. Wayne Saunders unfortunately drops further back in the qualifying order to number 36, but that was a very nice full pass with the dragster.
Well, interestingly, that's put Mr. Qualifying on the bump spot.
Oh.
So Dave Rudd, currently number 32. Brett Featherstone, number 27.
And looking around the corner, we've still got at least 6 more cars to come.
So let's have a look at the dial-ins then. Brett Featherstone, 901. He could might break out here, could dip into the 8s because the wind has dropped considerably. And there's been a few breakouts there. So let's see. Anyway, Dave Rudd, 965 on his dial-in. No, it's a 919. He knows what he's doing. Oh, Dave Rudd was one with a breakout. 963 on a 65.
So close.
Right, Dave Cherritt with the Dark Revenger. Ford Model A van dialing in 985. Not qualified at the moment. He's number 35. Neil Watkins, safe. 1140 on the dial-in. He is currently number 5 qualifier.
Two completely different stories in Pro ET and Super Gas. He's doing well in Super Gas, but currently not qualified in Pro ET.
Right, another one that's outside at the moment looking in. Ronnie Mercer, 1022 dial in for Annie. Lee Huxley, I wouldn't say entirely safe at number 25,
no.
but a very experienced racer. In actual fact, 2 very experienced racers. Let's see how they get on then. 875 for Lee, 1022 for Ronnie. Moves himself nicely into number 14 spot. So I'd say that was safe, but that drops Lee down a spot. Right, Mark Huxley, currently number 10. Freddie Thompson only put in 1 qualifier yesterday. Had transmission issues that they were sorting out most of the day, but did manage to get a qualifier in towards the end. And ended up number 23. The Darlins, 970 for Mark and 977 for Freddie. Well, Freddie's team are happy because the car's working really, really well. It's a shame about the breakout, but nevertheless, car is working. And let's say the Can-Do 2 Reborn car, Mark Huxley, certainly working well as well. 964 and a 970 dial-in. Right, John Bean, 884 dial-in for the Shotgun Mustang. This is the last car in Pro ET for this session. John, safety qualified, number 8.
Crew guys, this way, he's like, give up in the end. He's like, nope.
if you dial 884 and you run an 884, then that will do nicely. John Bean actually climbs from number 8 to number 5 with that one. Car and driver in perfect harmony there. Well done.
There we go on the live feed. Just sort of so 5 perfect ET.
Right, next up, Paul Brown. Passenger in the back is Jocelyn Newton from Newcastle. She says Jeff made her do it. He's down there on the start line. Well done, Jeff. You can't hear me, but he'll play this back later on and realise that he's also got the mention. Basically, the two-seater dragster has got 4 runs scheduled for today. They are sold out for today, but they do have availability for tomorrow. So if you fancy having a go in the back of the two-seater, go and see the team. They are in the pits just past the grandstand. And get yourself booked in for tomorrow. Can I please have Super Gas into the pairing lanes, please? Let's have Super Gas into the pairing lanes. Low 8 perhaps. 806,165. Nicely done, Paul. And Jocelyn, I hope you enjoyed that. And well done, Jeff, for stitching her up, mate. Well done. Right, it is Carl Cox Motorsport Junior Dragster. And I've got to do a shout out once again to the Green family. Thank you ever so much indeed for your continued support of Junior Dragster. Now, what they do, a very clever way of supporting Junior Dragster from the Green family. They sponsor a Perfect Light and Championship winner and runner-up. So basically, the Championship winner at the end of the season gets £500.
Nice.
The runner-up, bearing in mind there's 6 events in the Junior Dragster Championship, the runner-up will get £300. But if any junior pulls a Perfect Light, the first one to do it at an event will take £50 out of that pot for the championship runner-up. So the championship runner-up pot gets reduced by £50 if a junior racer pulls a Perfect Light, but only 1 per meeting.
Okay.
Right? So a very clever way of doing it. So thank you ever so much indeed. Lola Bell Kent and Sam Hiscock. Pam messaged me to say, please, when either Sam or Wayne come round, please do a shout out to our top crewman, Mark, who is running the Manchester Marathon on the 19th of April. Well, wish you all the best of luck on that one, Mark. Hope it all goes well. Hope you finish it. That's the most important thing. He's down there. He's looking. He's looking. You heard it. So, yeah, all the best on the Manchester Marathon, the 19th of April.
Oh, my knees hurt just hearing that. Next up, Emily Phelps. And E. Smallworth. What was the first name of E?
Ella Rose.
Ella Rose. There we go. Who didn't fill out the form correctly? Dirty Paws. Little Alligator.
Well, Dad Rob, very proud to have another member of the Smallwood family taking part. A little bit too keen there for Emily. Ella Rose. They match, but they both stay put, number 7 and number 15. Right, Jensen Kidley with the Forest Thunder Junior Stock Car. Going alongside Finley Fagg, currently number 4 qualifier.
wiggling around in the car. Not got the idle just high enough to be able to creep forward. In fact, both of our races staged way more in the groove today. You'll notice that the junior dragsters generally stage out of the groove.
Oh, Finley Fag goes to number 1 with that one. Nicely done, Finley. They can see us down there, but well done.
Stuart's walking away.
Stuart's walking away.
He did do a fist bump, though.
So, Ada Cassisi and Emmy Crondwell. It's always interesting, you watch the youngsters sort of in the pits when they're very, very young. Then you come in and race junior stock.
Yeah.
Then you go junior modified. And now Ada Cassisi, junior modified advanced. Just see the progression is brilliant.
Well, every weekend up here for Run What You Brungs, Mr. Fenton has like new kids come round in the junior stocks, and I'm like, there's no way that child is driving that car. It's like, they're so tiny.
So Ada number 12 at the moment, Emmy number 21. Let's see if the pack can be shuffled once again.
Already. Okay, right. Emmy Crondwell moves from 21 to number 8. Ada Cassisi drops down to number 13. Neve Deavy taking on Ted Sullivan. Both drivers from the City of London.
So Neve just needs to rock into stage. There we go. Oh, 008 red. That was so close. Ted Sullivan stays number 6. So not the 0 light though. That'll do well in competition. But doesn't move him up the pecking order in qualifying at the moment. Oscar Young and Sid English up next. A couple of junior stocks. Okay, so both the green lights on, but they both had better runs yesterday, so no change. Sydney's going to stay number 9. Oscar stays at number 11. Frankie Kent and Teddy Howe up next. Two local youngsters, of course. Frankie currently number 22, but Teddy doing very well up there at the moment, number 3. Oh, Frankie a bit too keen to get the job done. It's a cherry on the tree, unfortunately, but Teddy, a 0-4. Been very consistent this weekend. Right, Amelia Innes and Chloe Crundwell. Right, Amelia, number 2 at the moment. Was number 1 coming into this session, but Finley Fagg has taken that spot away for the time being. Chloe, number 23. That all qualified, no problem there. It's just a case of where. And qualifying points do make a difference when it comes to totting up all the points at the championship. Oh, 2-0 for Chloe. That's going to move her up from number 23 to number 2. And that drops Amelia down to number 3. Oh. Right, Jake Cooper and Ethan Cannon. As you said, though, what a change in conditions for today.
Yeah.
Total change.
We can see blue sky.
Yeah.
In fact, there's a little bit of sun coming out right now. It's just brightening up.
Oh, 0-1-3, Ethan Cannon to the top of the pile. Well done. Jake Cherry, unfortunately, stays number 22, but Ethan Cannon up to the number 1 spot. Very nicely done indeed. Well done, Ethan. I can see that at all.
No, he's not looking up.
Right, Kai Cooper, currently number 7. And he's going to stay number 7 with that one. So Molly Openshaw, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Double check them. Going alongside Letty Checkett. Let's have a look there. Letty currently number 12, Molly number 20. Nice 0-3 there for Molly. That's going to move her up to number 7. And Letty stay. Well, actually drops a spot because of Molly's climb there.
Okay, I think this is our last pair of junior dragsters. We're moving on to two wheels after this.
So Chev Checkit stays number 6. Tom Peters goes red, so he will stay put at number 17. So that's a wrap for Junior Dragster for Q3 for them. Right, this is a rerun from yesterday actually. This is a comp bike run. Graham Dance.
So comp bike, how does that class work? Is that a dial or is it?
No, flat out.
So that could actually work in advantage.
Yeah.
Because the conditions are completely different today to what they were yesterday.
Yeah.
So currently qualified 5th with a 778. 732 is the number to be number 1 qualifier. Let's see if Graham can take advantage of this rerun today. Very close to the center line. Ooh, 737, 190 miles an hour. Moves him from number 5 to number 2 in qualifying. But he was very close to that center line block. But you could see he just didn't want to lift. He wanted to get that extra time, make use of that rerun.
I mean, yeah, it's the wind is picking up a little bit, but it's the direction. It's not completely head on,
No.
it's slightly cross. So I think that may have been the reason he was drifting over to the right a bit there. Okay, we've got Super Pro in the lanes.
Bluebird is back out once again.
Yeah, just a little bit of added glue, and also the sun trying to make an appearance now as well. Lots of blue sky in the distance. We're liking this today. We are liking this. But I'll tell you what, Luke and I will just take a break just for a second. Let the Bluebird do his thing. So Nitro FM 96.2. The airways for the moment are yours. Wheel spin there for Ian King. I'll get Chris in the show. Well done. 12 flat, 1190.
Dave might come in and throw a curveball to our racers.
Oh, 975 with an 8. It's a breakout, but Don Scott. Wow, double breakout, 1092 for Spencer, 11 riders.
Makes sense. Also using the bottom stop, so he's obviously got the super gas tune in there as well.
899 for one. Well, yeah, it's the way.
Well, don't really say they have the better reaction time.
Whoa, 950. Oh no, 1152 for the 100E.
Again, a lovely launch for Carl with the Beetle. Going to see another 10-second run from Carl. 11.19, 120 and 11.40, 150.
1060 plays 1083.
Yeah, Philippa's not had the best weekend as of yet. She's currently 37th in qualifying. She's looking for a 1060, hoping that the wind dropping today will help her. Gets for it at 1076. That's good enough to put her into 30th place, so she's in the show.
Well, she did two of them on the test day. The conditions good to actually get another one here.
Good looking run.
Oh, 86. Wow. Good light as well. 0.3.
Solo run. Good light as always. He goes through with, oh nice, 1050 as always. Bob is a 948. Two very good reaction times. Bob's slightly out in front. 954 and a 948. Bob goes from 28 to... That's all change.
So Gavin currently on 38. Can he get a 1070? So 905 plays 960. 902, 966. Billy Everett gets into the show. Well, two cherries on the tree, that doesn't matter. It's all about the ETs. Oh, 908 breakout. Jordan just a little bit too quick. Breakout for Amy as well.
And a 1035.
And there's been a few breakouts there, so let's see. Anyway, Dave Rudd, 965 on his dialing. No, it's a 919, he knows what he's doing. Oh, Dave Rudd. Once Junior Drag Bike have run, it will be into 850 and 950 bike. So 850 bike, 950 bike, make sure you are in the pits ready because you will be called at some point. So that's 850 and 950 bike will be running after Junior Drag Bike. But first, it's Super Pro ET.
Super.
Oh dear, oh dear. Doesn't stop him, does it?
Okay, so Tom Atkinson, first in Super Pro again. Is this a running theme? Does Tom make a habit of being first out every time?
Yes is the answer. But it always used to be Dave Russell with him, but we haven't seen the van with no name this weekend.
Okay,
so it's a great shame. So we got no Dave Russell. So it's sort of like Tom is like Billy No Mates today because he hasn't got Dave Russell down there with him. So we've got Elaine Hancock, who is surprising us with her runs, basically because the burnout is minimal, and yet the car just hooks and goes. 8:10 on the dial-in for Elaine, 8:44 dial-in for Tom.
Okay, so Tom Atkinson, number 4 qualifier at the moment. Elaine Hancock in number 15. How many have we got in Super Pro this weekend? Again, another good-looking run for Elaine. I say that,
Yeah,
and she's off the front as soon as I said that.
Yeah.
Jinxed.
8:45 on an 8:44 dial-in for Tom, goes up from number 4 to number 2. But Elaine, the short number's good, but it just sounded like it wouldn't shift. So Elaine had to coast in the end, 78 miles an hour at the stripe. But everything else looked good. 60 foot at 113. Moving on.
So just 28 cars in Super Pro ET this weekend, of course, down to actually 27 because unfortunately Peter Walters did lots of damage on the dragster yesterday. So no matter what, everybody will be making eliminations in this class today. But of course, qualifying brings points, and points, what do they mean?
Prizes.
Well, at the end of the season, potentially. But each one of those 10 points. So for every qualification place that you get in qualifying, you get 10 points. And then he or she who is number 1 qualifier at the end of the weekend, they get a bonus 50 points. And when you get to the later end of the season, that really comes into play. Well, one of the cars, you can hear the tyres chirping on down the track. 816 and 878. Slight improvement for Sean Law, 75.
So Steve Saunders down there with the Rusty Dog. Going alongside Alan Didwell. Championship winning car from last year. $865 dial-in for Steve, $766 for Alan. $767 with a 1. Alan Didwell goes up from 11 to 2, and Steve Saunders, $873, moves up 13 to 9. So the pack has been well and truly shuffled here. but they all want the spot that Callum Swinchat has number one. So it has at the moment, which is number one. He dials 886 today. He went 896 yesterday to take the number one. So that's the difference in conditions.
And you'd be surprised by such a small car. It'd make much of a difference, but obviously they know exactly what they're doing. They are number one qualifier.
We remember his second run yesterday. He dialed 899 and went 902. So, you know, within 200, 100 on his first qualifier, 300s on his second qualifier. Jack Williams with Evil Edna. Number two, the Corvette 732 dial-in. Nicely done. 888. I mean, so good.
They're on it today.
That's knowing your car, knowing your data, and trusting it. It really is. That's 3 runs within 300ths of a second of dial-in, and changing conditions every single time. Mark Corsell, Bailey Ashdown, your next pair.
Bailey had a wild start to the weekend yesterday. First run was all over the shop.
Yeah, even Tyler looked down and go, "Whoa, I'm not sure about that." But Bailey, it feels worse for the crew than it does for the driver every single time.
When you're in the car, and to be honest, because of the length of the car, when it actually does start moving, it takes a second for you to actually notice. And you can't go and overcorrect it because of the reaction of the car.
So 8.30 dial-in for Mark with the Slingshot Dragster. That's because the driver is behind the engine and behind the back axle. And Bailey Ashdown, 750. And she is sat in front of you.
Not quite where they want to be on that run. Slightest of improvement for Mark Corsell. He goes from 14 to 13.
Oh, goodness me. I was not expecting Pete Walters to come round the corner after the devastation from the rear end of the car yesterday.
Well done to the Walters team.
Yeah.
Getting this back together and on the drag strip. As we said, looking at the photos on social media yesterday, there was so much damage in the rear axle on Pete's first run of the day. You knew it was bad when Pete launched the car and jumped out of the car to look to see what was going on. Well, they've got it fixed.
That's fantastic effort. It's not exactly a spare part you carry, so
no.
Someone somewhere has had it.
Someone did, yeah.
So then, Pete Walters, 726 dial-in, Scott Hauser, 738. They are both qualified. They will remain qualified. It's a case of where. Breakout for Scott, and I think relief for the Walters family.
So just literally looking onto Pete's social medias. Looks like he went to the one-stop shop that is Jeff Hauser. Sorted it out for him.
Right, let's have 850 and 950 bike into the pairing lanes, please. 850 and 950 bike. Can we have you into the pairing lanes? Charlie Seward, Bob Doyle. 888 plays 865. So Bob Doyle hasn't had a time on the board yet. Let's put that right now. 861 is a breakout, but it's working. 889 for Charlie Seward, up to number 4 from number 9. Well, thank goodness for that. Bob Doyle gets in. So, no early bath for the Bath bloke. Thank goodness for that. Right, okay. Change of class. Matt Southcott running in Super Pro ET. So they put him in comp, didn't they?
Okay.
And that index of 6.6 came
and decided he didn't want to run with that.
But he's got a 7 flat dialing on the car.
Yeah. But again, obviously, Comp Eliminator, the aim of the game is to go quicker than the 6 that he had. So it was a proper tough index that he had.
Yeah.
He's still going to get the same amount of runs, same amount of data, but now he has given himself more of a chance.
I must admit, if he gets close to a 7 flat, I'm going to go around and see him and congratulate him and go, what have you done to it? I've seen him run 7.6. He may have gone a little quicker than that, but certainly not 7.0. But one thing I learned very early when I got to know Matt is never underestimate him. Lovely guy.
Well, looking at it on the entry for Comp Eliminator, I can't remember how many people have qualified, but it would be close to an 8-car. We're on an 8-car ladder in Comp Eliminator because we've got a couple of people who dropped out. So maybe at that point he looked at it and went, right, I'm never going to qualify for this class. So I might as well change class. At least then I'll get an eliminations run.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, Jack Brewster heading back to the pits, something that I didn't want to see this morning, but at least they got the car down the track yesterday. But obviously no idea what the issue is there. .116 to 60 foot. 785, 173. Nicely done, Matt. Right, Jacqueline Bartlett. Got a perfect light yesterday. Currently number 7 in the qualified order with a 789. She dialed 779 this morning. So Nick Williams just bringing Jacqueline into the beams. Has the track to herself. Target number then, 779. Another zero light. Arrow straight. 781. And that moves Jacqueline from number 7 to number 5. She's going to be one to watch out for this weekend. Well, another reminder, please, 850 and 950 bike. Can we have you to the lanes, please? 850 and 950 bike. As we check out Josh Duncan and Leah Kellett. So 2 7-second cars here. Rover really hauling yesterday. Had an MSD issue, but prevented them from coming out in Q1, but got it all sussed, and Q2 car went very, very well indeed. Dials at 770 for this one. Leah Kellett on the other side of the racetrack with the dragster. Dials 737. She's doing very well in Super Comp, but double classing this weekend. Let's see how she gets on with no throttle stop. Which is interesting because 890 in Super Comp and 7.3s in Super Pro is a big old difference.
Yeah.
Right, Josh got an issue. Yeah, I'm going to send Leah on her own. So 737 is the target number. Got 726. Oh my word! 108. Where did that come from? Wow! Even Pete is stunned by that one. It's not very often Pete gets caught out, but by over a tenth of a second. 726, 182. Storming run for Leah.
It's got to be one of the fastest runs.
I've never seen her go quicker than that. Wow. Awesome run. Okay. That was on. I can't quite get my head around that because that car runs so consistently. And you know, if it breaks up by 100th, yeah, but for a car to go more than a tenth under its dial, especially that, really, real surprised at that. But yeah, that's a bit of a head scratcher, but for a weird reason. No idea. AC Bell with the Limpy Slug, the Firebird. Currently number 17 qualifier on an 899 dial-in.
Very good light. Come on, control. Look, rate 99 goes nice. Losing a bit of performance towards the top end of the track, so no improvement in qualifying for AC.
Right, looks like the last car in Super Pro coming underneath the tire. Ashley Bell. Not sure what the issue is for Josh Duncan down there. So the Dingers Dodge then. Ashley Bell. 899. Well, as the season progresses, that 8 will change to a 7. Currently number 15 qualifier, went 923 yesterday. I say getting used to a new car. There we go, 884, first one into the 8s, well done. There you'll see that dial-in start to come down now.
off and on the throttle.
Yeah, still feathering that a little bit, so I think it's just settling the car.
Right, junior drag bike. Unfortunately, Josh Duncan being pushed down the side with the Rover.
This is a junior drag bike. We've also got 850 and 950 bike. You've got super gas down there as well. But first up, Aisha Harris and Asaya Alvarez. Now, 8th mile for the junior bikes, but they qualify on ETs. In other words, they're on dial-in, not reaction time like junior dragster. So 11:31 and a 14:47. So breakout for Asaya and Aisha while they both stay put. All right, Darcy Cordell and Jackson King.
Spent quite a lot of time with Jackson in the grandstands at World Cup finals.
Yeah.
He come and join us, and even at one point, they left him with us, and they went home.
Really?
We had him betting in the grandstand with people. He was robbing other people's money.
Oh, I bet. $9.90 on a 73. That'll do for Jackson. Nicely done. Darcy looking for 15.70. Finds a 15.32. A little bit too quick, but Jackson King up to number 1.
Nice. Yeah, no, we started off the day, and basically he come and sat with us, and I give him $5, and I went, just choose your lane, and we'll go for it. But by the time Ollie come and picked him up at the end of the evening, he had like $30 in his hands. He gave me my $5 back, and he was just like, yes.
Oh dear.
All right, Samuel Hope and Maggie Smallman.
Leading the young lad astray to gambling, I don't know. So 8.97 target number for Sam. Maggie 8.70. Oh, 8.70 with a 4. Maggie Smallman up to number 1. Very nice indeed. Breakout just a little bit too quick there for Sam. Just 300ths under what he wanted to run. But well done to Maggie. Goes to number 1.
There's nothing worse than being at the top. And you're like, you're number 1. And literally the next bike comes around the corner and you're like, you're not number 1 anymore. You're like, I haven't even made it back to the pit yet.
Yeah. So Lyra Humber and Rico Patterson, 10.33 and 9.35. If you look at the scoreboards at the top end there, that's their dial-ins. The only thing with the eighth mile, you can see what you run by looking up at the scoreboard once you've gone through. Obviously in the quarter you can't. $9.38 for Rico to number 2. Lyra up to number 3 with a 42 and a 33. Very good indeed. Let's see how Sophie Pollen gets on. She's currently number 10. Kian Lester, currently number 12. Their numbers then. Sophie, 8.22 in the Slick Tricks lane. And Kian Lester, 13.80 in the Castrol Beer lane. Well, Sophie was going to get there first. Now then, 8.22, how close? 8.41, that will move her up from number 10. Puts her to number 6. Kian goes 14.13, up from 12 to 9. All right, Elia Lester, Brad Morrison. Well, I think every single card in this pack has been shuffled.
Yep.
It really has moved around, hasn't it? 920 plays 1020. $9.35, yeah, shuffled again, up to number 4. Brad, a little bit too quick though, goes 10.05 on that 10.20, so stays at number 11. Right, Liam Morrison and Harry Isaacs. Well, Carl Cox Motorsport not only sponsors Junior Dragster, they are the supporter of Junior Drag Bike as well. Many thanks indeed to Carl Cox. And we look forward to seeing him next month. Oh, 8.11 on a 10. That's good enough for number 2. Up from number 6. And Harry Isaacs, he moves as well, 10 to number 9. Right, on his own, Cam Cordell down there. Dial in for Cam is 20.8. So come on, Cam, what have you got for us then? 20.8. Right, okay. I think you need to readjust the dial in a bit there. 15.93. Well done. Well, that's a 5-second breakout.
Okay, so next class, we move back onto 4 wheels as we move into Super Gas. There we go. So indexes on the board. 990 is the number all of our racers are running to. We drop onto a Pro Tree. And it's a case of running to 990 as quick as possible without going quicker. Different ways of doing it. Using the throttle stop. Either at the start or the finish race. Some of our racers in the bottom via their foot. Oh! Yeah, 990 and also a 990 for Lee Morris. So Lee Morris goes to number 1 qualified. Jasmine goes to number 2. So straight away, our first pair of the day, shuffling the pack. Next up, we have Wayne Hiscock and Mark White. Mark is currently qualified number 4 with a 996. Wayne is number 7 with a 10.07. Again, yesterday was completely different conditions, lots of wind, and a number of our races are all in the 10s. We expect this class to tighten up in this qualifying session number 3. Reaction time for both races. They come to the finish line. 984 breakout, then 974 for Wayne Hiscock. So no improvement for either racer there. Next up, Conrad Stanley and Stuart Morris. The Morris boys currently 9th with a 988, so they broke out yesterday. Conrad Stanley ran a 10.01. At the moment, it is a 990 with a 7. That is the number 1 holder. Can anyone steal number one spot off for Jasmine? Again, both cars launched. Throttle stops kick in. See the power lifting. Comes to the finish line. 987 breakout for Stuart Morris once again. Thomas Stanley 11:11. So no improvement again for either racers. Right, next up, a pair of roses. Martin Kerbishy, Dave Fulton. So if these are both Ford Roadsters, why is one called a Brogy Roadster?
It was an American builder.
Okay.
And the Brogy Roadster basically 996 1018. Basically your foot.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Nice one, thank you very much indeed. Chocolate delivery.
He's paid the tax.
Yeah, a Brogy Roadster, basically your foot or your feet are either side of the transmission tunnel.
Okay.
So your left foot is, well, you know, it's a left-hand drive car. The left foot is here, but your right foot...
That can't be comfortable.
But it's the only way it'll work because the body is so narrow and the trans tunnel is so wide, you can't get both feet to the left-hand side of the trans tunnel. So your right foot is over the trans tunnel.
Fair enough. Right, Dave Cherritt is having a terrible time in Pro ET, but he is number 3 qualifier at the moment. In Super Gas goes 9.99.
Now, some of they're not. I mean, everybody assumes they're all Brogy Roadsters, but they're not. If you look at, for example, Richard Tunstall's car, that was a UK-built car, and I believe Richard isn't. Both of his feet are the same size.
Well, I'm glad I asked the question because many other people may be asking the same.
Yeah. Somebody else out there will give you a better answer than what I gave you, but that's just a very rough basics. So the two-seater dragster then, Paul Brown, second run of the day for him. The passenger is Sarah Church from Maidenhead. Basically just doing it for fun. Well, if somebody says to me, what do you have for breakfast? I said, I have eggs.
Yeah. The question is, how do you eat yours? Okay, so back onto our bikes. And here's our 850 class. Paul Hazel, Joe Elliott. Joe currently number 6 qualifier, Paul number 3. Our riders looking to go 850, no quicker. Come up, 846, 878. Joe Elliott on the right side and moves up to number 5. Next pair, and Stacey Reed taking on Peter Wise. Peter Wise is our number 1 qualifier. He went 853 yesterday.
So is Stacey going to run another 8.2? Or is she going to try and run an 8.5? Let's have a look. It's an 8.4 this time. Another 8.5 though from Pete. Stage number 1. Carl Thomas, the Colonel, coming alongside Steve Jackson. They are 8 and 9. Well, Carl Thomas in 850 bike went 778, I think it was, in his run in the class yesterday.
Yeah.
But he is obviously trying to use this as extended testing to get used to Super Street Bike.
So that's his main concentration, is the Super Street Bike class now.
812 this time, and 896 for Steve. So, Paul Morris, Pete Slater. Paul Morris currently number 2, 859. Pete Slater currently number 8 on that 909. Paul is in the Kestrel lane. Pete is in the Slick lane. $874.907. They both stay put. Paul at 2, Pete at 8. Gary Hester and Damien Hope. So Gary currently, he's in the number 6 spot with an 882. And Damien sitting at number 10, wants to get into the 8s here.
That was a nice new word you come up with there. Garrett. Kick one.
Just he had to back out of it though. Yeah, he gets into the 8s. Nicely done, Damien. 882 with an 8. Actually just sneaks ahead of Gary Hester there. So your new number 6 is Damien Hope. Gary drops to number 7.
Next up, let's hope on the show pony, taking on Thomas Cook. I tell you what, Hope, he gets around on the bikes, doesn't he? Pro Stock, Super Street. Now a bit of 950.
Yeah.
So Tom yesterday was testing a new ECU. He's trying to get closer and closer to that 950. He's been in the 10 so far. Oh, he's lost all throttle.
It's still not working right for him just yet. It will come round.
Yeah.
Oh, 949 with a 4 for Alex.
So close.
Oh. Yeah, so that's just under the class index by less than 1/100th of a second. Next up, Harvey Taylor, currently number 4. One place ahead of him is Matt Gatlin, number 3. And here they are. Harvey is in the Kestrel Beer lane. Matt is in the Slick Tricks lane. Oh, Matt unfortunately just rolled through stage there. He's not going to get a number. Harvey goes 967, actually goes to number 3. Drops Matt to number 4. Right, our first appearance of Dave Hall, the artist.
So. Okay, so both cars away. Cars, bikes. Dion Hartley out in front at the moment. Goes through. 9:41 breakout and a 9:66 for Mr. Hall.
Oh boy, have I got some exciting news to tell you in a second. We'll just get Hayden Michelle through, and I'll bring her up to speed.
Ooh.
But this is brilliant news.
If you're excited, I'm excited.
Oh yeah.
Is it lunch?
No. It's from the world of FuelTech Pro Mod. Oh, we got a great story to tell you.
Does someone want me to drive?
No, that would be
epic. Right, so Hayden looking to improve on a 9:54, but lifts off the throttle just before the finish line. 9:61. Go on in, Colin.
right. Okay, news, breaking news, and you're going to love this one. So, Pro Modified, their first session today will be their last qualifier. Okay. Their second session today will be semi-finals. Their last run of the day today will be the final.
Okay.
Tomorrow, we're having a FuelTech Pro Mod shootout.
Fair enough.
So this is going to be very, very interesting indeed. So Pro Modified will go, their event will finish today.
Okay.
As in the Pro Modified Championship. So one more qualifier, semi-finals and finals.
Yep.
And then tomorrow, we're going to have the FuelTech Pro Mod shootout. I'm liking that.
Okay.
So it's like more entertainment, more racing. So instead of just like qualifying, no, let's mix it up. Let's, they're all qualified.
Yeah.
So let's just do eliminations today and have a FuelTech Pro Mod shootout tomorrow.
Fair enough.
Genius.
So is
like it.
Thomas Jaworski
because it's not
show for today yet.
I don't know
because he went 7:01 yesterday. I don't know what
need
his
to
number
check
is.
that. But then, even if he's not, he'll be in the shootout
That's
tomorrow.
what I mean. So he'll automatically be in tomorrow's shootout.
So it's a win-win.
Yeah,
I like that.
fair enough.
And FuelTech, massive thanks to them as well. A very, very good sponsor indeed. Great to have them on board, but also the ability to be able to mix things up the way this is working out.
Yep.
I am very, very happy indeed, and I'm sure all you race fans will be, because you're not only going to see Pro Mod eliminations instead of them just like qualifying, because they're all qualified. They've all run their sixes. But now they're racing today. So it's like, oh, I'm not going to abort the run. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm in a race. I've got to carry on.
That's it.
And then we do a shootout tomorrow. It just makes it a lot more entertaining. So I like that a lot.
Nice. Well, to be honest, 2026 is a great year for Pro Modified, because not only have we got the next event is obviously going to be the Door Slammers, where we're going to bring some of the finest Pro Modifieds from all over Europe, and also Pro Door Slammers, because they get mixed in. Then 2 days later, we have the Carl Cox shootout, the 590 Pro Door Slammer shootout. And then, like, a day later, we're into Pro Modified for the FIA. So we've got basically 10 days and 8 days of racing.
And the top Door Slammers are staying for the main event. Did you know that?
I didn't know.
They're staying.
So,
Eight car shootout for the, 8-car ladder for the top Door Slammers.
Brilliant.
So it's all happening. It's a very exciting year.
So that was obviously I said to my wife, I was like, look at this. Carl Cox has added in an extra 2 days of racing in between here. And she was like, what does that mean? And I was like, wow, if racing's on, I'm going to be. So normally I have the argument that we would finish Door Slammers and then I would have to go home. And while a number of my friends would stay over here and staycation between Door Slammers and main event, I only live 20 minutes away. So it's really hard to argue the fact that I need to stay here for the week to main event. But now I'm like, no, there's an event on.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm going to stay. Oh, there's a Top Fuel dragster in the lanes as well.
There is a Top Fuel dragster in the pairing lanes. It is, of course, Colin Miller with the Flying Fifer. Tucked in behind Colin Miller is Suzanne Callan with the Slick Tricks dragster.
I love the way Chinese whispers go from our track crew.
Never believe them.
They were like, "You're never seeing that Colin Miller's car again today." There was some issues with the car, and just like magic, there he is.
Yeah. So we have 2 cars in the lanes, and they just happen to be Top Fuel dragsters. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you are in a good viewing position as we get ready to run our fuel cars.
Yeah, that's it. Now, they are going to run separately.
They are separate.
Colin Miller, this is essentially going to be his second attempt at his first try in the Flying Fifer. Yesterday, he started up the car, he rolled underneath the tower, did the smallest of burnouts, and then was shut off. But essentially, what he's doing is his licensing process at the moment to get himself legal to run in FIA Top Fuel racing. So he is going to come out, he's going to do a burnout, and hopefully, if all goes to plan, he is basically just going to launch the car in the 60-foot, and then he will basically shut it off and roll for the rest of the quarter mile. But he's got to do his licensing process, and hopefully he will work his way through that this weekend.
To say that Colin is excited is an understatement.
I really wanted to know if Ginna was here, because I wanted to go and do an interview with Colin.
Ginna wasn't here yesterday, but I believe he is here today. So
I've got an interview to recreate.
Oh, that one. Okay. We'll never forget. That's one of the best interviews ever. I'll never forget that one. Shooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. That one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. But I want to get the one after his first hit in this. Oh, we've got a jet arriving and a transit.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere at all. We've got Top Fuel dragsters. We've got jets making their way down into the lanes. Oklahoma Willie is there. But it's going to get very, very loud indeed as the Flying Fifer, the Top Fuel dragster of Colin Miller, is pushed underneath the tower into the position in the burnout box.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the flying fueler.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love the way Runa is obviously it's his operation, it's his car, and he lets that team get on with it. They know what they're doing. Good to see Aaron sticking with Colin as well. I saw Ben Kennedy with them last night as well. You know, some of his Outlaw Anglia.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say friends and rivals, basically.
But at the same time, it's a great experience for these racers to basically get their hands dirty and learn the craft of Top Fuel. It's no secret that a lot of our crews are, I don't want to say getting older, but we need some new crew to learn the process of doing this to continue. And it's been openly said at the SPRC meetings and the dinner and dance and stuff like that, that we need people to step up, and that a number of our teams in the pits, if people at these events and main event are walking around going, God, you must be the master mechanic to be able to work on these cars. And then if you actually go in and chat to some of the crews, you find out Dave's a plumber, someone's a carpenter, and you're like, but you work on this 12,000 horsepower engine.
Yeah. Well, it's like Harry there. I mean, he drives another Small Fortune dragster for Sid occasionally.
Yep.
But here he is. He's crewing with the Runa Field Motorsports. A lot of intelligence on that young head and shoulders there. Knows what he's doing.
All right, so Ben runs round the back. He's got the pushing job. Hold your breath. Big push. Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah. All of our guys and girls in the VIP area all of a sudden get a lungful
Yeah, we got that as well. Love it.
I'm loving the jacket as well that says Feel the Noise. That's a very cool jacket. Talking of clothing, we've got clothing to talk about later today.
Later today, yeah. So, the Flying Fifer. This will be his first hit.
Oh, it's suffering down there a little bit. So the trick is for all of our start line crew to breathe through your mouth and not through your nose. Here we go then.
So Aaron's work is done. He takes the sock off the fuel intake, if you like. Not a pressurised fuel system. Here we go then. Colin Miller, his first taste of Top Fuel. And it stands right up on the rears. But Colin, A to B, goes through the finish line in a Top Fuel dragster. That is the first box tick for Colin. Well done. And I have had, everybody's messaged me actually, Alfie, Doug. Ginner is on the banking, so we will catch up with Ginner later on. Give us a wave, Ginner, or somebody around him, so we can try. And there he is, yeah, spotted them. So, Ginner, good to see you here, mate, and seeing, obviously, Colin Miller put in his run. So, now he has, I wouldn't say a full idea of what it's going to be like, but at least he's now experienced going for it. And he didn't double step it at all. He did keep his foot buried. But to say the car stood up on the tyres in the first 6 foot. Right, Comp Eliminator. Let's have you into the pairing lanes, please. Comp Eliminator. Can we have you into the pairing lanes? As we spin round to see our second Top Fuel dragster. And it is, of course, Suzanne Kalin, the FIA European Top Fuel champion from last year. So she is the reigning champion. And very, very proud lady indeed to be holding that title. It is, of course, the Santopod Slick Tricks Racing Top Fuel dragster, again run by Runefield Motorsports here at the pod. Even Suzanne was real happy to be back here yesterday. Did catch up with sort of greetings and hugs and everything, and yeah, she had a beaming smile on her face. Just the Top Fuel cockpit is her happy place. Oh, the top end is clear, so Colin has gone round the corner at the top, so just waiting for the nod to fire. Just checking the rear tyre pressures on the car, making sure everything is as it should be. So her first run of 2026. Those of you for the first time here this weekend, well, welcome to Santopod Raceway. I hope you are enjoying yourselves, and the Top Fuel dragsters are basically a wonder of the world. They can run the 1,000 foot in under 3.8 seconds, speeds of over 300 miles an hour. We don't know how much horsepower they've got. It's somewhere between 10, 12, possibly 13,000 horsepower. 0 to 60, can't measure it, happens too quick. We go 0 to 100, which is about 0.8 of a second. They are approaching, would you believe, 300 miles an hour at the 8th mile. They're not far off it. But trust me, when you get two of them side by side, the ground shakes. team push the car forward now in to the Slick Tricks lane. That's Suzanne. Lovely burnout once again. Oh, the nitro fumes fill the tower. It's an assault on the senses that if it's your first time, you think, oh, I'm not sure about that, but once you get used to it, you absolutely love it. So Suzanne's first taste of Top Fuel for the 2026 season in a championship-winning car. Her best ever, a 3.84. She's been 320 miles an hour in this car. Just think about that for a minute. 0 to 320 in 3.84 seconds. It just doesn't make sense, but we love it. Here we go then, Top Fuel Dragster here at Santopod for the Festival of Power. What a great launch. 0.89 to 60 foot. At the 8th mile, she's already off the gas at the 8th, still went 357 and crosses the 1,000 foot in 5.17, 134. Remember, that's the car's first run of the year.
Nice.
And that was nice.
Well done, chaps. I loved it in the VIP. You had the family there with the young child. They're both waving, going, Stinky.
Wow. Well, that's only like 200ths off a ballistics. I mean, 0.87, 0.86 would be brilliant. 85 would be fabulous, obviously. But 0.89 to 60 on the first run of the year. The team will take that indeed.
Nice pair of meme gloves that Kieran's got there. Go on, put the white gloves on. Do me a little dance. Good to see you back, buddy.
Well, we will see Top Fuel again today, don't forget. So
we will.
To that. Right, well, if Top Fuel wasn't enough for you, how about some jets? We got Oklahoma Willie down there. The VW pickup from the 1950s, found in a field in Oklahoma. That's where it got half its name from. Do you know what the farmer's name was? It was Willie, hence the name Oklahoma Willie. And there's Perry Watkins. He is the owner, builder, driver, engineer, you name it. And it's a show quality vehicle that yesterday actually threw us a number we didn't expect, went faster than we thought it would go. We thought the headwind would slow it down. It didn't. It speeded it up. Went 154 at the stripe.
That's it. The quickest I'd ever seen previous to that was 151. And
yeah,
we were like, well, this thing's not really aerodynamic. It's going to suffer. He might slow it down a little bit at the top end because of the headwind that we had. And then, 154. No issues at all.
And the coolest thing with this vehicle is that he will do his run, he'll slow down in the shutdown area, turn around the corner, pull the, bundle the chutes up, and then just re-engage the engine, start the engine, drive it back to the pits. I think that is just so cool. That's what he's doing now. Yeah, exactly that.
Driving forward on the stock engine. Now, yesterday there was a couple of little burps from the exhaust, and Graham was mentioning that it was possibly from the wind was blowing fuel back in and causing what almost looked like a backfire.
Perry has built quite a few interesting vehicles over the years, but I think this is the one that everybody knows. Do you remember the Flatmobile? Who built that? It was like the Batmobile, but it was like literally that high off the ground. When I say that high, like 12 inches off the ground. It was a crazy thing. It was called the Flatmobile. Who built that?
I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Finally getting very brave with the camera on the extended pole there. Giving you amazing pictures on the live stream. And as Luke was saying yesterday, it really does affect the tower because the jet pipe is angled slightly upwards and we can really feel it in the tower.
Go again?
Do it again, yeah. Weird.
Whatever it is, it stalls the engine.
So Perry coming up to the beams end with Oklahoma Willie.
It's lucky our cameraman there has got an extended camera.
157! Wow! Well, nearly 158, 157.99 miles an hour. Look at the ET. That is their quickest ever by 0.2 of a second. 10:31, 157 miles an hour. Wow, a fantastic PB. Wow. Perry's obviously done something to the jet there because, as you say, it's like it's got indigestion. It's belching, isn't it?
That's it.
But 10:31, 158 miles an hour. Fantastic run from Oklahoma Willie.
It's nice and warm in here now.
Yeah. I mean, it's first ever 10:3 and he went 10:31.
Oh, no.
Oh, side by side. Oh, dear.
See, side by side, ladies and gentlemen, with the jet dragsters is okay. Side by side with the jet funny cars is terrifying.
Yeah. We don't mind at the end of the
day. It's terrible.
So from one jet to two, we have two jet funny cars for you. Firestorm and Fire Force 3. Roger Goring and Martin Hill.
That's it. Our VIP guests are in for a hell of a ride now.
Those of you on the grandstands, a very good morning to you. Give us a wave if it's your first time here at Santapod. We've got a few. Oh, wow. Jeez. Quite a few. Excellent.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome. And on the grandstands and VIP, if you're first-time visitors, give us a wave. Let us know. Oh, you're going to enjoy this. You're going to get warm as well. You'll like this. The jet wash is lovely.
It's just the bit before.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, by the end of this, everyone's going to look like Owen with their hair blown backwards.
Yeah. Morning, Owen. Good to see you, mate.
That's it. If you keep wiping that anymore, you're going to have a 6 head.
That's it.
You're 5 already.
Yeah, you got a lot of time for you. Good lad. So, Firestorm, Fire Force. You've got two 5-second jet cars for the quarter mile. They'll be racing to 1,000 foot, though.
Okay.
And it's all part of the entertainment. A very good morning to Callum, one of our other photographers up here. I bumped into Callum's mum and dad earlier on, and it was nice to see them. So, yes, I've had the update on the Mini, and it's still going very nicely indeed. So, and they won't let me have it back. So, anyway, live stream camera shows you straight into the driver compartment for Martin Hill there.
Yes, that's it. That mixing desk, if that's your job, keep an eye on that. That's brand new. That's a week old.
Now, there are two differences with these jets. Martin Hill sits by the side of his jet, and Roger Goring sits in front of his.
Okay. So we're just doing our final checks. As I look down underneath the tower, of course, we got the perfect view from our live stream. So good morning, everybody watching on Santapod TV, our YouTube channel, of course, Santapod Raceway, our Facebook page. Hopefully everyone is good this morning. Let us know where you are watching from in the world as we are about to go jet car racing here at Santapod Raceway for the Festival of Power 2026. Roger Goring giving the A-OK signal in the car. It's like the calm before the storm, as they would say. Here we go then. You hear the turbines just starting to spin over. As soon as we get enough pressure in there, we ignite the fuel. And we have two jet cars alive. There's not many places in the world that you get to see jet car racing. We are very lucky, and you are very lucky to witness such a spectacle. We get to do it a couple of times a year here at Santapod Raceway. As the bodies are down, we'll move our service trucks out the way. And we'll begin the show. Again, if you've got children out there, cover their ears. It's about to get very, very loud. Welcome to the stage, Firestorm and Fire Force 3. So this is just a warm-up. Now we get to the dangerous point where both of our jets pull out in front of the tower. The jet pulses will ripple through us. As each driver matches themselves pound for pound with the afterburning. We bring our jet cars into stage. Here we go. Roger Goring, Firestorm in the Kestrel beer lane. Martin Hill, Fire Force 3, Slick Tricks Racing, Santapod Raceway Festival of Power Day 2. Here we go. Drag racing jet cars. Martin Hill cuts a zero light once again. He takes the win in round number 1, 487. 243 miles an hour to a 605 at 117. Wow.
Check out the 8th.
That's what confused me at first. I said 4 and I was like 4, but then I realized we were going into the 1,000 flubbers still. A zero like Martin is on it.
Yeah.
As soon as you tell him, right, we're racing now, he's like, okay, we're on it. Race mode engaged.
Loved it. Oh, great entertainment at the Festival of Power, or Jets.
Did we enjoy that fresh meat?
Always good. Well on, Callum.
That's it. Callum introduced a young lady to us. He didn't say her name. He just said, this is fresh meat. Of course, he's referring to someone who had never been in the tower for the jet car before. Right, looking into the pairing lanes, we have 1, 2, 3 Pro Modifieds. We have Comp Eliminator, And by the looks of it, is that a funny car on the back?
I think it is. Right, so just a bit of an update for you. Comp Eliminator is another qualifying round for them, sponsored by VP Racing. And then it is the last qualifying session for Fuel Tech Pro Modified. And the reason it's the last session is this afternoon we will have semi-finals, and then into the early evening we will run the final of Pro Modified. So that gets the championship sorted. And then tomorrow, as a special treat, we're having a Fuel Tech Pro Mod shootout. So it's racing all the way after the last qualifier, which is going to take place after Comp Eliminator. So I really do like the thinking of that. So big thanks to the powers that be for coming up with that one. And of course to Fuel Tech, our sponsor of not only Santa Pod Raceway, but of Pro Modified. Talking of sponsors, going to give another one here. Nankang Tyre. Nankang Tyres are Santa Pod's official tyre partner. Visit them in the trade area in the pits past the grandstands towards the pod shop. Now, they are offering 10% off motorsport tyres and big discounts off their other car tyre ranges. Plus lots of free merchandise giveaways. And I can vouch for Nankangs because I have actually got a set of Nankang tyres on the back of the Camaro.
Nice.
And I've been on there for a few years now. Really, really good. So I can actually vouch for them, and I can prove I've got Nankang tyres because I've got photographs of them.
Nice. The AR1 is a fantastic
really good
tyre. I can tell you that.
So big shout out to Nankang Tyres, Santa Pod's official tyre partner. In fact, I'll swap by them myself later. I'll need a couple of stickers from them. Right, Comp Eliminator. Here we go then. It's the Williams Brothers Racing. And it is Dan and Nick Williams. One Chevelle, one Nova, two American muscle cars. So Dan Williams, he is in the Chevelle, he is in the Kestrel beer lane. That's Dad Keith in the middle. He's not showing any bias whatsoever.
Not even to his own car?
No, that's right. Well, in actual fact, they were both his cars.
Okay.
And one of them has gone to Dan, the other one's gone to Nick. Well, Keith still owns the Nova, but Nick will take it eventually, because that's what always happens. So then, indexes 1078 and 1110. They are 4 and 8 at the moment. Big launch for both of them. 01 light for Dan. So 1018 or 1104 their numbers at the moment. 1019, 1088 for Nick Williams. Very nice run indeed. That moves him up to number 6. Next up then, Spencer Tram and Scott Liebischer. Scott is your number 1 qualifier in Comp Eliminator at the moment, 8:22 with Dory. That is the Copo Camaro down there in the Slick Tricks lane. Spencer Tram with a Quantum Leap 69 Camaro, currently number 3 on 1107, but he went 10s in Pro ET. Can he run a 10 here in Comp Eliminator? What a wheel stand there for Scott Liebischer. That was hauling. 837, Spencer, 1098. Spencer goes to number 1. Well, he found the 10 and he found the number 1 spot at the same time. Right, well, we have a swarm of Camaros. You've got the Honey Wasp down there. That is Reuben Dawson, currently number 5. And David Barton from Pennsylvania with the Williams Brothers Copo.
Now, yesterday we were explaining how rare these cars are. We've got a number of them on site.
I know. Got 4 of them here.
4 of them on the site. There's only so many made in the world, and we've got a load of them racing here.
So, Reuben Dawson, David Barton. David went 784 yesterday. Reuben carded an 824 best, but Reuben can get into the 7s. David Barton got his nose out in front here. 770! Oh my word, what a run! 176 miles an hour. Wow, that car has never been that quick before. 770, 176 from David Barton. He goes to number one. Reuben Dawson with the Honey Wasp, 806. Must have felt like he was going backwards. But what a run.
I'd love to see Nick's face standing at the bottom of the track.
Oh, he's going to take the car back now. Oh, my word.
Excuse me.
It's truth. What a session for Comp that
actually,
was.
no, you said yesterday, didn't you? It's Nick's car, but
it's
his engine. It's his
yeah.
engine. So we're like, do you mind just leaving that engine in the car, please?
Oh, my word.
I don't see any reason that you need to take that engine out now.
No.
Might as well stay.
Look at the lights for both of them. 0.7. It's the 60 foot for David. 116 to a 121. 493 at 142 at the 8th for David Barton. That was superb. Absolutely superb.
And that is going to be very tough to beat for the rest of the comp guys. 0.8 under his index.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So, game on, I think.
From some quick Copo Camaros to some even quicker door cars, it is FuelTech Pro Modified. Rolling round the corner, we've got the 3 different choices of combination here. Nitrous car, twin turbo, and supercharged. So something for you and your friends to argue over and say, who do you prefer? Not only just the car, the combination. Ooh, a little snatch there at the very last second. Well held on Jean de Le Mans. Right now, probably just resetting his wrists. So to open up, FuelTech MSUK Pro Modified. It is Jean de Le Mans from France with the 69 Camaro. This is your nitrous choice, running a 960 cubic inch engine. Now,
I've just worked, well, with help, 15.7 litres.
There you go.
Enormous
Anyone
engine.
want to fill that up at the pump?
No. 15.7 litre V8 in there. That is huge.
The car that I came in today is a 0.6 litre smart car. I can fit like 24 of them.
Yeah.
Well,
You've got to consider each cylinder is nearly 2 litres.
yeah. Oh, well, looks like John is having
Yeah,
issues getting that reverse gear. The guys are going to help as best as they can, but unfortunately the engine will still be getting hotter and hotter. Don't forget, these engines don't run any cooling. You only have a certain amount of time that you really want to be running these engines. So what we've done is pushed it back. We're going to refire, and then because it's stuck in the forward gear, hopefully we'll be able to go forward and still use the rest of the gears. As Colin said, this is going to be their final qualifier before we go into eliminations today. We are going to have a semi-final and a final on a Saturday.
We don't mind that at all.
No, that's it.
Especially have a FuelTech Pro Mod shootout tomorrow. Just mixing it up.
So final adjustments being done. Oh.
I think you're switching the nitrous on.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
got a face full as well. Now in the summer that would be quite nice because that is really cold.
Barney's going to be laughing his head off in a minute.
Get the view of the camera, and the camera's all frosted up. Right, so that's probably about the most nitrous I've ever ran in a car in a whole run that's just been purged.
6:59 at 217 miles an hour, 1 second flat to 60. It was the middle part of the run that was all over the place.
Second parachute only just opening up down the bottom end of the track. As we watch him.
Yeah, it makes the turn. No problem.
I mean, to be honest, he probably set the chutes to go 1 and 2 with the amount of headwind that we had yesterday. Remember, a number of our cars yesterday actually pulled the chutes and didn't even make the first exit.
Right, so we have John Webster and Andy Robinson. The turbo and the supercharged cars.
So you saw the 960 cubic inch engine that is assisted with nitrous oxide, and now we have completely different engine combinations rolling under the tower. We've got a 521 cubic inch supercharged Camaro coming underneath the tower in the Kestrel beer lane, and then a 488 cubic inch twin turbo. Now, of course, each of these combinations have pros and cons. The supercharged car has the instant hit of power running boost from the crank, whereas the turbocharger relies on the boost and the big back end speeds. You'll see the staging is different as well. Andy Robinson will go into pre-stage and he will want to roll in on the two-step of the supercharger, whereas John Webster will come into pre-stage, he'll build the boost up and bump into stage with the Mustang. Okay, so here we go.
Well, one of these two is going to get the bye in round one. Is it going to be John Webster? He's currently number one with a 6:01. Andy Robinson currently number two, 6:18. Only had one shot in qualifying though. Well, it's going to be John Webster that carries that number one into elimination. 6:07, but a big plume of smoke for at the top end. The chutes are out, the car is slowing down in the shutdown area, but a huge plume of smoke.
The good news is it was a short-term plume of smoke.
Yeah.
When it came into the camera view, going down the bottom end, it was looking clean again. So fingers crossed.
Andy Robinson goes 9:15, only 95 miles an hour. So John gets the bye, and well, both cars have cleared the track, but obviously the concern, need to have a look at the top end and see if anything has been deposited. But
Yeah, a light spray just over the finish line. So hopefully that won't take long.
Well, looking behind us, we have Fuel Funny Cars and also have Top Fuel Bikes as well. John Spofford with the Showtime Funny Car. Kevin Kent is down there as well with the Monte Carlo. Also, Kevin Chapman is down there with the Thermared car, and I'm sure Dale's not far away either. He's the only one I haven't seen because I couldn't see into the lanes from where I am. But yeah, Fuel Funny Car. Going to be very, very entertaining this year. And especially when we get the other two joining in a bit later on. Steve Ashdown with the Undertaker car. Steve is here this weekend, supporting the family racing operation with Bailey running in Super Pro. And of course, the rest of the team at the workshop still working hard on that car, getting it ready for the main event. And then, of course, we'll have Rob Elsom's car back with Jason Phelps driving the car this year. So the One Bad Texan car. Hopefully we'll get to see that one at the main event as well. So I can only see the tractor going up the top in there just for a bit of a sweep up. Nothing else has appeared up there, so looking good. So we aren't far away from Fuel Funny Car.
I like that the Fast Company go-kart, the crew are ducking down for aerodynamics.
So on the run order, Nitro Funny Car to be followed by Top Fuel Bike. They are in the lanes. And then it will be Super Street Bike. They will be making their way down soon. And then we go back into our sportsman qualifying. This is not a call, by the way, but you'll have the likes of Street Eliminator and Super Comp. Wow. Fair to say, it is still morning here at the pod, and it has been super entertaining already. Colin Miller has had his first baptism of the Top Fuel car. The car launched and just basically spun up on the rears. And yeah, he'll be back later on. He's got another run scheduled for today, as has Suzanne. And Suzanne had a wonderful half pass there to get herself back into the groove. And sub 0.960 foot as well, so setting out her stall very early indeed. Other notable runs today, let's not forget Oklahoma Willie, fastest and quickest it's ever been, 158 miles an hour, or to be politically correct, 157.99, but to do it in 10.3 seconds, that was outstanding. So very, very well done to them. Well, I can still only see 3 funny cars. I haven't seen the Beast from the East make it down yet, so we've certainly got 3 of them there. And it will be John Spofford going first. There's one thing I love about Funny Car at the moment is the way the cars look. They're getting very creative with the colour schemes. The Showtime car harks back to the original Showtime colours, but with a modern twist, and it just looks absolutely superb. So, been a very busy crew indeed. Michael just showing the parachutes are armed to the driver, John. And the years of combined experience just from the, dare I say it, the older guys on the team is legendary. But then it's good to see youngsters get involved as well. They are the future of fuel crews, and it's good to see that the information and the experience is passed on to the younger generation as well. As we get ready to fire the Showtime Funny Car, John Spofford, car owned by Bob Jarrett. And once again, the fumes of nitro fill the tower, and it makes us all very happy indeed. It's the perfect medicine for any ailment you have. So a 500 cubic inch V8 Hemi kicking out somewhere around 10,000 horsepower, about to propel John Spofford down the 1,000-foot racetrack here. I know, okay, the track is longer than that, but a race distance for Fuel Funny Car and Top Fuel is 1,000 feet. So the whole team involved at this point. The body is now lowered. Very carefully, not wanting to catch the bug catcher on the way down. As the team just push the car. The reason they push it is they don't want to put any extra heat to the clutch pack.
Standing at about there directly in the exhaust fumes. Here we go then.
John Spofford. That's a thing of beauty. 0.97, 60 foot at the 8, 378, 192, 506 at 173 to the 1,000 foot. The car was labouring a little bit there, but that was a safe tune, and the car went A to B. Very nice indeed. So imagine how he's going to go when they turn the wick up completely. I enjoyed that. Well, if one funny car was enough, we've got another one coming at you. This is Kevin Chapman with the Thermareg car, the Mustang. Did hurt some engine parts on their run yesterday. Had to swap a couple of pistons and liners. But the car was all put back together last night, so they're ready to run once again. And just been handed... Thank you very much indeed. The Easter Bunny has paid us a visit. What have we got here? Oh, I've got cream egg that time. Sorry, you put me off then. Totally put me off my stride there. Yeah, basically I've just been handed a note from our team here, and it's a message to say welcome back after a 25-year absence to Danny Corder. Danny, welcome back. I can't believe you've left it so long to come back and see us. So that means he was last here in 2001. Oh dear. Where have you been for 25 years? As long as it wasn't at Her Majesty's pleasure. But well, Danny, welcome back to the pod. So Kevin Chapman then with the Thermareg car down there. I know I've said it a few times before, but I don't mind saying it every single time this car appears now, is that we were very fortunate to have this car. Also, the Showtime car the previous year, but at the Silverstone Festival last year, put on a tremendous show, and probably responsible for a few converts to the world of drag racing by putting on just a fire-up. But when Carl whacked that throttle, it was, let's just say, woke everybody up. But going to car shows and firing up and making noise is one thing. Running the car at the racetrack and trying to put a number down, trying to get everything to work, trying to get the setup right, trying to get the clutch packs all right, trying to get the timers all set correctly. It is an art form. But once again, that 500 cubic inch V8 Hemi is fired up. They start it on a squirty bottle and then they switch it over to the nitro. Lovely burnout there for Kevin Chapman. And if you've got very good eyesight or pair of binoculars, have a look on the side of the bug catcher. You'll see a clip. It's almost like a bulldog clip type device that they put on the front of the supercharger where the throttle is, and it stops the air intake from opening too much, so you do have a controlled amount of revs going into the burnout. And then obviously once they're ready for the run, they take away that little restraining device.
I
start to hit full throttle. Also, when they pop the body up, that's where they get everything set for the run. They only do one magneto on the burnout. Obviously, it's both of them for the run itself. So as the body, once again, carefully lowered over the chassis then for Kevin Chapman. We all know him as Chippy, but let's see what he has got for us here. The team have done all they can. They've done all the work in the pits. It's now down to Kevin, what he can do on the run. The car just stepped right off the line there. Kev very, very quick to react to that car taking a right turn. Got off the gas straight away. Very, very good driving. Just coasting to 11:21 there.
Alfie was the first one to move there. He was literally directly. He was like gone.
Yeah, that was a case of one tyre hooking and the other one wasn't. And the car pulled over to the right. Despite having a solid axle, you know, if one tyre hooks and the other one doesn't. Oh boy. Yes. Anybody said funny car racing is easy?
No,
it's not.
Right, so I'm going to take that opportunity to.
Right, so we have another funny car under the tab, but might be just a fractional pause for a second to see what pans out. But the Festival of Power then, the 2026 edition here at Santa Pod Raceway. It's day 2 of 3. Got bikes lined up aplenty in the pairing lanes. You've got Top Fuel bike down there as well as a Super Street bike. But we are just getting the odd spot out there at the moment, so we just got to see how that one pans out. Plenty of other things going on site. That's one thing that I haven't really mentioned today, and my apologies for not doing so. The site, everywhere there's something going on. Give you a time check as well. It is just coming up to midday. So at 12 o'clock in the Entertainment Village, we've got the Peppa Pig meet and greet. And also, very close to the Entertainment Village, of course, is the Live Action Arena. If you look towards the end of the spectator banking, you will see a load of people stood up there. That is because the Live Action Arena Saturday show, their first one, is very close indeed. That's going to be starting in about 5 minutes' time. Over there, you have monster trucks. You've got Swamp Thing and Podzilla. You also have Terry Grant's the stunt show over there. Also, we got Moto Syndicate. The stunt bike riding skills over there, absolutely phenomenal to witness. So go and check out the Live Action Arena. It's behind the spectator banking at the top end there. First show for today is at 12 o'clock. If you don't see that one, don't worry, we've got another one at 3 o'clock this afternoon. All the details are available in the event programme, and it is only £3. It's available from the 3 pod shops. The main pod shop is in the pits just past half track, and you'll be able to see it there. That's where the Henry's Cafe is as well, or Henry's Diner to give it its correct name. And you can get the programme in there. The second unit is by the catering area here. You can get the programmes there, and the third one is up past the Live Action Arena. So you can get your race weekend programmes there. It's only £3 and it tells you everything that is going on site here at Santa Pod Raceway. Don't forget, get hold of that programme, tells you everything that's going on site. Also, go and visit some of our sponsors on site as well. We do have Nankang Tyres, the official tyre supplier of Santipod Raceway here. They are just between, well, very close to the pod shop in the pits actually. They've got special deals, 10% discount on race tyres and also special deals on all their other tyre ranges, and they've got giveaways as well. So make sure you go and check them out as well. Also, big shout out to Fuel Tech, another one of our big sponsors here. Joining in properly and also sponsoring Pro Modified as well. And let's not forget Miller's Oils, the official oil of Santipod Raceway. If you pop into the garage next to the pod shop at the top there, you will see the Miller's Oils range there, along with all the other items that we get here. Of course, the Slick Tricks Racing range as well. There's plenty of stuff going on up there. And of course, please visit all of our traders that are here this weekend. We've got plenty of them. They come here to support the venue. They come here to sell their stuff. So please give them some support and pay them a visit. Okay, so we're going to keep quiet for a little while as we wait to see what the conditions do out there. It's just on a pause at the moment. So in the meantime, I am going to hand the airwaves over to Nitro FM 96.2. We will take it back when we carry on qualifying here at the Festival of Power. Martin Hill goes through 5.94 at 188 miles an hour. Cracking run for Martin Hill. Keeps it away from the centre line. Still goes 6.88 at 210 miles an hour, 1 second to 60 foot, but was on and off the throttle. It's a good looking launch. Straight down the centre of the track as well. Good looking run. Whoa! Oh. All the sixes, every single one of them. 6.6666 all the way. 109.
Both riders into full stage. The lights drop down. A little bit of hop, skip and a jump for Leo Lester off the start line. Let's see if it helps. Looking for 9.50 at the top end. Leo Lester goes 9.99. And Matt Jones goes for a 12. Is a 9.80. It's 9.55. Big break out there at 118 miles an hour. No help for him in qualifying there. Okay, well, it all goes quiet as our rider is pulling away backwards, out of the way. We're losing.
What is that blowing down the track?
That's what I'm trying to work out what it is.
It's a block. Is it?
No.
Yes, it's the finish line block.
Okay.
It's made an escape for freedom.
Well, they are only held down by magnets, so it must be pretty windy out there.
And recovered.
There we go.
I think it's actually split it as well, so that's the reason why we're on hold at the moment.
So it's just coming up to, well, just gone, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Me and Colin are still waiting for our taste testers from our new food vans. There's no Uber. really does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Jacqueline Bartlett's going to get to the finish line first. She goes 7:89.
Won't stop the press.
Money.
Perfect Light Award. Perfect Light. Go. Two 7-second race cars. Let's see what the numbers are then. 7:45 for Scott Hauser. 7:74 for Mark Turner.
Yeah, lovely launch into the headwind. Clicks it off just before the 1,000 foot. Takes it through to a 625. 188 miles an hour. He was already doing 198 at the 8th. You can see that headwind. Mind you, these jets love a headwind.
John Webster, beautiful looking run, 6:01 at 243 miles an hour, 6:56 at 2:21. And in fact, that was John Webster's first run of the year, and he's knocking on the door of the 5 straight away. So very, very good run indeed.
I bet those chutes caught really, really
well. I bet the hit was hard, yeah. And he was pointing too much to the centre line, actually, as the bike did pull him over even more so. 7:42 at 111 for Neil. And Jerry had to, he had no choice, he had to back up. Oh, the heat wash is beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, Barney at the moment is feeling the warmest it's felt all weekend. Nice and toasty. Look at that, 154.
Jets here at the Festival of Power. Well, they've knocked out the timing. Great runs. Unfortunately, we got no numbers for them. I've still got the number. 1, go! .65 at 185 miles an hour at the quarter mile. His 60 foot was a .8. 1, go! .65 at 185 miles an hour at the quarter mile. His 60 foot was a .8. Well, that's Dale Leakes, 5:93 at 122. Kevin Kent left the line like a scalded cat. .91 to 60 foot. 6:52 at the 8th.
Here we go then. So it starts spooling up the turbo. That's looking a little bit quicker.
Sticking with it. Puffing, it's puffing. Goes 6:85. Nice. Lovely job there from Luke. Very great looking launch for Ruben there. Oh, Rob's got the wiggle on at the top end there. 8:24 for Ruben. Rob 8:30.
Can't lift it. 18, 237.
Here we go. Top Fuel Dragster here at Kent and the West 10 Motorsport team for GSI Insurance and for Miller's Oils and the graphical tree, of course. As the Chevy Monte Carlo body is lowered, Kevin Kent rolls forward for his burnout. always good to see the Fuel Funny cars here at the Santa Pod, and especially with 4 of them on site this weekend. We've only got 3 in this session, though. Unfortunately, Dale Leaks's car had an issue in the warm-up in the pits, so not sure if he is actually going to make this session at all. Well, there's no sign of him in the lane, so they haven't managed to get it sorted. So hopefully we will see Dale a bit later on. But this is Kevin Kent. Oh, 436 280, but wipes out the blocks at 1,000 foot. So although it's best run of that car for quite a while, the car did actually wipe out the 1,000 foot blocks en route to that 436 at 280. So although the numbers are correct, it wiped out the blocks in the process.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's how a Fuel Funny car should run.
I think we were quite lucky. Were the quarter mile blocks there?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
Because I mean, they're definitely not there anymore.
No.
But I didn't see them get hit, so I don't know if they got lifted before the car ran. Either way, when we say foam blocks, when you're running 280 miles an hour and you hit the foam blocks, they're like a brick. So the guys there are going to go recover them and just pray that the bodywork is still a-okay.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing is for sure is if you look at well, we can see it from here, the tyre marks, literally the front, well, the apex at the front was what took the hit.
Yeah.
So those blocks were hit at 280 miles an hour.
That's it.
I don't care what you hit at 280 miles an hour, you're going to feel it.
Yeah.
So fingers crossed for Kev and the team that they haven't got a huge amount of work to do. As Lou says, they are made of foam. It's quite a high density foam.
Yeah.
With a reflector inside.
A solid plastic reflector, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we look into the lanes. We've got Top Fuel Bike down there. We've got Super Street Bike. We've got others in the mix as well. But into the pairing lanes, please. Can we have Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Street Eliminator, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please?
Looks like we've got a great crowd in our live action arena at the moment. Our first show of the day underway.
Yeah, 2 shows scheduled for them. The first one, as Luke says, just started, 12 o'clock. The other one, I think, is at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
How is it 12 o'clock already?
I know. So the Frod mat out there just sweeping up any debris. And the blocks obviously to be replaced as well. Obviously they'll just clear up any remains of the foam, and then the blocks will be put into place by the timing crew. And they also see the orange marker there as well. That's to show the drivers where the 1,000 foot is. They'll take those down now, as we are back to quarter mile for Top Fuel Bike. There we go. Literally, as I said, that one of the big orange markers gets removed. So, Festival of Power then, day 2 of 3, being very entertaining. Don't forget, we will go on all day long as conditions prevail, and we have a good time here as well. We're always having a good time, and as everybody that comes to the pod knows, the place doesn't really go to sleep, because once we finish racing, it's to Fuelers Bar, it's to the pits, it's to barbecues, it's to catering areas, and teams crack on with their work that they have to do, just making sure everything is set for the following day. The campsite becomes very busy, the fairground really does kick in, and the vibe of the whole place is just fantastic. Not only that, you've got live music in Fuelers Bar tonight as well. Control Alt Repeat, I think, is the name of the band tonight. I'll just double check that. It is, yep. Control Alt Repeat. 8 o'clock tonight in Fuelers Bar. Okay, we'll just let our track crew just finish off at the top end. Don't think it's going to be very long until. And of course, when we come back, it will be Top Fuel Bike. Neil Midgley and Jerry Lukes will be putting their runs in. Coming up very shortly here at the Festival of Power.
Can't lift it. 18, 237.
Here we go then, Top Fuel Dragster here at What a great launch, 0.89 to 60 foot. At the 8th mile, she's already off the gas at the 8th, still went 357 and crosses the 1,000. Thank you very much. Okay, so yeah, we are back in the tower for the continuation of qualifying here at the Festival of Power. And it is Neil Midgley on Top Fuel Bike. He's going to roll underneath the tower very shortly. And then on the other side of the track, it will be Jerry Lukes, but he will pause. He will not start his bike until Neil Midgley is back behind the start line after his burnout. Two totally different ways of going Top Fuel racing on two wheels. Oh, he's actually started the bike sooner than I thought, actually. But Dewey doesn't do his burnout across the start line. I can only assume he wants to put a bit more heat into the engine. So Top Fuel bike then, Dewey Lukes on the Rocket, Neil Midgley on the Cannon Motorsport machine. Let's see what well, they were both trying to give it absolutely everything. Ends up being a coasting herring at the end there, 925 place 984. The thing is, they both wanted it. That was the thing I picked up from there. As we move on to Taylor's Trophy Super Street Bike. Wow, it's one of those days today. You have epicness, and then you have so we say confusion at the same time. Is trying to get all the combinations to work exactly right when you want it to, and when it works, it is just phenomenal. And the feeling and all the effort, you think, yeah, that's rewarding, and it works. And when you get a couple of runs like that, it's frustrating because you know you've done all the preparation, you've done everything right, and something isn't quite there. Be it the track conditions, be it the setting, whatever, but the teams have got a huge amount of experience gained over the years of doing this. And they get them back to the pits, get it stripped down, get it rebuilt, get it all put back together again, and they come out and try it again. And that is a story of drag racing through and through for every car, for every bike. It's constantly testing, constantly working on things, and then trying to perfect it. Be it you're in an ET class where you've got to dial the car in, or if you're in a heads-up class to go as fast and as quick as possible. The same thing applies.
I think Andy Robinson said it best. 10% elation, 90% perspiration.
Yeah.
You spend 90% of your car, 90% of your time hating the vehicle.
Yeah. So, Parry Lane's chock-a-block with Super Street Bike. I've also got a whole host of other bikes down there as well. I've also got Street Eliminator in the lanes as well. A very entertaining session indeed for their second one yesterday. Don't forget, they will actually go out on a cruise into the Northamptonshire countryside after qualifying before they go into eliminations. Around about 24, 25 miles. And they go to Wellingborough, they park up and they do what's called a hot start, where they switch off the engine and then have to restart within 2 minutes. They also go to a petrol station, put a required amount of fuel in, and then they head back to Santopod. And the rules state, from the moment the first car arrives back, the last car has to be back, or every other car has to be back within 5 minutes of the first car coming back.
Oh, I didn't know that last caveat there.
Yeah. Oh. Now, the idea is you don't sprint around the countryside and race back to the pod. No, you don't do that.
Do you sit in the B&Q car park, you see someone having an issue and you're like, right, I'm gone. I'm
gone.
Gone.
No, you don't do that.
Laters.
Yeah, get lynched. So, yeah, and you do have to survive the cruise as well.
It's an automatic disqualification. You could be having the best weekend of your life. You could be #1 qualifier, but if you fail that cruise,
that's right,
then you are out.
Yeah. It shows that they are street cars, basically. Now, sometimes we do have, how can I put this, local law enforcement just checking the roads, looking for not necessarily street eliminator cars, but looking for boy racers or whatever you want to call it, and a couple of times Street Eliminator cruisers got caught up in that. And but no, these are not the droids you are looking for.
No, that's it. Sometimes our Street Eliminator cars get put into the field.
Yes. That's like Carl Goldsmith, yeah. One of the best ones ever, that really was.
Okay, so we continue our qualifying. Super Street Bike. Yesterday, only one of our riders went into the sixes.
I hope we're going to see a few more today, purely because the wind conditions have dropped.
That's it. Well, they'll be timing it just right, because looking at my phone, it is. Oh, Dave's going to be arriving with us pretty soon.
Right.
So the Super Street riders have just made it in time.
Yeah. Jake Michelle, Jack Shook, your first pair.
Jake very close to the centre line.
Oh, 680 from Jake Michelle, 218 miles an hour.
Wow. Well, that answers our question.
Yeah.
So Jake goes the long way round, still makes it to number one qualifier with a 680. If any of our other riders are able to keep it straight, then we are more than likely going to see multiple bikes into the eights.
Look at the 60 foot for Jake, 117. That's 117 flat as well. Wow. He was on one there. Jack Shook goes through 803 at 131. He was off the gas before the stripe, but 117 for Jake and 680 at the stripe. And as Luke said, taking the long way round. Let's see how Chris Reed and Daniel Lenks get on. Now, Daniel went 689 yesterday. Conditions better today.
I think Daniel's got the reply for Jake.
He needs it at the top end. 680. Look at the speed. 222 miles an hour. 682. But his 60 foot was 300ths down on Jake. Yet the top end charge at 222. That's where he pulled it back. So number one and number two deep into the 680s as our next pair come up. Carl Thomas and Alan Morrison. Well, Alan will be looking to go into the sixes here as well. He went 704 yesterday. Carl Thomas, it's his first weekend in Super Street Bike this weekend. He's using 850 as a test session as well, so he wants to make sure he gets plenty of runs in. .122 60 foot for Alan Morrison, but he's getting very close to the centre line. Actually had to back out a bit there. As Carl Thomas closes in, goes 801, 878 for Alan Morrison.
That was a great riding job by Alan Morrison. It was I think it was wheel spinning. He came out of the groove and you saw smoke coming from the tyre. At that point he had to lift. Oh no. Well. All depends. Yeah, no, we're moving. Yeah, okay, so maybe that wasn't the wheel spinning, that was unfortunately, looks like some fluid that has come out of the bike. As you can see, all of our pod spotters standing with their legs astride. Basically, that means how wide the fluid is.
Yeah, it's into the shutdown area as well, unfortunately. Oh.
But again, that just shows how much control Alan had. He was literally, his reaction, as soon as he got some fluid underneath the rear tyre, he was straight off, controlled the bike, and got it slowed down.
Yep, so there will be a pause. I can see just at the first exit up there, just having a real good look at the racetrack. Those of you on the live stream can see that. And yeah, the shoe is just heading out there to check on the racetrack as well. So, going to be down for a few moments. Live Action Arena is up and running at the moment, so don't forget to go and check that out if you're on the spectator banking. Keep yourselves entertained over there as our track crew go into full force with all the equipment just to make sure that we have a perfect racetrack for our riders and, of course, our drivers. So, there will be a pause in proceedings for the moment. We will be back with you with continued Super Street Bike and, of course, into Funny Bike as well. And we will be back with you shortly here at the Festival of Power. She's already off the gas at the 8, still went 357 and crosses the 1,000 foot in 5.17, 134. Remember, here we go then, Top Fuel Dragster here at
Lucky our cameraman there has got an extended camera.
157! Wow! Well, nearly 158, 157.99 miles an hour. ET, that is their quick... ...116 to 60 foot. 785, 173. Yeah, I'm going to send Leah on her own. So, 737 is the target number. 726! Oh my word, 108, where did that come from? Wow!
Again, got some very good light. Come on, things on. Lift rate goes 9, goes nice. Losing a bit of performance torque.
There we go, 884. First one into the 8s. Well done.
10s. We expect this class to tighten up in this qualifying session number 3. Reaction times are both great. Going to the finish line. 984 breakout to 974 for Wayne. He's got no improvement for either racer. Again, both cars launched. Throttle stops kick in. See the power lifted. Comes to the finish line. 987 breakout for Stuart Morris. What called Roadsters? Why is one called a Brogy Roadster?
It was an American builder.
Okay.
And the Brogy Roadster basically 996 basically is over the Trans Tunnel.
Fair enough. Right, Dave Cherritt is having a terrible time in Pro ET, but he is number 3 qualifier at the moment. In Super Gas goes 9.99.
Head. Basically just doing it for fun.
One-way. Oh, 805.
If somebody's
number 3. Our riders looking to go 850, no quicker.
Wheel spin there for Ian King. I'll get Chris in the show. Well done. 12 flat, 1190.
Dave might come in and throw a curveball to our racers.
Oh, 975 with an 8. It's a breakout, but Don Scott. double breakout, 10.92 for Spencer, 11.
Makes sense. Also using the bottom stop, so he's obviously got the super gas tune in there as well.
8.99 for Warren. Yeah, it's the way.
Well, I'm going to say they have the better reaction time.
Whoa, 9.50. Oh no, 11.52 for the 100E.
And a lovely launch for Carl with the Beetle. Going to see another 10-second run from Carl. 11.19, 120 and 11.40, 150.
10.60 plays, 10.83.
Yeah, Philippa's not had the best weekend as of yet. She's currently 37th in qualifying. She's looking for a 10.60, hoping that the wind dropping today will help her. Gets for a bit, and 10.76. That's good enough to put her into 30th place, so she's in the show tonight.
Well, she did 2 of them on the test day. The conditions good to actually get another one here.
Good looking run.
8.96. Wow. Good light as well, 0.3.
Solo run. Good light as always. And there he goes through with, oh nice, 10.50 as always. Bob is a 9.48. Two very good reaction times. Bob's slightly out in front. 9.54 and the 9.48. Bob goes from 28. That's all.
So Gavin currently on 38. Can he get a 10.75 close to?
Number 27 in qualified. Gavin Jackson is number 38. The Duster is currently not qualified. He wants to get as close to that 10.75 as possible to be in the show for later on this evening. Phil gets there first. 10.42 breakout and 11.34 no run. Okay.
Lovely wheels up launch there for Tom. So 9.05 plays 9.60. 9.02, 9.66. Billy Everett gets into the show. Well, 2 cherries on the tree, that doesn't matter. It's all about the ETs. Oh, 9.08 breakout for Jordan, just a little bit too quick. Breakout for Amy as well.
And a 10.35.
And there's been a few breakouts there, so let's see. Anyway, Dave Rudd, 9.65 on his dialing. No, it was the 9.19, he knows what he's doing. Oh, Dave Rudd was the one with the breakout.
Dave Sherritt.
Well, Freddie's team are happy. Well, if you don't. Low 8 perhaps. 806,165.
Very close to the center line. Ooh, 737, 103. Again, another good-looking run for Elaine. I say that.
Yeah,
she's off the front as soon as I said that.
Yeah.
Jinxed.
845 on 844 dialing for Tom. Goes up from number 4 to number 2.
And it really comes into play. Well, one of the cars, you can hear the tyres chirping on down the track. 816 and 878.
$767 with a 1. Alan Didwell goes up from 11 to 2. It's 735, nicely done. 888. I mean, so. Breakout for Scott, and I think relief for the Walton fan. Let's put that right now. 861 is a breakout, but it's working. $116 to 60 foot. 785, 173. Yeah, I'm going to send Leah on her own. So 737 is the target number. Got 726. Oh my word! 108. Where did that come from? Wow.
Very good light. Come on. Look rate 99 goes nice. And a bit of performance talk.
There we go. 884. First one into the 8s. Well done.
10s. We expect this class to tighten up in this qualifying session number 3. Reaction time to both races. Come to the finish line. 984 breakout, then 974 for Wayne Hiscox. So no improvement for either racer. Again, both cars launched. Throttle stops kick in. Now you see the power lifting. Come to the finish line. 987 breakout for Stuart Morris. What called Roadster? Why is one called a Brogy Roadster?
It was an American builder.
Okay.
And the Brogy Roadster basically 996 basically is over the Trans Tunnel.
Fair enough. Right, Dave Cherritt is having a terrible time in Pro ET, but he is number 3 qualifier at the moment. In Super Gas goes 999.
Head. Basically just doing it for fun.
One-way oh, 805.
Well, if somebody Oh, don't you just love Fleetwood Mac and the chain taking you into Super Street Bike as we continue with Josh Stubbins. Well, unfortunately, Alan Morrison's bike decided that it wasn't going to give him all the power he wanted and have a little moment going down the racetrack, and all cleared up now, though, thank goodness, and hopefully the team can get the bike put back together and fighting fit, ready for another run later. So, Josh Stubbins then on the ProTech Racing Booster. Currently number 4 qualifier on a 7:09. See if we can get it into the 6s here. Oh, lots of wheel spin off the line. So that's not going to be a 6 this time round.
It's all going wrong there.
Gave it absolutely everything off the line, but it just wouldn't hold. Right, that was the last of a Super Street Bike.
Looks like Funny Bike coming up next.
Is indeed, yeah.
We've still got Street Eliminator in the lanes. Is that Super Comp that's made their way down as well? Yep. Sun is coming out as well. We can see that on the screen. All of the cars glistening in the sun. That's what we like. So the track's getting a bit of heat again. Conditions changing for our racers.
Yeah, but the wind turbines have picked up a bit.
Yeah. Storm Rodney.
The what? Yeah.
Storm Rodney and Triggers Brewing around the corner. Got full compliment. Okay, right. Luke Ferrugia from Malta. So new to Funny Bike, I believe, as well. Because I saw yesterday saying that that was their first full pass yesterday, which was 6:85.
So the Checkmate GSX. Can he go quicker than that 685?
It's a strong looking pass. 651, wow. 208 miles an hour process.
PB.
You gotta love a Maltese celebration, haven't you? You can't beat that, can you? You notice Clint didn't jump on anyone else.
Yeah, just as well.
Like, no, please don't jump on me. Well done, Luke Ferrugia and the full Maltese team there. Fantastic. So, number 1 qualifier. Yeah, if I'm correct, Luke Ferrugia was on Super Street Bike last year.
Yes.
Of which he did fantastic in as well. So Nick Daniels there started the burnout with the Black Pearl, and then it all went quiet.
I'm trying to get the bike refired.
Well, it's turning over, but he's refusing to fire. Which would be bad news, because he's currently not qualified at all.
No, it's not going to start this time either, so yeah. Shaggy's just pushing the bike back. What a shame. So as we bring the next pair around, Lionel and Roger. So the Boxer Frogs machine. That's right, both of these bikes in a Funny Bike capable of running well into the 7s. Just getting them into position. Oh, it's such a shame for Nick actually, because as you say, hasn't got a number on the board yet. Was hoping that this was going to be the run to open his account for the year. Conditions really, really good out there at the moment. Just hasn't worked out that way. So Roger Moore has fired up the Boxer Frogs. They're still trying. to see if they can get any life into Nick's bike down there. So one representing Chelmsford in Essex, the other one representing Bordeaux in France. You've got Roger Moore with the box of frogs down there. Lionel, that is a beautiful, you need to go and have a look at that bike in the pits. It is absolutely gorgeous. Both of these bikes have been in the 8-1s so far this weekend, both 7-second capable. Let's see what they got for us then here. Q3 at the Festival of Power for Funny Bike. Well, it's going to be Lionel with a 7:45. He'll take that. Very nice indeed. 179. Rog clicks it early. 8:63 at 1:03. That would have been a 7.4 for Roger as well if he could have kept it going, possibly even a bit quicker, as the shorter numbers suggested. So next up then, Martin Zylstra and Sean Branch. Now Sean hasn't got a number on the board yet, as he rolls underneath the tower into the Slick Tricks lane. Martin Zylstra currently number 3 on a 7.16. Can he get it into the 6s? $111 to 60 for Martin. He's still going, getting close to the wall on the left-hand side. 7.14.164. He was off the gas at the stripe. 8:49 at 1:75 for Sean Branch. But Martin's bike is getting quicker. That would have been a 6 if he had managed to keep it open. So, Malicious Mandy of Jordan Kenway. And how about Mike Ollie? He's had 2 6.6 runs so far in qualifying. His opener was all the 6s. 6.666. His second one, he went quicker, 6.60. But the number 1 spot has been moved forward to a 6.51. What has Mike got in response to that? The Apollo 14 machine in the Slick Tricks lane. Going alongside Jordan Kenway, the Suzuki in the Kestrel lane. Mike Ollie is off and running. 106 to 60 foot. It is arrow straight. What have we got? 6:48 at 2:01. He's moved it into the 6.4s. What a run for Mike Ollie. He takes the number 1 back. 8:26, 171 for Jordan. But Mike Ollie takes the number 1 back, and we're 6.4s in a Funny Bike. It's true, they're getting close to Stu Crane's numbers. Wow. Can we have Junior Drag Bike into the pairing lanes, please? Junior Drag Bike, can we have you into the pairing lanes? As we switch from Funny Bike to Comp Bike. Patrick Rawnsley and Chris Neary. So Patrick currently number 3 on a 7.53. Chris number 5 on a 7.66. Chris getting very close to the wall, just feathering the throttle, keeping it away. That's cost him a bit of ET. Patrick Rawnsley goes 7.56. Very consistent. He was 7.53 yesterday, 7.56 today. Chris just had to take the easier route there. 8.85, 1.38. Right, next up then, Paul Hambidge, the silent assassin, number 4 qualifier at the moment, 760. And for company, Graham Dance. He had that rerun this morning where he put in that 737. Paul's got his nose in front, goes 738. Wow. Graham Dance goes 747. So we got 3 comp bikes in the 7.3s now. Very, very close indeed. All right, Pete Slater rolls forward in the Kestrel beer lane, going alongside your current number 1 qualifier, Jasmine Cordell. Now then, as the field are bunching up behind her, can she extend a little bit? Can she pull away a little bit here in qualifying? She's on a 732 at the moment. She has been in the very low 7s. But what can she do here just to really cement that number 1? There's still another qualifying session to come later on. 112.60 for Jazz. Bike leaning over towards the stripe, and she goes 736, 154. She was off the power at the top end. Otherwise, that would have been quicker. She only, well, it's only 1 mile an hour difference between the 8th and the quarter there. So, 7.3s are the numbers in comp bike. 7.3s are also the numbers in the Street Eliminator. Right, there's a black Kia in one-day parking. He's left his lights on. Registration number is LC10PDV.
Lima Charlie 10.
Yeah.
Papa. Delta Victor. Yeah, I got stuck on the D then. Right, Mark Sheridan taking on our number 1 qualifier at the moment, Joe Baxter. This is like the 1-year anniversary for Joe Baxter with this car as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful launch by Joe.
Yeah, 04 light helping. 728. Whoa.
Yeah, so if you think about it, this time last year, Joe could not even get that car to hook up in qualifying. He had a torrid Festival of Power. Scroll on, a year later, he's doing 728 at 204 miles an hour, and he's a real contender in the class.
Oh, yeah. 753, 193 for Mark Sheridan. But Joe Baxter, yeah, 121 to 60, 485, 157. Very good indeed.
Andreas House from GPF.
Oh.
See, international flavour on our tuners here at Festival of Power as well. Nice to see Andreas Artisan here. Bring your car back, sir. Bring your car back. Even your new one, because he's gone Pro Charge now, hasn't he? Right, next up, Nigel Hale and Ashley Cooper with the Transit. Postcode on wheels out in front and goes through with a 1060, 134, 1203 and 126 for the Transit.
Right, on the spectator banking, Tom Baggerly's over there, sent me a message. Quick shout out for Street Eliminator, of course. A mention for Al Mack, obviously with the Volvolution. He's not here this weekend. because he took 2 weeks out of working on his car to go and crew for Tom on sick week.
Yeah.
So fair dues, that's allowed. So good to see you're here this weekend, Tom. Right, Nick Hale and the returning Andy Bond. Andy currently number 2 qualifiers, just seen Joe Baxter extend that number 1, but Andy, see if he has a response. We know it's in the car, we know it's in him. Has he got it in the car right now? So Q3 then for Street Eliminator. They've got one more qualifier, then it will be the cruise tonight. $125 to $60 for Andy Bond. Let's look at the 8th. 487, 162. 723, 202. He takes the number 1 spot from Joe Baxter. Andy Bond is back. 1064, 125 for Nick Hale. He moves up a spot. But Andy Bond takes number 1.
Did you get a chance last night to go and investigate on Andy Bond's car?
No.
What I mentioned?
No. But I will.
There you go. Right, our champion, reigning champion in Street Eliminator, Percy the Passat. He's Rob Carter. He's going to be taking on Joe Stevens with the Sunbeam Stiletto. Rob Carter at the moment qualified 5th with an 8:46. Fair to say this car is more than capable of running down into the 7s.
In actual fact, you've got the current champion and a former champion down there. Joe Stevens took the title a few years back with that little Sunbeam.
That's a better looking run for Rob. Goes through 780, 184 miles an hour. Unfortunately, no improvement in qualifying for him. So.
Yeah, we've got this big gap between 780 and then 1004. There's nobody on an 8 or a 9 at the moment.
All right, Jack Petley and Hazel Carter. So, wife to Rob. You've just seen what Rob run. Too many R's there, Rob run. Hazel currently qualified with a 1386. Now, this Passat has been quicker than that. And I say no, and there's no Passat. There she is. So, all eyes on Jack Petley. He goes 873. There you go. Colin just said we had no 8-second cars.
We have now.
We now have.
You notice he didn't build up the boost on the line, he just launched it. Yeah. And because the front end has a habit of lifting on that car, they just wanted to get a good A to B run in there, and that's what they achieved. 873, 155. Nicely done for Jack Petley. Take me down there.
All right, let's see what Hazel can do with the Passat, currently qualified with a 1386. This car is capable of running down into the 11s. This time goes 1292 and 95 miles an hour. They've been big change on that over the winter. Basically went from twin turbo to a larger single turbo.
Oh, right. Right, quite simply, it's called the Bentley.
That's probably because the amount of people who see it and they go, oh, there's the Bentley.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really need any other name, does it?
No. So, Bill McDermott then. 615 cubic inch motor in there. Twin chutes, twin turbos. You name it. Currently number 4, 757. as though he's still going to be around about 180 mile an hour at the stripe, even though he didn't get any traction at all off the line. Oh, nearly 200 actually,
Wow.
199. This is one of those famous Mark Sheridan runs where the ET doesn't match the speed at all. 1024, 199.77 miles an hour.
And Bill's not yet clicked the 200 miles an hour, has he?
Oh, that's a good question actually.
So it was I think that was a tease. Even though he didn't get it off the line, he
Yeah.
still got closer and closer because it was 198 yesterday. Right, the car we were all talking about yesterday. Jason Weir with the Fox Body Mustang SMX. Big block under the hood. Well, just driving it off the line this time, but he was not qualified at the moment, so at least that gets him into the show. That's the main thing. 12:54 at 81 miles an hour. The curveball is he qualifies himself 13th.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when we do come to eliminations, anyone that goes, oh, I'm all right, I've qualified really high, and then they go, oh, actually, now I end up with number 13, and it could be unlucky number 13. Okay, so looking into the lanes, looks like tractors just coming out. We've got two-seats Dragster and Super Gas coming up. So I don't know if Nitro FM just want to pay some bills for a couple of seconds, and we'll be back as soon as the tractor's parked.
Okay, we are back once again, and that sunshine is really trying to help put some heat out there. Still a bit breezy, but it's okay for racing, so we can live with that. Our two-seater dragster is back out again. Passenger this time, Andrew Lloyd. He's from Bristol, and it's a 50th birthday. So Andrew Lloyd then. Obviously, one of our fans that's decided, now's the time I'd like to experience going down the racetrack. And he's going to do it with Paul Brown in the thrill ride, celebrating his 50th birthday by having a passenger ride. Paul Brown then bringing the car up to the line. 8:09, 164 miles an hour there. Very tidy run indeed. So that's 3 runs down for Paul Brown. We've got another run coming up later on. That's a 60th birthday.
There's
no age limit.
No.
On to Super Comp. Class sponsor Warren Watts with 772 coatings. Going alongside his next door neighbour in the pits, of course, Richard Tunstall with the Jammy Dodger. And we had really good coverage of these two yesterday, especially Richard in the pairing lanes, seeing the wheels that have been pre-coated by Warren Watts.
Works out pretty well. So again, you see the index on the board, 890. That is what our racers are looking for. As he goes through at 11:49.
All right, kind of Sportsman ET into the pairing lanes, please. Sportsman ET, let's have you into the pairing lanes, please.
So that's our final class of qualifying session round number 3 being called into the lanes. Okay, Andrew Flower with the Hellcat Cougar. Down.
960, 144 for Andrew.
Actually improved them. 12 qualifying now.
All right, next up, Dave Fulton, Sky Collier. Dave currently number 7, Sky currently number 8. They're both in the 9s at the moment. Like to get into the 8-9s. Oh, 8. 8. But Sky Collier up to number 3 with that one. Well done, Sky. Right, Nathan Hulks, fingers crossed they've managed to eliminate that gremlin that, to be honest, was throwing them a curveball. They just couldn't find it. All the data was correct. All the experts had a look and thought, yeah, we can't find what the issue is. So Nathan, just going to send it and see what happens. Going alongside Ellie Mae Brown. Ellie Mae currently number 9 qualifier, 9.18. And this will be Nathan's first qualifying run. Hasn't got a number on the board yet. Well, at this point in the proceedings, Nathan will take that. It's something to work with. He didn't give it full beans off the line, but still gets a number on the board. Now he can work on it. Andy Clifford with the Snake Eyes alongside Charlie Seaward. Lovely launch there for Charlie. Finds an 8.92, moves up from 6 to 4. Andy Clifford, 9.32. He moves up a spot from 11 to 10. All right, Leah Kellett then, reigning champion in Super Comp. Currently in the number 2 spot in qualifying, 8.91 with a 6. Sam Fairhurst. He's going too quick at the moment. 8.70. He's at the bottom of the pile. Well, we know both of these cars are capable of going quicker than 890. Leah Kellett went 7.2 in Super Pro. So it's going to be a humongous throttle stop. She'll still go through the finishing line around 172, 173 miles an hour, but it's the delay that they put into the car, which is what the throttle stop is, so she doesn't get to the top end too quickly.
Sam is just not lifting. He's like, no, 8.7. I've got it dialed in.
Well, your number 1 qualifier is the Shotgun Mustang down there, driven by John Bean. Going alongside the Valiant, Ryan Garrett. Now, interestingly, it's the Garrett boys that done all the tuning work on John Bean's car.
Well, John is currently our number 1 qualifier with an 8.90. Goes up to 8th.
Yeah, a measly 100th breakout for John Bean. All right, Stevie Gates, Jeff Cowley. Ziva, the Camaro. Best so far of 8.95. Jeff Cowley going to put in a decent run here, and it's a 9.45 breakout. Stevie Gates too quick, 8.86. All right, we move on to Carl Cox Motorsport Junior Drag Bike. So to keep Darcy company, younger brother Cam is down there. So the dial-ins then, Darcy 1530, Cam is 1395. thing I love about these two is the Cordell family have been known for riding bikes for many, many years. And if you and I still commentating here in like 15 years' time, 20 years' time, whatever, these two will be in ET bike or 850 bikes. You don't know where they're going to be, but they're still going to be riding bikes at the drag strip, that is for sure. Darcy moves up to number 6 with that one, 1545 on that 1530 dial. And Cam goes 1590. So all shuffling around.
Stopping at half one. Yeah, it's done, shows.
Okay, Samuel Hope, Rico Patterson. Samuel's currently qualified with a 917. He's currently number 9. So as Colin said earlier, Junior Dragster is done on their reaction time qualifying, but Junior Drag Bike is actually on their dial-in, so big improvement for Samuel Hope. Goes to number 1 qualifier. There you go, 895 and an 895. Perfect ET. Well done, Sam Hope. The little blonde bombshell.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, we've had a few perfect ETs and we've had a couple of perfect lights as well. It's been very, very good this weekend. Well, I just let you good folks know in about 4 minutes' time we will be putting a pause on the racing, maybe even less. Jackson King, Harry Isaacs up next. Jackson dialing in 985, Harry dialing in 975. Oh, 970. Breakout, just a little bit too much there for Harry. Jackson goes 1019. Stays number 8. So 11:10, the dial in for Aisha Harris, and 14:40 for Asai Alvarez. That's 11:32, moves up from 14 to 11. Isaiah, though, 14:42 and a 14:40 goes from 13 to number 4. Very, very nice move. Maggie Smallman, Sophie Pollen.
I missed that one.
So Sophie Pollen dials 828, Maggie Smallman 870. .867 breakout for Maggie, a little bit too quick, but Sophie Pollen, good one from her, 33 on the 28. 500s off, moves up from 10 to number 6. Very tightly bunched actually in Junior Drag Bike this weekend. Lyra Humber, Alia Lester.
Number 7 and number 8 qualifier. Coming up to the finish line. No improvement for either rider. So a couple more pairs. Or maybe
No,
one more
it'll
pair.
be, I think just this one.
Yeah.
Brad Morrison.
So 950 riders are halted for a minute.
Yeah, we've got a little treat for you. Those of you who've got your programs, have a look on page 12. You'll find out what's going on.
You seem very, you're like an excited child looking out the window.
Yeah, it's coming in now. Here we go then. Lights to the sky behind the tower. This is Mark Jeffries' air display.
Meanwhile, Brad Morrison, our final qualifier in junior drag bike. Currently number 14, 1010 dial. I say that, there's another pair underneath us. 1038. Good enough to move Brad to number 13.
So this is Mark Jeffries. He flies this plane all around the world. He's either in the Global Stars team or solo. It's the Extra 330C SC. Mark was placed at the top 10 in the world at the last World Acrobatic Championships and has displayed at many world-renowned air shows. And here he is putting on a show for us here at Santa Pod Raceway. Camera's trying to catch up with the plane. Meanwhile, Kian is putting a run in. As we reach for the sky with Mark Jeffries. Liam Morrison sets off looking for an 8.20. And brakes out goes 8.11. So, eyes to the sky once again then for Mark Jeffries. As the plane comes in now from behind the tower and goes vertical. And Mark putting in some big loops now as those of you at the top end of the pits. Pro ET, we need you into the pairing lanes, please. Pro ET, we need you into the lanes. Mark Jeffries continues the air display out there. Very fortunately, the cloud base is a bit higher than it has been, which allows us to see the whole display from Mark. So I'm sure you folks out there appreciating the fact, just pause the racing so we can see Mark Jeffries do his stuff out there at the moment. So as we approach the end of Mark's display, engines fire up once again as we get ready to continue with qualifying. But tremendous aerial display there for Mark Jeffries. Flying low as he goes over the pits once again, climbs up into the sky. As our focus once again back onto the quarter mile. Mark Jeffries, what a display. And nice to see different forms of power here at the Festival of Power. So here we go. It is ET Bike, it's Declan Butt, Thomas Cook Abbott. Thomas Cook dialing in 980, Declan dialing in 925. .10:38 for Thomas. Declan goes 9:42. And Declan moves up 2 spots. Thomas moves up 3 as we see Holly King and Nick Pladen. 9 flat for Holly. 10:70 for Nick. Holly's going to get there first with a 9:29 at 138, moves up from 16 to 8. Nick Pladen moves up as well. 10:87 on that 10:17, moves up from 7 to 6. All right, next up then, Dave Grundy on the Triumph. He's got his 10:78 dial in. Chris Venn with the big red machine, the Harley, 10:25. 10.32 for Chris. That'll do to move him up to number 4. Dave Grundy, 13 to number 6. A 10.87 on that 78. Chris Venn, the big mover there. 10 to 4. How we doing, Jim? He's good.
He had a birthday this week.
Yeah. Another lap of the sun. Casey Holgate on a solo here. Much better. Much better. Looking for 950. Goes 10.04, 128. Nicely done, Casey. Right, Scott Collier going alongside Matt Jones. We missed it yesterday.
Did we?
Yeah,
What
Scott
did we
Collier had the perfect light.
Oh.
But yeah, well done to Scott.
Was that before the money had gone or after? It was before. Are we saying there was a fake claim?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
right. Yeah, but no, well done, Scott.
Are you trying to say he didn't come up and claim it quicker?
We sorted him out. Matt Jones, darting in 10 flat. Scott darting in 965. $967 for Scott. That'll do for number 1. Matt Jones stays number 16, but Scott Collier up to number 1.
It's a decent qualifying session for the Collier family. Guy had a really good qualifier as well.
She did, yeah. Right, so Phil Pratt's just been dropped to number 3. Justin has been dropped to number 11. Let's see if they can move back up. Oh, Phil Pratt takes the number 1 back. Wow, 905 on a 904. Seesaw between them. So, Scott Collier was number 1. By the time he gets back to the pits, he's going to drop to number 2.
There's nothing worse than when you're going to get your timing ticket from Yvonne at the top end. They're like, number 1. And then as soon as the next one comes down, they're like, yeah, sorry, it's already gone. Already gone. You're like, oh.
All right, Carl Hester, Michael Gooding. So 9.10 and 10.25 numbers of choice. 9.34, 10.04. Carl breaks out too quick. Michael Gooding moves up 17 to 10. Next pair already approaching the line. Peter Harrison and Robbie Dobby. Mentioned Robbie yesterday. 50 years he's been racing the Super Penguins. It's been different bikes over the years, obviously, but 50 years of history for Robbie Dobby on the drag strip. On 2 wheels, of course. $10.01 on a 995. Moves him up from 65. Peter Harrison stays number 3. Goes 11.47 that time. As we see Jake Bowden with the Rock Bottom Racing GSF going alongside Leo Lester. Darling for Jake is 10 flat. Leo is 980. Well, Leo the first to admit, a little bit rusty. It's been a while since he's been on a bike, but doing all right. Problems for Jake, so let's concentrate on Leo. Oh, and he's pulling over to the left-hand side, so it hasn't worked out for either of them. $16.21 coasting to just 28 miles an hour for Leo, and Jake stopped. Oh, Around about 120 foot out there. Well, Jake's got another shot at it later on. It'll be the last qualifier as we prepare for Sportsman ET. I love it when you get a message from even Sportsman ET. We'll mention that in a moment. We've still got another ET bike down there. There's Jake Bowden scratches his head and is thinking, oh, all right, we need to suss this out for the last qualifier. So, Bryn Dance then, the Handover Suzuki 9.30, the target number. Wheel spin again off the line, manages to get it to hook eventually. .10.78, 141. If you get the bike to stick, the time will come. Right, Sportsman ET, the last class of Q3. Then we go back into Q4. So the interesting message I've had is from Jordan Griffin. Now, we know he normally runs the Suzuki Swift. Basically, he's put it in quite simple terms. The ECU has no ignition signal, so he's taken a holiday to Poland. Why he's had to send it to Poland, I don't know. So that's why it's been a change of car for Jordan. Thanks for the update, mate. I know he's probably got the radio on in the car as well. As we look at Clive Dandridge with the truck, 1254 dial-in, and Gary Lake with the Roulette Vet, 1331.
So, well, Clive just sitting on the line. Chris just wants over to see if he's going to move. Meanwhile, all eyes are on Gary Lake at the bottom end of the track. 1331 is the dial, 1328. Runs, so just the slightest of breakouts as we look down upon Clive Dandridge and the truck. Well, surprised he's not going to reverse back and just do a... Yeah, he's going to just reverse. Or... Chris is that way. Clive says that way. We're at a stalemate. Okay. So it looks like Clive is going to be going back and out of the gate. Obviously some issue with the car then. So next pair. As they roll forward. We have the Ford Cougar of Brian Huxley. So literally, as the race car was aptly named, Bad News. Brian has been qualifying in the Comet, had issues in the last round of qualifying. So all of his qualifying data has been wiped. He is now on a fresh run. 15.5 is the dial. He's going to be taking on Aaron Kent in the BMW 335 diesel. He's currently 9th in qualifying. But this is a run that Brian needs to do well in to get himself qualified. Of course, he's got one more qualifier after this. 1368 and a 1599. That actually puts Brian in number 8, so he has qualified himself very nicely. Well done. Who picked that number? Well done. Next up, Ricky Hale, Redneck Racing, the VW Golf, taking on Debbie Taylor. Debbie Taylor is currently 8th in qualifying. Ricky is 24th. Debbie's going to get to the finish line first. 13 flat is her dial. And a 13.02 is the result. Ricky Howell goes 16.16. Slight improvement for Ricky and a decent jump for Debbie. Next pair. I do like this Jeep Cherokee. Runs down into the 14s. 6.1 litre V8. Gillian Medley currently our 8th qualifier. Taking on Aaron Wakefield in the Monster Maverick. Issues, unfortunately, for Adam. So we're watching Gillian. She goes 12.52 on a 12.45. As Adam gets to the finish line, and no improvement for either racer. Right. Next up, Ian Bunce with the Mustang in the Slick Trick Racing lane, and Ben Jeffrey in the 370Z. It's all about the back panel. Since I've learned this. Who's got something sounding trick? Oh, Mr. Matt. Okay, Ben Jeffrey's currently 30th in qualifying. Ian Bunce is 24th. 13 and a 14 second dial. Ben Jeffrey's going to get to the finish line first with the Nissan. He's looking for 13.90 and takes it through to a 14 flat. In fact, that is a nice jump for Ben Jeffrey from 30th to 10th. Ian Bunce goes from 22nd to 15th with a 14.74. In the words of a madman, if in doubt, flat out. That's right, Mr. Matt. Matt Horshaw with a 92% Moonshine Escort Mark II. Recently fitted the turbochargers to this. He ran his first 12-second pass yesterday. He now is dialing 12.34. In the other lane, Lorna Collins with the MX-5. Dials a 15.75. Matt clearing out the exhaust with a little bit of two-step. A much more aggressive looking launch. 1.84 to the 60 foot. Matt Horshaw goes through to the top end. 12.95, 105 miles an hour. Nice jump, 27th to 25th. Lorna Collins, no improvement in her qualifying. Right, as Colin was saying, Jordan Griffin in the backup car, the BYD electric vehicle. Unfortunately, the Suzuki Swift having ECU issues. He's currently qualified 12th though. Taking on Alexander Pryor with Tony the Nuggets, the Rover Metro. Alexander currently 27th. Ran his first 14-second pass this weekend. Let's see what the Metro can do today. 14.90 is the target on the board. And a 14.96 is the result. 27th to 9th for Alex Pryor. Great improvement in qualifying round number 3. Next up, Craig Flinders with the Mustang. Richard Palmer with the Jaguar. Now Richard's been doing a couple of run with your brungs in pre-season. Getting a little extra testing. He's currently 4th. So it proved it worked. Dialing's on the board, 13.24, 15.45. They're away together. So Richard Palmer out in front, looking for the 13.24. Goes through 13.35. Craig Flinders 16.81. Neither driver improves. Next up, Troy Attree, Iago Stokes with the Nissan Skyline. (12.40), 12.34. Almost a heads-up drag race coming up. Jago Stokes with the Skyline is currently 31st in qualifying, so needs a good run here. Good reaction time from Troy. As we come to the finish line, a 12.29 and a 12.51. Nice movement for Jago Stokes, 31 to 13. Bumps Troy Attree down to 14th in qualifying. So Jago Stokes is now safe for another round. As our next pair pull up. Simon Swarbrick, Rob Creswell. Simon Swarbrick, number 21. Rob Creswell, number 18. Simon Swarbrick can often be seen in the Ford Pop, taking part in Street Weekend, our event coming up in June, where our racers will take their vehicles out on a 450-mile drive around the country, featuring races here at Santa Pod Raceway, Elvington this year, Melbourne Raceway, and back here to Santa Pod Raceway. Simon looking for a 12.15. Trip Sabine 12.17, much improved, 21 to 7, and Rob Creswell moves 3 places as well. Next up, Steph Pateman, Sylvia Purcell. Sylvia in one of the Santa Pod rentals. Steph Pateman currently 3rd in qualifying with the BMW. Two red lights, doesn't matter, qualifying. All we care about is the ET. Steph Pateman just out in front. She's looking for a 13.90, goes 13.98. And Sylvia Purcell goes 14.36. Both drivers stay in their positions. Next up, the Camaro and the Audi A3. Georgina Smith still holding on to that number 1 qualifier spot that she got in qualifying round number 1. Peter Walters with the Camaro. Double duty in this weekend. He's in the Dragster, and then of course he's in the Camaro in Sportsman ET. Pete looking for 12.44. Georgina looking for 18.60. Lovely light for Pete. So Pete's 17th at the moment, looking for a 12.44. Goes 12.41 breakouts, so no improvement for him. Georgina goes through, oh look at that, 18.61 on an 18.60. Good enough to back up her number 1 qualifier. Some might say she'd be number 1 and number 2 with that. All right, still more, a few more. Dan Holloway, Eva Huxley, 20th, Eva 28th. Just waiting on Eva, just creeping it in, as shallow as possible. You can tell she was here for the Dial-In Day just a couple of weeks ago, getting a little bit of bracket race training. Right, Dan Holloway with the Mustang. 12.03 is what he wants. 12.09 is what he gets. Eva goes through 16.42 on a 12. The computer changed way quicker than I could say. No improvement. Right, Sophie Evans. I identify as a white BMW. Unfortunately, the BMW has been parked. She has been basically qualifying has been deleted and reset, so she is currently not qualified. Ian's plucked a number from the air, 17.9. Is it going to be the right one? She's up against Kirsty Traum. Kirsty Traum currently at number 2 in qualifying. Looking for a 12.12. No, Kirsty's safe. As we said, Sophie's currently not got a qualifier on the board due to having a vehicle change. Kirsty goes 12.1. Sophie is looking for a 1790. Oh, 1790 with a set. Ian, did you choose that number? Who chose the number?
Oh, it's unreal.
Wow.
Oh dear, I think the BMW is going to be retired after that. About being parked.
Outhouse to penthouse.
Unreal.
Right, Kaz Waterhouse. She gets the second gear. It was a slow gear change, but it was methodical. She's got the gear. She's now accelerating at the top end of the track. She's going to make a full pass under power. It's a 16.55. She wanted a 13.60, but she'll be happy she got from A to B. And she's still 32nd in qualifying at the moment, so she is in the show.
Can't believe she did that. Oh my word, that was brilliant.
Do you know, when I said outhouse to penthouse, she was, top tier, but not top. She's
Yeah.
still only third.
Yeah, she's in the hallway.
She's knocking on the door.
Knocking on the door.
She's like, hello, room service.
We mind vacating this room.
No, that's it. Right, Matthew Dowdy, Lewis Gilbert. 2 Corvettes.
Oh, Michael moves up 30 to 17. 15.43 in the end there. 15.72.
Right, first ever run Yeehaw in the Scirocco. Sophie Emma Lee in the Scirocco. In fact, I think Sophie Emma Lee is entered in VW Sportsman in a couple of weeks' time.
That's a quick car, actually. If that was 13.50 and hits it.
So apparently a 1.9 TDI. $16.70. Ian's walking away going, I didn't choose that number. But yep, another one from the Dancy Racing garage. It's good to see.
Right, that is a wrap for Q3.
Bish, bosh.
Done. So I'll give you a time check out there. 2 o'clock. I love it when somebody says, do you mind doing me a favour? I'm going to do it right now for you, actually. My good buddy Josh Probert came out on Street Weekend with me. Did the leg last year from Santa Pod over to Caffeine and Machine. And took him as a passenger as a bit of a treat. So he thoroughly enjoyed that. But he's asked me to do him a favour today. He says it's my uncle's birthday. I'm just wondering if you could give him a shout out, please. His name is Dave Probert, and it's the Big 4-0. Josh, consider it done. And Dave Probert, happy 40th birthday. Right, so we have a look into the pairing lanes. The two-seater dragster has made it back down again, but it is the do or die session. It's the last qualifying session, and we have a bump spot in Pro ET. So if you're not in the top 32, you're not going to be playing on race day, which is today. Later on, as on the schedule on our run order, eliminations round 1 for Pro ET is this evening. Now we got, I think, we had 47 entered. There's a couple of cars that withdrew. So we still got 44, 45 cars in Pro ET. So basically, 12 or 13 of them ain't going to qualify. Now, number 1 alternate, probably number 2 will hang around, just in case there's breakages. You never know, number 3 alternate might get in. So number 33, 34, and even number 35 qualifiers will still come down, just in case there's breakages to any of the top 32, and the alternate can take that place.
I'd still come down in the hope of just getting a run.
Yes.
Even if you don't make the alternate. And
That's true.
They're like, you're in the lanes.
Yeah,
Just,
yeah.
It's quicker for you to drive it up the quarter mile
You got
than
it.
it is. And
You
you're
got
like,
it.
yes, free run.
So that's basically what's at stake here. Also, being the first round of the National championships points are vital. Qualifying points make all the difference, especially when you have got the size of field between, in Pro ET. If you've got like 45 cars that have put numbers on the board, number one qualifier is going to be as near as, damn it, 500 points ahead of the bottom qualifier.
Yep.
Because of the bonus 50. So you've got 450 points difference between, 440 points difference between first and 45th, plus 50 for being number one qualifier. That's 4 rounds of racing, because it's 100 points per round.
Yeah.
So it becomes very, very important indeed in eliminations to keep going rounds to get 100 points per round. But it's also very important to qualify well to maximise your points haul. It is possible for a racer not to win a single event of the year, but qualify really, really well and still take the championship. It's just the way it works. It'll all become clear as we come to eliminations later on, but before that, it is the final round of qualifying, and it is a proper bun fight in Pro ET. It always is. We've had 3 perfect ETs in Pro ET already this weekend. The first one happened for Stevie Gates, and he did it in the second pair yesterday. But he's not number one qualifier. That's the crazy thing. But anyway, let's turn our attention to the cars coming round the corner now. Spencer Tram and Reuven Dawson. Spencer with the 69 Camaro. Reuven Dawson with the much more modern Copo. Let's see who's got it. Let's see who's going to be parking it. Right, so Spencer Tram, he's in. He's number 20. Reuven Dawson, though, he is number 42. He has only had a run, and it's been the wrong side of of his dial-in. So he needs not to break out. Dial-in of 874 for Reuven. Spencer dials in 1097. Right, it's going to be Spencer on his own. So 1097 is the target for Spencer. He gets 1102, moves up from 20 to 13. That makes him even safer. Right, Reuven Dawson then with the GTM Racing Copo Camaro. So the last chance saloon for Reuven. He needs to climb at least 10 places. He doesn't want to break out. That's the last thing he wants to do. Beautiful launch. It's a good looking run. It's going to be an 8. What flavour? It's an 876.
That's nice.
Oh yeah.
42nd up to 9.
And that is safely qualified, so well done, Reuven. Right, let's have a look down the bottom of the pecking order. This is where it's going to get interesting. Jack McClure has just been bumped out. Carl Goldsmith is on the bump spot. Dave Rudd, not in the show at the moment. Philippa Turton, she's down there. She needs to get within 0.13, I would have said, or better, of her dial-in. Dave Cherritt, Wayne Saunders, Jake Fronder, Ellie Measham, Wayne Waterhouse. They're the ones not in at the moment. Also Gavin Jackson and Ian King. Well, Philip Morris, I would have said he's safe at number 28, but let's see how this one works out. 10 flat, he's safe now. But Philippa Turton stays number 35. So she's not qualified. She's still an alternate at the moment. Let's see. So, Warren Watts, he's safe, number 17.
Do we know how Jake Fronder qualified? Because he is broken and packed up and gone home.
He's out. Jake is, number
so
38.
He's well out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wayne Waterhouse, currently number 40 with the Audi A3.
Well, it's both the WWs here, Wayne Waterhouse and Warren Watts. But they're on pause just for a moment. I can only assume something stuck at the top end. I don't know. Yeah, spotters are out at the top end. Just making sure. Possibly an issue with one of the cars that's just gone around the corner, so they go and have a track inspection just to make sure it's all okay.
Oh no, well, Wayne's been told to shut off.
Yeah, but so's Warren.
No, they're both, that's all right then. Okay, so yeah, all people start appearing at the top end of the track. Does give us a chance quickly though to look who's on the outside. Remind us.
Right, so let's have a look then. So on the bump spot as we speak at the moment is Carl Goldsmith.
Yeah. He's not run yet.
No, Jack McClure hasn't run yet. He's on the first alternate spot. He's number 33. Dave Rudd with the Banzai Cobra. He is number 34. Philippa Turton can't do any more now. She's just run and she's ended up 35. Now, interestingly, Colin Morris has just gone through. That's the car that was in the left lane. Hopefully that's not wounded, because that could have a knock-on effect in the superclass as well.
Well, it did get very smoky as he went through the finish line.
Yeah. 36 is Dave Cherritt with the Dark Revenger.
You can't discount him.
No. Wayne Saunders is currently number 37. Jake Fronda, as you've just mentioned, has broken and he's no longer here. Ellie Measham, first-time racer here this weekend. She's currently number 39. Wayne Waterhouse, he was just about to put his run in. He is number 40. And then we've got two more after that. That's Gavin Jackson with the Duster and Ian King with the Chevelle. So that's the state of play at the moment. So let's have a look at the nervous customers then. Carl Goldsmith, have we mentioned. Bill Wilson, he's having the time of his life with the truck at the moment, but he's currently number 31. Ryan Garrett, who's just done all the work on Bill's truck, is number 30. Brett Featherston, number 29. Lee Huxley, number 28. Now, all of these have still yet to put their final qualifier in. Chris Waterhouse is number 27. Colin Morris can't do any more. He is at number 26. And I will have said possibly 25 and 24 could be a bit nervous as well. Lee Morris, but then he just went brilliantly in Supergas. He hit the number one qualifier there. If he can repeat that, should be okay. And Freddie Thompson, he is at number 24. I would have said everybody else is safe, but anything can happen. We know that. So that's what we got to contend with. Now then, there is obviously something at the top end because the tractor's up there, the sweeper is up there.
Never good when you see the sweeper.
Yeah, is basically everything we've got. So there is obviously something up there that our spotters at the our turnout team at the top end have found something and requested the track to be checked, and that's what's happening at the moment. So yeah, we've got to make sure that everything's good. Actually, is that the Berrymans out as well? It's true. There is definitely something there. In actual fact, we can see our marshals a bit further down at the end there. So yeah, we do have what we think could possibly be oil in the shutdown area, and we hope it hasn't affected the car too badly. We think it was the Morris Boys Camaro, but we'll wait and see. So we are going to be down for a few moments whilst our track crew give us a perfect service for the cars, not only to race on, but to slow down on as well. So Nitro FM going to take the airwaves back once again. We'll be back with you with a continuation of the last qualifying session of Pro ET. And don't forget, we've still got so much more to come here at the Festival of Power. The car just stepped right off the line there. Kept very, very quick to react to that car. 436, 280, but wipes out the blocks at 1,000 foot. So, although it's best run of that car actually on the Cannon Motorsport machine. Let's see what. Well, they were both trying to give it absolutely everything. Ends up being a coasting herring at the end there. 925 plays 984. Jake Michelle, Jack Shook, your first pair.
Jake very close to the centre line.
680 from Jake Michelle, 218 miles an hour.
I think Daniel's got the reply for Jake.
Needs it at the top end. 680. Look at the speed. 220. 122.60 foot for Alan Morrison, but he's getting very close to the centre line. Actually had to back out of it a bit there. As Carl Thomas closes in, goes 801, 878 for Alan Morrison.
That was it.
Oh, lots of wheel spin off the line. So that's not going to be a 6 this time round.
Strong looking pass. 651. Wow. 208 miles an hour. Process.
Well, it's going to be Lionel with a 745. You'll take that. Very nice indeed. 179. 111 to 60 for Martin. He's still going, getting close to the wall on the left-hand side. 714, 164. He was off the gas at the stripe. Mike Ollie is off and running. 106 to 60 foot. It is arrow straight. What have we got? 648 at 201. He's moved it into the... Oh, Chris getting very close to the wall, just feathering the throttle, keeping it away. That's cost him a bit of ET. Patrick Rawnsley goes 756. Very... Paul's got his nose in front, goes 738. Wow, later on. 112, 60 foot for Jazz. Bike leaning over towards the stripe, and she goes 736, 154. She was off the power at the top end. Otherwise, that would have been.
Beautiful launch by Joe.
04. Helping to 728. Whoa.
Yes. Close cut on wheels out in front and goes through with a 1060, 134, 12, 03 and 126 for the track.
125 to 60 for Andy Bond. Let's look at the 8th. 487, 162. 723, 202. He takes the number 1 spot from Joe Baxter. Andy Bond is back with that little something.
That's a better looking run for Rob. Goes through 780, 184 miles an hour. That's been quicker than that. And I say that, and there's no Passat. So all eyes on Jack Petley. He goes 873. There you go. Colin just said we had no 8-second cars.
We have.
Right, let's see what Hazel can do with the Passat. Currently qualified with a 1386. This car is capable of running down into the 11s. This time goes 12.92 and 95 miles an hour. They've been big change.
Paul Brown then bringing the car up to the line. .809, 164 miles an hour there. Very tidy run indeed. So looking for
Warren Watts.
But Sky Collier.
Into the show.
Lovely launch there for Charlie. Finds an 892, moves up to 64. Andy Clifford.
So improvement for Mr. Garrett goes up to 8th.
.1038 display.
Meanwhile, Brad Morrison, our final qualifier in junior drag bike, currently number 14, 1010 dial. I say that, there's another pair underneath us. 1038. Good enough to move Brad to number 13.
So this is Mark Jeffries. He flies this plane all around the world. He's either in the Global Stars team or solo. It's the Extra 330C SC. Mark was placed at the top 10 in the world at the last World Acrobatic Championships and has displayed at many world-renowned air shows. And here he is putting on a show for us here at Santa Pod Raceway. Camera's trying to catch up with the plane. Meanwhile, Kian is putting a run in as we reach for the sky with Mark Jeffries. So our track crew have done a sterling job at the top end, just cleaning up after that unfortunate fluid down. I'm going to say oil, but I'm not 100% certain. But let's have a look at our next pair. It is all the W's. It's Wayne Waterhouse and Warren Watts. Now then, Wayne not in the show at the moment. He's currently number 40. His dial-in is 990 with the Audi S3. Warren Watts is safe, number 17. Darling for him is 8.89, which was bizarrely what he ran in Supercomp when he broke out by 100th of a second, as the target number there is 8.90.
Now, we were just saying a minute ago, as we had that little bit of downtime, the wind has definitely picked up.
So Warren getting there first, 8.94 breakout. Left hand to Wayne, 10.67. Doesn't move into the show. He stays number 40.
Well, Wayne was just here for a little bit of track time, so he'll still be happy with that. Another run under his belt.
Yeah.
In a new car to basically himself.
Next up, Tom Kay. He's currently number 23. Don Scott had a perfect ET yesterday, or this morning. And he's only number 3. So the dial-ins end. 10.13 for Tom, 9.86 for Don Scott. .986 with a 5. That's twice he's hit his number. 10.51, a little bit off pace and off the gas at the stripe there for Tom Kay. He stays 23. But Grace and Don doing a fabulous job out there. That's 2 runs hit their number.
Definitely going to be feeling confident going into eliminations. All right, Chris Waterhouse with the S3. He's currently in the show. He's 27th, but as we said, not quite safe really on 27. Up against Chris Creswell with the BMW. Chris is safe. He's 12th. But looking to get another run under his belt with this lovely 36 BMW.
Oh, missed it by 100. Well, that could be crucial because Chris Waterhouse has just moved up 2 spots.
Yeah.
Is that 2 spots to make him safe?
I would say so.
We'll see. Right, anyway, we got 2 here that need to really shuffle up. Bill Wilson, number 31. Lee Huxley on his return to Pro ET, number 28. The dial-ins then, 10.55 for Bill, 8.85 for Lee. The pickup truck and the Mustang. Huxley is safe. Oh no! 10.54 with a 4 and a 10.55. Bill Wilson breaks out by 100th. He's still in the show, but he's number 31. Lee Huxley up to number 7. That's good. He is totally safe there, and that's where he should be, to be honest. The amount of experience. Right, the man on the bump is Carl Goldsmith. He dials 1108. Alan Medley, he's okay. He's number 23.
Yeah, 23 we're calling safe, but Carl definitely needs to pull one here.
Very calm launch there for Carl.
He just done 11.08, so he's dialed it back a little bit.
Oh, and it doesn't help him. 12.50 actually off the power at the stripe. Alan Medley stays number 23. Carl Goldsmith stays on the bump spot.
And then immediately after, we have 2 guys on the outside looking in.
So the nervous ones are Carl Goldsmith and Bill Wilson. If these 2 get in the show, those 2 get bumped out. Dave Rudd with the Banzai Cobra, number 34. Gavin, number 41. 1090 is the dialing for Gavin. 968 is the number of choice for Dave Rudd with the Banzai Cobra. Dave is going to get there first. Gets a 997. He doesn't improve. Gavin Jackson does, but he doesn't get into the top 32. Oh my word.
Okay.
Wow. So 2 DNQs at the moment. Let's have a look. Right, so Jack McClure hasn't run yet. Philippa Turner. We haven't seen Dave Cherritt, Wayne Saunders, and Ellie Measham and Ian King. So safe now is unbelievably Colin Morris. So we've got Brett Featherstone, Ryan Garrett. They haven't run yet. Those are the nervous two, Bill Wilson and Carl Goldsmith. Right, back down to the track, because that's where it's all going to be sorted out. If I can get the thing to stop on the...
Right, Bob Malden with the Peugeot 205. He's 21st. Simon Innes is 19.
Well, Simon's been pushed back.
Simon's going back. So solo run for Bob, looking for 959. Very nice. From 21st to 14. Nice improvement for Bob Malden.
That could make all the difference towards the end of the season, well, with all the points.
Well, Lauren smiling down there. She's going to be hanging around, no doubt, to see if Carl makes it into the show. Jess Bishop, Andrew Brook. I'll say that. No, just one race. So, Andrew Brook on a solo.
Safe. Microphone's nowhere near me now. 911 on a 905. Actually, even safer now. Moved up to 21 to 20.
Okay. So Jess sitting in the burnout box. Now she is 8th already, so safe. But of course, with every qualifying run, you're going to be looking to go higher, because every qualifying place means points, and those points all add up towards the end of the season. $8.95 is the dial. The dialed it back just slightly. Just went through with an 8.97. I say impressively, and then and she stays safe. No movement there, unfortunately.
But not only that, it's her lights as well. It's going to be very tough to beat tomorrow. No, today even. Wow. Okay, so Lee Morris, we now think is safe because there's a number of cars that haven't yet run. But I know he'd love to run a 990 like he has in the gas. Stuart Thompson, totally safe, number 9. And of course, Kiwi won this event last year, so has form at the Festival of Power. Yeah, that's a good move. Lee Morris up to 21. A big shout out for, there's quite a few of the Nostalgia Superstock cars made their way down to Manston this weekend, so they're having a good time down there. Well done to everybody that's down there having a good time. Well done to Paul and the gang. You notice the play there? Not Cool and the gang, but Paul and the gang. Everybody down at Manston.
Stevie Gates, our number 2 qualifier from Hayling Island with the Camaro. Dials in 877, taking on Thomas Watkins, who dials a 910.
Oh, look at the lights. Stevie Gates, 001. 876 for the name. Oh my word. A breakout for Tom by less than 200ths. Okay, right, nervous territory then. Dave Cherritt, he's not in the show at the moment. This could be a threat to Carl Goldsmith. Ronnie Mercer, he's safe. 1038 dial-in for Annie, the Ford Pop, but it's a 985 dial-in for Dave Cherritt with the Dark Revenger.
Can we remember what Carl was off his
let's have a look.
index?
0.14. Ooh. So Dave Cherritt needs to run a 9 without breaking out. Quite simple.
Plenty of room still.
Yeah, he's in.
92. Dave Cherritt jumps in, number 25. Carl Goldsmith drops out to 33rd, but still is going to be our first alternate at the moment.
That puts Bill Wilson on the bump, and that pushes Jack McClure down to 34th. These two are, well, Amy Watkins is number 1 qualifier with a perfect ET, one of 3 that we've seen in the class. So there's no way she's going to be bumped out. Mark Huxley, again, safe. He's number 12. Still got more cars in Pro Heat. You've got Ian King below us. And we've still got more cars to come around. I can see Jack McClure in the lanes with the Goldilocks Hungary. So Mark Huxley, 968 the target, 971 is the run. Oh, she's done it again. Another perfect ET, 1087 with a 0. We are not worthy of a racer that has 2 perfect ETs. Very, very well done.
She's not giving up the driving job in that, is she? Okay, Ian King, Wayne Saunders.
Let's just say this again. Both of them were good enough for number 1.
So both of these not currently qualified. Again, what is the number that we're looking for?
So it's 1400ths. It's 1078 for Ian King and 1024 for Wayne Saunders, or better, but without breaking out. Oh, Wayne Saunders got a little bit of a fishtail going on there.
Is it going to help him or not?
Oh, Wayne Saunders gets in and Ian King gets in. Oh, that shuffled the pack completely. So Bill Wilson has just been bumped out. And also bumped out is Ryan Garrett.
Okay.
Oh, my word. It's all changed. Brett Featherstone is on the bump now.
It's like Ryan Garrett heard his name and all of a sudden he starts rolling around the corner as well.
Right, John Bean with a shotgun Mustang. He's safe. Billy Everett, he's safe.
Billy did it in a 1 shot.
So 1069 and 1014, the 2 cars that just went through, they both got into the show. So John Bean dialing in 889. Billy, he's dialing in 969. So the Mustang will get there first. But how well has John judged this one again? 888 for the 2. That's a breakout. 1014 for Billy. So no improvement. Right, Freddie Thompson and Ryan Garrett. Now, Freddie Thompson, number 29. He's not 100% safe because you got Brett Featherstone coming round. He is on the bump at the moment. Jack McClure is yet to run. And I think Ellie Measham is yet to run. So, these 2 aren't safe. Well, in actual fact, one of them is not in the show at the moment. If Ryan Garrett can get a good run in here, he's going to bump Brett Featherstone out. Freddie Thompson needs to improve on position number 29 to be safe. So 894 the target, 899. That puts Ryan Garrett in the show. Freddie Thompson up to number 15. Nice. A 974 and a 970. Right, the pack is shuffled again. Brett Featherstone is on the outside now looking in. He's number 33. Dales 908. Neil Watkins, he's fine. He's number 6. Good day for the Watkins family.
Yeah.
Amy number 1. I think Tom is in the top half of the draw, and Neil is definitely not going to drop out of the top 10. Anyway, let's see. It's all about Brett Featherstone with Nova Scotia. He's a former champion in this class, and he's on the outside looking in. Got to be in the show to make points. You can't let your championship falter at the first round of the year. So all eyes on Brett. 908. That's what he's looking for. It's a he's broken out by a less than 100.
Oh.
He moves up to number... No, he stays 33, but 907 with a 6.
What a tease on the final qualifier. Oh, that's got to hurt.
Oh, that is painful. Right. Jack McClure and Doug McClure. Doug, well, he's throwing insults all around the rest of his team, and he's... well, I can't say any more than that. Anyway, he's number 4 qualifier. Anyway, it's Jack McClure. It's Goldilocks, 11:48. Keep your eye on the 100E. If he can get into the show, who is he going to bump out? Colin Morris is on the bump.
Coming to the finish line, 11:48 is the number he wants. 11:51. That's going to be close. To the number 14, I think I saw there. So he's in.
Wow. So that bumps the
Colin
Morris boys out,
yeah.
but they could be wounded. We don't know
Yes,
yet.
that's
we
it.
don't know. Jordan Cowley, Susie McClure. So all the McClures are in.
Yeah. See, I thought we were going to have the 7 doors, so we were going to have Sleeping McClure and Bumpy McClure, but no, they're in.
Oh dear.
Safe. Okay, both of these drivers safely qualified 18th and 11th. Susie McClure in the Eye Candy Dragster. Yeah, and is this our final pairing as well? It is, yeah.
9:13 and a breakout for Susie. 9:60, nice run. Right, let's have a look.
How did it?
Oh, come on.
People won't understand how.
Right, so ended up with Chris Waterhouse
nice.
on the bump, so didn't make it. Colin Morris, Brett Featherstone, Bill Wilson, Carl Goldsmith, Gavin Jackson, Dave Rudd, Philippa Turton, Jake Fronda, we know's gone home. But so first alternate will be Colin Morris if they can get the car fixed. Brett Featherstone, well, obviously will still come down into the lanes as well, and Bill Wilson will, and Carl will, to be honest. But my goodness me, what a fight that was. Really, really tightened up at the end there. And you needed to be 0.09 off your dial to get in. That's only 4 qualifiers as well.
Even more unlucky is...
Oh, Ellie Measham.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame.
He was down here.
So good to
Didn't
see
make
the
the
team back, though. Unfortunately, the car not able to take its last qualifier. So the 2-seater dragster, Paul Brown, back out. So I can assume it is run number 4, isn't it, for Paul? This will be Alan Perryman. This is the 60th birthday that we mentioned earlier. And he's going to get a low 8-second timing slip, around about 163 miles an hour. That's a lovely memento of his birthday. I think the ones that have stitched him up are stood there with their phones filming it. I say by stitching it up, it's
Yeah,
a great
that's it.
experience.
Stitch me up anytime.
Do you know what? I need to go in the back of that. I've been coming up here for 18 years commentating on this car. I've never been in it.
I don't want you to go in that because then you go quicker than me. I can't have me being the slowest between you, me, and Darryl.
8:12, 163. That'll do nicely.
Wow, we got something noisy rolling underneath us now.
Oh, just a Top Fuel dragster, of course.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not in a viewing position, now would be a rather good time to make your way onto the banking or onto the grandstands or near the fence, wherever, as we have Top Fuel dragster. Suzanne Cullen is down there with the Slick Tricks Top Fuel car, obviously for Santa Pod Raceway as well. Half past earlier on today. And that just opened her account for the 2026 season in exhibition this weekend. But obviously when we reach the month of May and towards the end of the month of May, it becomes the first round of the European Championship. Suzanne, of course, is the reigning European Top Fuel champion. Took that title in that incredible season deciding race in September. Any one of the top three in the championship could have taken it, but Suzanne won it, and she did it in style. So as the starter is attached, the team get ready to switch everything on. Fuel bottle in hand, starter is connected, squirt the fuel into the top of the hat, turn the engine over, and it will fire. That's pretty much the process. So here we go then. And it started for the first time of asking, no delay whatsoever. So Suzanne Cullen then for Slick Tricks Racing, for Santa Pod Raceway, and for all of you fans out there on the spectator banking, on the grandstands, that come along to see 300 miles an hour. You may see it here if Suzanne could get the car hooked up and it gets a flyer. Again, the nitro fills the air. A wonderful smell. As I say, if it's your first time breathing it in, you think, oh, I'm not sure about that, but we're used to it. We love it. Everybody here loves it. But it's the power that the nitro gives it. The engine is drained of 800 horsepower just to turn the supercharger over. But that supercharger in return takes the power over 10,000 horsepower from one 500 cubic inch engine. The fuel of gods, as we've said, nitromethane. 0 to 100 in under a second. 0 to 300 plus in 3.8 seconds. Harry just doing the final bits. He's done. Oh, that's Runa, sorry. I can see who it was. Here we go then. Suzanne Cullen rolls it into pre-stage. In stage, hold on tight. Beautiful looking run. 4:11, 240 miles an hour. It was 0.89 to 60 foot. At the 8th mile, she was 3:21 at 274 miles an hour. Something let go between the 8th and the 1,000 foot. Whether it lost the belt, I'm not quite sure. But at 4:11 at 240 miles an hour, that, ladies and gentlemen, is a proper taste of Top Fuel. Enjoyed that.
Yep.
Enjoyed that a lot.
It's just a tease for May, isn't it?
It is indeed. Well, also don't forget we've got Nitro Funny Cars to come this afternoon as well. But we got side-by-side jet cars coming at you next. Well, we had side-by-side jet funny cars earlier with Roger Goring and, of course, Martin Hill. But this time, it's the jet dragsters. It's the Spider-Man jet and Fire Force number 5.
Martin was deadly on the tree earlier with the funny car.
Yeah. There goes the Slick Tricks Santa Pod team going to collect Suzanne from the top end. The storming run, indeed, there from Suzanne. Right, so Julian Webb with the Spider-Man jet. He lines up in the Kestrel beer lane. Folks, I hope you're staying put because jet car's coming around now. And you've got Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. Side by side to 1,000 feet. Now, obviously, the jets need to get into position. They need to connect everything up before they can actually go through the start procedure. But both of these guys are very, very experienced jet pilots indeed. Martin Hill has been doing this for well over 35 years now. So much history. And, of course, Martin Hill is inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame a couple of years ago now. And rightfully so.
Damn straight. So it is just coming up to 10 to 3 in the afternoon. Very shortly, you'll see a crowd starting to gather on the top of the banking. In 10 minutes' time in the Live Action Arena, we have our second and final Live Action Arena show coming up. We will be seeing Podzilla. We'll be seeing Terry Grant, Moto Syndicate, and Swamp Thing as well. So if you want to see all the action in the Live Action Arena, our second and final show is in 10 minutes' time in the Live Action Arena, which is just around the back of the banking. Of course, there is standing area all around the arena, or you can get a good standing space on the banking. That way you can see the drag racing and our live action at the same time. And he's still there.
He's still there. It's there forever.
It's almost a year. Or it is a year.
It is a year, yeah. So, Martin Hill then, for those of you tuned into the live stream, can see the camera focused on him at the moment with the support vehicle right next to it. That, of course, is Fire Force number 5.
And just in time for the jets, it looks like. The wind is really starting to pick up out there now. Now, as we said, most of the cars, when you get a headwind, they don't like it. It slows the vehicles down. Whereas our jet cars, they love a headwind. It's basically like force-fed induction straight into the turbine, creating extra power. Also good news is our semi-final of Pro Modified is just arriving in the pairing lanes.
Excellent.
As our crew vehicles move out the way, both jet dragsters fired up and ready to go.
Can you imagine if you were going on a flight to, say, wherever in the world, and the pilot has a word through the tannoy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Flight Pro. My name is Martin Hill, I am your pilot. And you think, oh no. And he goes into afterburner blitz before he hits the bottles to take off. Oh, I would laugh my head off.
Oh, Pete. So we are conducting madness with 2 jet power dragsters here at Santa Pod Raceway. Martin Hill in Fire Force 5 in the Slick racing lane. Julian Webb with the Spider-Man jet dragster in our petrol beer lane. Now Martin's already taken 1 victory in the jet car shootout. What a beautiful chorus.
It was.
Name that tune, ladies and gentlemen. Okay then, so our crewmen have done their jobs. Martin Hill is rolling up into pre-stage. Cameras at the ready. As Julian Webb creeps up into pre-stage as well. Check the diesel into the tubes and the smoke. Julian is hot on the tree. 0-1 reaction time, but driving around him. It is Martin Hill with a 462 at 192 to a 508 at 204. Julian got the jump, but Martin Hill powered around him.
Julian with a 0-1 light there. Wow. Very impressive indeed.
Very nice. Well, hopefully you enjoyed that, ladies and gentlemen. As
Well,
you said,
I think the synchronised afterburner pops is rather
yes,
cool.
that's it. But like we said, do not go anywhere. Pro Modified coming up next.
Yeah, it is eliminations for Fuel Tech Pro Modified. And it will be Andy Robinson taking on Jean Delamont. And then it will be a solo from John Webster. Also got Comp Eliminator appearing in the pairing lanes as well. But before they go ahead and do that, the Gluebird is coming out. Just driving around in the circle at the moment just to get the fluid loose in the Bowser that delivers the glue. So some glue going down on the racetrack, give the cars some extra traction so those slicks can really get hold of the racetrack. So just for a moment, as everybody gets ready for the live action arena show as well, we're going to hand over to Nitro FM. We will be back shortly when we continue all the fun here at the Festival of Power. Yeah, come on.
We getting down with the sound of the old school vibe. Keep it alive with my tribe survive. Everybody know we gon' do it like.
then with Comp Eliminator, and really good to see Emma Goddard back with the glitch. Going alongside Ruben Dawson with the Honey Wasp.
Yeah, so poor old Gordon. I was going to say poor old Gordon, but then it went and stopped. So yeah, Emma did one pass yesterday, cracked the cylinder head.
Oh,
so they took the car home. Gordon's been working on his car up until 5 o'clock this morning. Okay. Well, I saw an F word.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is, so Gordon's gone to the FT700, which is like the newest ECU from Fueltech. But when it turns off, it takes 15 seconds to turn on. So at this point, if the engine stalls, it takes a good 15 seconds for it to reload and turn on.
All right. So Ruben Dawson's going to get the solo here. Now that he's currently number 4 qualifier, he's run 8:06. That left the line a lot harder. 784, 175. Guess what? New number 1 qualifier for Ruben Dawson.
Well, unfortunately, Emma is going back. She is qualified, so that is the good thing. But unfortunately, she's not going to be making the run.
Okay, so shuffle the pack once again. Let's see who comes up next. Going to be the Williams brothers themselves. Dan Williams, Nick Williams. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's so competitive in comp now.
Now, are we running a full field in eliminations for comp, do we know?
Yeah,
or
I think
is
it's
it an
normally
or is it an ACAR full field?
All run.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure. Right, next up, Nick Williams, Dan Williams, 6 and 5 in the qualified order at the moment. Nick has run 10.88 with the Nova, and Dan Williams with the Chevelle.
But yeah, that's the main thing. So Emma is qualified, so
Yeah.
she will be in eliminations as long as they can get that up and running.
For Nick, 10.22 for Dan. No improvement, they stay put. All right, Scott Liebersham was number 1 qualifier at one point, with a slip back to number 4. Spencer just sneaked in front of Scott. He's number 3. So you've got 5 Williams Brothers cars, and they are 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in the qualified order. Because Ruben Dawson has taken the number 1. Scott Liebersham goes 8.11. That's a fair old move, it is. From 4 up to number 3 with that one. Spencer Tran goes 11.01, drops to number 4. So Scott Liebersham making a move. Right, so what is it going to take for David Barton to take that number 1 back? He's got to run way quicker than the car has ever run. He's got to run a 7.64. Wow.
Okay. That is a big leap.
That is huge. Kev Perkins, the Saltman Cutlass, currently number 11. He's on a 9.82. He's got another couple of seconds in there if he can find them. launch for David Martin there. Now, did he feather it or did he keep his foot all the way in? 771. Oh, my word. 176 miles an hour. He was 116 to 60 foot. He was 492, 142 at the 8th, but just lost 100th of a second on his run from earlier. Kev Perkins, though, what a move. 785, he did find 2 seconds, and he moved up from 11 to 7. Okay, so that is VP Racing Compliminator. We now move on to Fuel Tech Pro Modified semi-finals. You got a pair of 69 Camaros that are going to race each other here, but they are different combinations, as Luke has said many a time. You got the nitrous car of Jean Delemont from the southernmost part of France. If he was 6 miles further down south, he would be into Spain. That's how far Jean has to travel. Hook in Hampshire is where Andy Robinson is from. Not so far, but can still be a journey if you get stuck. We know that. So this for a spot in the final of Fuel Tech Pro Modified. You got John Webster around the corner. He will be taking a solo. He'll be taking it easy, as he will book his spot in the final. So, anger management 2.0, the Camaro of Andy Robinson is in the Slick Tricks lane. The Sorcerer Camaro, Jean Delemont, he is in the Kestrel beer lane. They qualified 2 and 3. That doesn't matter anymore. It's a race to the stripe. Whoever gets there first books their spot in the final for Fuel Tech Pro Modified. Both rolling up to the beams. So Jean is in pre-stage, Andy's in pre-stage. These two don't mess around, they'll go in. Here we go then, hold tight, home on. It's going to be Andy Robinson taking the win with a 585. What a run that one was. 243 miles an hour. One of his quickest. His best is a 582, but a 585 at Easter. Very nice indeed. Jean Delemont goes through 661 at 219. But it's Andy Robinson that books his spot in the final. It's a 0.94, 60 foot. He was 3.85 at 194 at the 8th. And at the stripe, the numbers that they'll be very pleased with indeed, 585, 243 miles an hour.
It's a nice way to roll into the final.
Oh, yeah. Set his stall out completely.
Yep, that's it.
Right, so John Webster, we know he is literally getting to, well, he's going to break the beams, we know that. That's what he needs to do. But I know he's not going to go for a full ball run, far from it. He's got to save whatever he's got left for the final. Okay, signal's been given to John to fire. So the Fast Company Mustang, the car based just outside the gates here at Santapod at Webster Race Engineering Workshop. Built many a fine car over the years, as John.
Literally, as you can see, just driving around the burnout box. He is going to take the beam. Dave is trying to keep him off the racing line.
Good point, yeah.
Big old slicks pick up a lot of stones and stuff on the way down, and no burnout means it's not going to be cleared off.
Yeah, I think Dave was just getting the signal to find out what John's going to do. He's going to break the beams and then pull it back, I think was the instruction there that John has passed on. But he still has to stage. The tree still needs to run, and he needs to break the beams under his own power. And that's it, job done. So he's into the final. Now they can get the car back to the pits and try to make it race worthy for the final. Gives them more time.
Yep.
So that's the final set in Pro Modified. John Webster will be taking on Andy Robinson, but fair to say Andy is holding all the cards at the moment. That brilliant 585. In actual fact, that was a bit bizarre actually, because the top end has still got a car. And I think it's Andy's car that's still in the shutdown area, but we knew John was just going to break the beams. Right. So we move on to Top Fuel Bike. Obviously, we need to clear the top end before Top Fuel Bike runs. In actual fact, I can just see the car, the glistening sun reflecting off the back of it. It's just in the process of being moved now. So it will be Top Fuel Bike. They're coming around the corner now. Jerry Lukes is underneath the tower in the Slick Tricks lane. And Neil Midgley behind the tower. He likes to roll up to the burnout box. He will be in the Kestrel Beer lane. And then it'll be Ryan Davidson putting in a qualifier after that. Also got Super Street Bike in the lanes as well. And that is actually Super Street Bike's last qualifier. I think. I'll double check on that actually. It is. So just waiting for the signal to fire them up. Top end almost cleared, just a few marshals to clear the top end, and then we'll be good to go with Top Fuel Bike. So as John Webster makes his way back to the pits, the Fast Company Mustang will be prepared for the final later on today. Taking on Andy Robinson. So the chassis builders, the car builders, be taking on each other for the Fuel Tech Pro Mod title here at the Festival of Power. Then tomorrow we've got a bit of a shootout with the Pro Mods. We'll see how that all pans out tomorrow. Those of you tuned into the live stream can see Jerry Lukes' bike there, the Rocket, the 3-cylinder machine. And then on the other side, the 4-cylinder of Neil Midgley. He's crouched down by the side of the bike, ready once the signal is given to fire the bike up. Ryan Davidson just waiting patiently. That's another 4-cylinder machine. But they are 100% ready. Now, don't forget, as Luke was saying earlier again, that wind has picked up a bit.
Yeah. I was literally speaking to Ben a second ago, one of Andy Robinson's crew, and he was like, he goes, we've had a lovely crew pit area. He goes, but unfortunately Mark Turner's now left, and we're completely open to the elements as the wind is coming straight into their pit.
Yeah. Yeah, to M&M Racing with the Supra, yeah, they suffered horrendous damage yesterday with the engine, so fingers crossed they can get it back together. For door slammers, I think, would be their target. I know they want to take part in that. Right, Neil Midgley, his bike is up and running. As you say, Jerry Lukes will not fire his bike until Neil has done his burnout. Reason being, Neil does his burnout over the start line, needs to come back. Jerry Lukes does a short burnout and approaches the start line. And there goes Jerry Lukes, his bike now fired. Well, we felt that one through our feet that time.
She's a noisy one.
So, Jury goes in to pre-stage. There goes Neil Midgley. So, roll them into stage. Let's see what they've got here. Qualifying for Top Fuel Bike at the Festival of Power.
Oh, well, a couple of bits coming off.
Jury stuck with it longer.
I think he was forced to shut off. You can see a few bits scatter off the bike into the centre of his lane.
So 776 for the Rocket, and as Luke says, well off the gas at the stripe there, 1269 for Neil. Oh, eliminations ladder has just been given to us for Pro ET.
Oh.
Always look for the matchups. John Bean's tuner, Ryan Garrett, they're racing each other. It's interesting. None of the McClures are racing each other, but Neil Watkins is racing Tom Watkins. That's both of Tom's vehicles. Neil drives the truck because it's Tom's spare, if you like. That'll be interesting to see. Right, Ryan Davison down there with the Meteor missile.
So you can see on the top of the banking, a nice big crowd right now. Currently underway is the final live action arena show. Of course, Podzilla and Swamp Thing will be closing that off today. Don't forget at 4 o'clock as well in our entertainment village, we have our Fusion Extreme stunt show. So still plenty of entertainment off track going on here at Sounder Pod Raceway. And don't forget, maybe this is your first time ever here at Sounder Pod Raceway. You're enjoying the watching racing from the banking. You are more than welcome to walk around into the pit area. There is lots of traders, lots of brand new food places to go and try as well.
Yeah.
And of course, the pits are open to all. Please, if there's a car that has taken your eye or a bike that you have been loving, go and hunt it out in the pits. Go and have a look at the cars and bikes. Go speak to the drivers and riders.
So as Ryan fires up the Meteor missile, the 4-cylinder top fuel bike, Ryan's owned it for a couple of years now. Although he hasn't got the bike here, good to see Phil Crossley working once again with Ryan Davidson. I see the Imperial Wizard top fuel bike not quite ready for action this year yet, so Phil here with Ryan. That was a good looking launch there, 106 to 60 foot for Ryan, but the bike's just started to spin up a bit there. So Ryan clicked it early. Right, got some visitors. Yeah. Now, one of them I know, because this is Chris Venn. How you doing, Chris? Real good to see you. Now, we got some visitors all the way from Italy. Very, very good afternoon to you. Now, some of them do speak English, some of them don't. That's what I understand. So they come to join us in the tower, pre-arranged. He's got a good old influx here.
That's it.
Luke, you got the best English.
Right, who's got the best English? Put a set of headset on, because we'll have a chat.
Put the headset on. You got the best English.
Right, first of all, can you hear me?
Yes.
You can,
Of course, I
right?
can, yeah.
Okay, so now now you are live.
Yeah.
So obviously keep the language clean. So as we watch a Super Street Bike here, Jake Michelle and Jack Shook This is qualifying for Super Street. Now then, can these two both run into the 6s? Jake Michelle is number 1 qualifier at the moment with a 680. Very close to the wall, but 669! Oh, what a run for Jake Michelle. 219 extends that number 1 spot. 906 for Jack Shook, but Jake Michelle, 669. Headwind. Easy. Easy. Oh boy, oh boy. We're going to have a proper chat in a moment, so don't go anywhere. But as I say, we got
Rivanazzano Driveway. Yes.
Okay.
From Italy.
From Italy.
Yeah.
Luke's been there.
4 times. Brilliant.
Woo!
Right.
Right, Chris Reed, Daniel Lenks. Now then, Daniel, he's number 2 qualifier, 682. Going alongside Chris Reed, currently on a 758. That was a storming run from Jake into that headwind, 669, insanely fast. Well, Daniel straight and true. What's he got for us? He's a 679, 217. Chris goes 746 and 199. As we look at the Colonel going alongside Alan Morrison. So Alan Morrison, he's in the Citrix lane. Carl Thomas making the most of his weekend, double classing, getting all the laps he can get in as he makes his Super Street debut this weekend. Alan Morrison knocking on the door of a 6-second pass. He went 7:04 so far, but did have that, well, he had an issue on the last run. He did actually spray some oil, but looks like they've got it all sorted. It wouldn't surprise me if they could even swap the bullet over in this. Let's share the lane. Okay, so 7:44 for Alan Morrison, and well, no time will speed obviously for Carl Thomas because he decided he wanted some active aero and follow Alan Morrison through. So last one to run then. Okay. This is Josh Stubbins. And then we're going to have a word with our guests that have come up to see us in the tower in a moment.
All right.
Well, Josh is currently 4th. 709.
Just the calm before Josh puts his run in. Front wheel comes up, a little bit of wheel spin as well. Sticking with it. 7:41 at 202. That's a wrap for this session of Super Street Bike. Right, okay, we have an invasion from Italy in the tower. A very good afternoon to you. Obviously, you've come over with Chris.
Yeah.
Chris told me a fantastic story of how Chris went over to Italy, raced over there. You made him feel so welcome. He had a fantastic time over there. He came back, he told me all about it, and then he came up to see me on the test day on Thursday. He said, they're all coming, they're all coming. And I said, bring them up to the tower, let's have a chat. So it's really good to see. Are you having a good time, first of all?
Yes, of course. We're having really great time, and then Chris was so great with us to organize everything, and we are enjoying every moment really because
Yeah.
he is.
So what is it about Santa Pod in your eyes, in your mind? What does this place do?
It's first of all a dream, because for our sport is the main event, main venue we could be, And then it feels like what we organized, but on steroid.
That's good enough. Yeah, we'll go along with that.
A lot of everything, and so good, really.
Yeah.
So good. And we love the people, because people of drag racing is really nice here, as in Italy. So we're enjoying this.
Good. And how is the sport in Italy? Because if you've got like people like Chris that will come over and race and be invited and have a great time, we need more people to come over and see you, and we need more of you to come and see us as well.
So we organize usually 2 events. The main is a hills race in September, and then there is another one that is wide open in the end of May or beginning of June. It depends from year to year.
Yeah.
And we start from scratch, because our is not a fixed track, so we need to build everything both of the times, and then go.
Yeah. Oh, it's fantastic.
And we like to have all our guests from all over Europe, and it's great to mix and to share and to know more every year, and such a good feeling.
I can highly recommend it. Every time I've been 4 times now. The weather has been always perfect. It's around about €25 for a full weekend. The hotels around, we always stay in Salice Terme. We have a good night out there every time. Fly to Milan Bergamo for about £70 return flight. You can have a great weekend at the Ravna.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Now, obviously, the commentary box here is a little bit different to most of the commentary things. We are over the track.
Yeah.
And we've got a jet car down there that is just about to rock the tower. So it's added bonus for you as we're going to run the jet. So we'll let Perry do a run, and we'll come back to you in a moment, okay? So don't go anywhere. Yeah. Stay here for Perry, and just press the red button on that. We'll just switch you off a moment. Okay then, so Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie. The jet bus from the 1950s, but now with a jet engine on the back. It is show quality, it's beautiful, and has running its best ever numbers here this weekend. 10.3 at 158 miles an hour. Well, as Perry does his best to try and knock the tower over, it's rocking up here. Feel the jet wash as Perry makes his way up the quarter mile. Let's see what he's got for us on this one then. 10:43, 154 miles an hour. That was a little bit different for you, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was really incredible.
Yeah. No, it's always a treat. I know a lot of people consider this tower as like the holy grail in drag racing.
Yeah.
But to come up and experience it and then see a jet car run, nothing really computes to it. But I hope you have a fantastic trip. I know you're having a great time. You're seeing it from every angle. You've been down on the track, you've been on the tower, obviously you've been with Chris, you've seen everything.
Yeah.
When do we get to see you come back again?
Quando torniamo? It's a big question.
Yes, yeah.
But I think Matteo bought just a new car. And he said this morning, I want to come here to race.
Yeah.
So we will see.
Yeah.
We don't know yet.
You're more than welcome, you know that. But Chris, I've got to say, well done this weekend as well, mate. Mike's going very, very well indeed. And Chris has told me so much about his trip over to see you. Chris and I are good mates. We've known each other a little while. And when he said that you were coming, I said, yeah, more than welcome to come up. So
And
it is lovely to see
I
you.
hope to come as well to
Yes.
visit us
Yes.
and to see
Yeah,
a different
Well,
way.
now Luke's told me how good it is over there, so I'm definitely going to come over and see you one day.
Well, if you really want a nice, easy visit, go to European Front Wheel Drive on the YouTube channel, and there is European Front Wheel Drive visits, and I have a guide to Ravazano, and I have it for every racetrack that we've been to around Europe, so you can go and check out all the facilities, what they offer, the cars that you expect to see, and a guide where to fly in, where to stay, and hopefully we can get more people going to Italy because it is a fantastic visit.
Brilliant stuff.
Highly recommend the September event because we have a good party at the end.
That's what it's all about. The drag racing family all mixing together.
Yeah.
It's lovely to see you. Lovely to meet you.
Thank you very much. Thank you
Enjoy
so much.
the rest of your trip this weekend, and we will. We'll definitely catch up again. I know this is not the last time we're all going to see you. That is for sure.
For sure. Yeah.
Is it going to fit you, Colin?
Yeah, it will. Well, the jabs are helping. We know that. Oh, that is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much indeed.
You're welcome.
Thank you
It's
so
such
much.
a pleasure, really.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
enjoy the rest of your trip.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, that's
Ciao,
lovely.
ciao.
Thank you.
So, Chris Venn bringing some guests up to see us that have come all the way from Italy to be with us this weekend.
I highly can recommend a trip.
So it's Rivernazzano, is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah, something like that. Every time, if you watch my video, I say it about 4 different ways.
Yeah.
I always get confused with it.
I had to read it a few times just to make
it's
sure.
so good fun. Literally, Milan Bergamo is where you fly into. It costs around about £70 return flight with Ryanair.
Brilliant.
Literally, it is a 2-hour drive down from Milan. You get to Rivezzano. I could see it again. It's and expect to see cars. You have rounds of the Pro ET and Super Pro ET.
Oh yes,
Obviously, Ronnie Mercier was there last year. He was you had Chris was the first ever European, the first ever English rider. Ronnie was the first ever English driver. They were received so well.
Yeah.
And every time I've been there, the weather's so good, the food's brilliant as well. You've got 2 small grandstands either side of the racetrack. Basically, it's nice and relaxed. Because it's an old airfield, or it's an airfield that's currently is still used. All the cars do a run. And we collect all the cars at the bottom end of the track. So then there's like a 15-minute turnaround where all the vehicles have to come back up as a parade into the pits. Then there has a little bit of turnaround time with the cars obviously doing their maintenance and stuff, which gives a chance for everyone to go and walk around, look at the cars, and then you hear the whistles going again and everyone knows to go back to the grandstands, and then we run another load of cars and bikes.
Fabulous.
Really good. Oh, I'm more upset because this year, like as the lady said, normally the event is in May, and every time we go, May to September, we stay in Salice Terme, which is a little town next to the racetrack.
Yeah.
It's like 5 minutes away. There's a Lido.
Oh, right, yeah.
And every time we go, pack your swimming trunks, boys, here we go, we arrive. They either go too early or too late. Whereas this year, they've put the event back a week. So it is I think it's the first weekend of June, I think, this year. And the Lido would have been open, but because they've moved the date, it actually clashes with one of my events here. I think it's Sportsman Nationals here at Santapod. So I can't go to it typically. And then because the European Finals is a week later this year, that then clashes with the September one. So for me, unfortunately, no trip to Italy this year.
Yeah.
But to anyone out there, and if you are looking for a trip to go and have a look at some other European racing tracks, highly recommend it.
Right, well, it's Fuel Funny Car next, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. In actual fact, you need to go back on the banking or into the grandstands, as John Spuffard is coming around the corner now with the Showtime Funny Car. I can also see the West End Motorsports car down there. That, of course, is Kevin Kent. I would imagine if we have a look in the lanes, you may see some more cars down there as well. But it is the Showtime Funny Car of John Spuffard, putting a stormer earlier on. Really did get his foot down and kept it planted. Rob Elsom is down there. A very good afternoon to you, Rob. You all right? Good stuff. Looking forward to see you in May. Yeah, come on up, mate. Come on up. So, yeah, we've got another. It's all funny car, isn't it? It's all funny car at the moment. So as John gets himself ready for another run.
How you doing?
All right, okay then. So a bit of a conflab up here. And yeah, it's always interesting to find stuff that we can't actually repeat, but there we go. Right, anyway, on to... Yeah. So this is John Spuffard then with the Showtime Funny Car, joined in the tower with Rob Elsom. Rob, how are you, mate? It's really, really good to see you. Press the red button and that will make you live. There we go.
There we go.
We can hear you now. How you doing, mate?
Doing all right. Yeah, doing
Good.
all right. It's you get sort of the weather was nice this morning. You go missing it a little bit.
Yeah.
But this wind's a bit.
It's strong, isn't
It's
it?
getting a little bit much.
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah.
a bit of a plan change for you this season. Coming out, hopefully, main event. Would that be a sensible target? Or
yeah, that's the aim. We'll be after the main event. Jason's going to jump in the car and a bit more of an experienced shoe in there. We'll get a lot more feedback from him.
yeah,
There's been a lot of changes. So changed the firing order in the cam. We've got a different inlet on it, so different hat, different blower, setback.
okay.
So we've gone through a lot of things on that car to try and get it through that middle zone where we'll get the shake around about 400 feet.
Yeah. Is that lack of power?
Yeah, I think so.
I can't believe I've just said that. Lack of power in a Nitro Funny Car. It just seems the wrong
Yeah.
thing to say, but I know what you mean.
Yeah,
You've
well,
got to power through it.
We were on a standard location blower, which was always a little bit loose while they was never to try and make too much while I was getting a handle on the learning process of tuning it.
Yeah.
You got to love this deal, ain't you?
Right then, so John Spuffard.
So it's awesome to see him back in the car.
Oh, it is. So many people have said to me and said to John and everybody, it just makes it complete.
Yeah, I go back to the mid-90s when I first started coming up
Yeah.
here. And John and the Showtime deal was always a big part of watching these cars run.
Yeah.
So to think, to give it 6 weeks time or whatever it is, I get to put my car in the lane against that again and have John there is going to be something special against it.
Well, all the racers I've spoken to, all the funny car racers, all they want to do is race John.
Yeah,
Like
but
Mabel
it was.
said it.
Don't get me wrong. One of the first ticks on the sheet was to stage against Dave Bryant with the Undertaker car. I've done that. Let's do
Right.
this next.
Here we go then, he's pointing left again. And that's what you call getting back on it. My goodness me. Wow. I thought when he stood up on the tyres that was it, but no, the yellow haze all the way up the racetrack. Spuff was not giving in for that one at all. He still went 195 at the 8th, 216, 634 at 1,000 foot. But that shocked me a little bit. I wasn't expecting that.
That's a man wanting to get his license ticked off
yes.
on that run.
Yeah. He hasn't forgotten how to do any of it at all. It's like riding a bike. It's a different type of bike, obviously, but yeah.
I mean, Yeah. I drove the nostalgic, all right, but I think these are a different animal.
They are indeed.
I'll probably have a go at some point. It'd be rude not to. But
Yeah.
I enjoy it on the
as
outside.
you said, Rob, you've been involved in this sport a long time now. I've seen you with various cars over the years, and I've seen you ride the super modified car. I've seen you with obviously the nostalgia funny car. We've seen you now with the full blown thing. This is is this the pinnacle of where you can get to? It's got to be, isn't it?
I think I don't see as anything else I'd really want to do other than that. It's like I say, you go back 30 years standing on the banking and watching these cars run, and to an extent, my nostalgia car was one of the old Showtime cars that John drove. So it's it's a pinch yourself thing sometimes, because I never thought I'd be at this level doing this with these cars, and so to be out there and being part of this bunch is it's pretty special. Kev had a bit of a job on his hands.
Yeah. What update can you give us? Because obviously we're here in Hitara all the time. We don't catch up with absolutely everything that goes on out there.
Well, it's repaired the front of the body there under that.
Oh, yes, they hit the blocks, didn't they? That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was plumb in the centre, wasn't it? I think it...
we can see where it hit him.
Yeah, it's a fair old dent.
Yeah, he patched it back together pretty well, though, to be fair.
Is that strong carbon fibre or just tape that's sprayed?
No, that's. I think that's a mixture of Bondo, gaffer tape, and then a nice little bit of a wrap over the top. So it's
They've
quite
done a good
tidy.
job with that, to be fair.
I mean, from the banking and from the grandstand, you would not notice the difference.
No, you wouldn't. No.
And if it really did make a difference, you'd put a sticker on there to take your eyes away from it.
Well, people say to you, it's like, did the timing block do that?
Yes.
Yeah, they make a bit of a mark at 280.
Well, if you hit a timing block at 280 mile an hour, it's going to cause some damage. I know they're made out of high-density foam, but if you hit anything at 280 mile an hour, it's going to cause some damage.
Absolutely.
But very good repair job. Very good indeed. Thank you for reminding me of that, because it's just like the car's come round and you're ready to run. But I've forgotten about it.
Yeah, next one. Yeah.
And can I publicly thank you for one thing?
What's that?
For telling me that it's not another tank on the front. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I
do. It was down to Rob Elson that I realised it was the angry bolt on the side of the car, not the second fuel tank. I still laugh about it to this day.
It's silly, but I still start mine with the same bottle I started with.
Yeah.
With the nostalgic, I've still got the same fair liquid bottle.
So then, Kevin Kent. Can I please have Junior Dragster into the pairing lanes? If you can hear this, I'll repeat it afterwards again. But Junior Dragster, let's have you into the pairing lanes, please.
I always find the first meeting of the year is nice. You get to see people again that you've not seen for a few months. And like John Bodie's over here again, and see at the front of the car there. So.
Yeah.
It's actually brought me some parts with this. I can get busy again.
That's why you're really pleased to see him, isn't it?
It helps.
The amount of drag racing mules that we have that go back and forth across the pond, save on all of them. Well, saving full stop. Say no more.
Careful.
That's a nice one.
4:21 at 276 miles an hour, 0.89 to the 60 foot, and the team rightfully pleased with that one. 3:36 at 2:48 at the 8th mile, and no blocks were harmed on that run. 4:21, 276.
And what do you think that headwind is?
Oh, yeah.
Now, question, with the parachutes, can you set them to come out at different times? Or because a lot of the cars, especially the funny cars, we've been seeing one chute come out and the other one shortly after.
You can stagger the lever.
You can stagger them,
Yeah.
okay.
If they both bloom at the same
Because
time.
yesterday they were both blooming at the same time and they weren't even making exit one.
Yeah, you can stagger the levers. We have one just slightly off from the other.
Okay.
So when they knock them with the hand, it's just It's split seconds, right?
Yeah.
But it makes a
A
little bit
split
of
second
difference.
between when you're doing over 200 miles an hour, it makes a big difference at the bottom there, because you saw one chute only just come out, and then the last one you're going, oh, is he going to make it? And then the other one blooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think sometimes that's just the case. Probably the cables come out a bit late. But yeah, it's when they both bloom at the same time. It's
Brilliant
it's not always
stuff.
the best.
Right, so time in the workshop to prepare now for May, or
No, I'm almost
got
there.
the
We've-
parts delivery.
Yeah,
but
we've
that
got
helps.
some camshafts and some other bits and pieces coming from John today, so I'll take those back with me. And I've got tomorrow in the shop, probably Monday, if I'm. Who am I kidding? I'll be in there both days.
Good stuff.
But
mate.
yeah, and then we'll be out for the main event. Get Jason in the car and get him acclimatised in it, which I don't see being an issue. He's already been up and had to sit in it to make sure he's got the
Good.
right amount of headspace in there and he fits. So yeah, we'll come back and reset a little bit.
Good stuff, mate. We look forward to it. We really do. We've got 4 fuel funny cars at the moment. You'll make it 5. When Steve comes back, it'll be 6. And yeah, that'll be great.
It's a bit of a
Just
show,
when-
right?
Oh,
That
it's
is
a
a
fantastic
That
show.
is a full-on show.
And then you feel you're really part of something then. So it's great, isn't it?
It is good. I really enjoy it, but if it's not part of your life like it is, you don't do it. It's,
Exactly.
It's
Rob, thanks, mate.
No worries.
Really, really good to see you. It's an open door. Come up anytime you like, mate. You know that.
Thank you, mate.
And when fuel cars are running, because we don't always get a lot of people that come up to see us because they're all too busy doing stuff. But
No,
it's
that's
really
it.
good to see
a
you.
little bit of time on me. So
Yeah,
I
I
thought I'd come round. Thanks, mate.
You can always hang around and watch the
Oh, yeah.
the steam bike as well.
Oh,
You'll
yeah.
remember something a bit new.
Up here, you get a
And
nice
that's-
view, and you don't have to worry about getting wet.
Yeah, so that's properly quick as well. Isn't
Yes.
it?
That's
And again,
insane.
being in the pits with the car all the while, it's rare I get to see this thing.
No,
running.
that's
it.
You hear
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
but that's it.
Right, so before we get Graham Sykes with the Force of Nature, we have got Martin Hill with Fire Force 3, the Jet
I'm
funny
gonna-
car beneath us.
I'm going to put the heating on, so you're going to get a bit warm. Well, you're going to get double warm now.
Well, yeah. 30 years of being here, and this is a new experience.
You've never been up here for a jet?
No,
Oh, you chose the worst one.
thank you.
See
I
this,
didn't realise
see
that,
this
Rob.
brand new mixer unit over here?
Yeah.
That's your job to look after.
Does that jump off?
It will try and jump on. Just keep an eye on it when Martin is popping and banging.
I didn't realise you'd never been up here for a jet car.
No, I've seen a few things up here, but this is probably one of the few I haven't.
Yeah.
And that's probably my favourite jet car in fairness.
Yeah,
Funny car again, though.
of course. Right, so it's Martin Hill, of course, with Fire Force number 3. We affectionately call it the house jet.
I call it the headache.
It's when you put the new pipe on the back, it really
Yeah.
it's screeching like. You remember that? You know, it's just like
This thing is ferocious. Ever since I bit my tongue when I was mid-talking, I keep my tongue at the top of my mouth.
yeah.
That's different. This is the nice bit. Yeah, at the moment, the exhaust kit is behind the tower. So it brings it out in front of the tower. The pulses come through the tower. When it winds it up. Like
Yeah,
now.
that's different.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Once again, Martin Hill with Fire Force 3, the house jet takes it to the track. Let's see what he's got for us this afternoon. You may never know in Easter Miracle. 104.60 foot at the 8th mile, 204. Martin Hill takes it through to...
That's an 8th mile.
That's an 8th mile. They put it on 8th mile. Sack 'em.
We haven't got any more data, have we? No. Oh, 1,000 foot, 489 at 245.
No.
That really does move a bit.
It really does.
Well, why
doesn't
do you think they put the extra leg on the back of the tower?
Yeah,
That's it. A lot of people probably didn't notice that little extra leg down there, but yeah, it got to a point where we could actually see at the side of the gantry a good couple of inches of the tower swaying backwards and forwards.
They're mad. Absolutely mad. But next up is something very, very special indeed. And just to make Graham feel totally at home, the wind has picked up again
Yeah, that's right.
so he can match his run from yesterday. But coming underneath the tower on the mothership, this is the force of nature, the steam rocket bike. Built and piloted by Graham Sykes. He's a phenomenal engineer. What his company makes, well, some of it we can't tell you, but one thing we can tell you, he has pretty much made everything on this bike himself. The process started with that, believe it or not, the mothership. It was loosely based on a hospital bed, but it's obviously been totally transformed into this wonderful thing he now calls the mothership. Started doing this project back in 2012 to try and achieve a top speed over 200 miles an hour using steam as the propulsion. The concept, as Graham says, is quite simple. You just heat the water in a specifically designed and certified pressure vessel to a set temperature of 250 degrees, or if you want it in Fahrenheit, 482. And pressure of 40 bar. Now in PSI, that's 580. And then it's released through a pair of Delaval rocket nozzles to generate the thrust. Now when Graham leaves the line, the water exits those nozzles at Mach 1.1. So the noise you hear is actually the steam breaking the speed of sound as it comes out the back. It is incredible. And Graham is a phenomenal mathematician as well, so he gives me the figures. The water expands at a rate of 1,620 to 1. Okay? Try and compute that. It's difficult.
I'm still on the Mach 1 point.
Yeah, you're still on the speed of sound.
What's that?
Yeah,
700 odd mile an hour of water jet.
Graham experiences somewhere in the region of 6G acceleration on this machine. It does 0 to 120 miles an hour in 1 second. So that's his numbers. Now, yesterday, now bearing in mind this is the newer version of the force of nature, the old tank gave him 1.9 seconds of thrust. This one gives him 3 seconds of power. So he can go to, he says, 590 feet. Yesterday, he set his fastest ever terminal speed at the 8th mile of 205.3 miles an hour. His fastest terminal speed in the quarter mile an hour, the quarter, is 185. But bearing in mind, he's run out of propulsion at the 8th. He's coasting the rest of the way. And his quarter mile time is 5.5, and he's coasting the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, Santa Pod cheer and a warm welcome to Graham Sykes down there. Diane as well with him. It's the pair of them, but it's Graham is the one that gets on the bike to ride it down the racetrack here at the pod. Strong headwind again.
So I have one question about this then.
Yeah.
When he fires that to move, can he turn it off at any point?
Yes, you can. That's the difference with Eric. He couldn't.
That was my
He has
understanding
got
of that
full
bike.
control.
Right. Because I know with Eric, once it was lit, it was lit.
That's it. Yeah, it's gone. But no, Graham has got control of the nozzles. If you need to go and have a look at this machine, have a look at the centre hub steering on the front end. It hasn't got forks. It's a hub, and the wheel moves inside the hub. Amazing technology, brilliant designer, great engineering, and now Graham is pretty much set for the run. Graham will crouch down over the bike. He will dip his head, and when he gives us a nod, a Santa Pod countdown from 5 to 1, and then we let Graham go. He's just inching up to the beams now. You've never seen anything like this if you weren't here yesterday and you've seen the bike for the first time. Here we go then. Graham, we're just looking for the nod as he gets into position. Join with me in the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Phenomenal pass once again. And look at the numbers. Look at the speed at the 8th mile. 209.93 miles an hour. The speed at the quarter mile, that's another record. 192.94. And it's an ET record for the quarter mile. 5.503. All the numbers have come in his favour. The 8th mile, 3.25. That's the only one he didn't break, but my goodness me, what a run for Graham Sykes with the Force of Nature. New quarter mile speed record, new 8th mile speed record, new quarter mile ET record for the bike. Wow. Rob, what do you reckon of that? That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, speechless. That was.
And that is steam.
Even that, when that leaves, you feel that in the tower, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is steam powered. That is just phenomenal. Graham's mission, you never know, one day he may just get that bike getting closer to possibly running in the fours. That is something to be seen.
Yeah.
And the only thing we need to clear up is water. Just wonderful.
And we're used to that in England.
Oh, we are, yeah. But no, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you enjoyed that. The Force of Nature, Graham Sykes with the Steam Rocket Bike. Rob, thank you, mate. I'm glad you stayed for him.
No, that was
glad you stayed for the jet for your first experience, and then to see a Steam Rocket Bike. You've had all your senses assaulted today.
All of them.
Brilliant stuff. Great to see you, mate. We'll
And
see
you,
you
mate.
again later on. And yeah, so that's Rob Elsom, the crew chief, the owner of One Bad Texan, the fuel funny car. And all being well for Rob, he gets it all sorted, and he'll be back at the main event. And we will see him then. But good to see you, mate. All right. Okay, let's have Super Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please. Super Pro ET into the pairing lanes. Junior Dragster are already down there. In actual fact, Super Pro are already gathering down there as we get our senses back. No, you can't talk without your hands on, mate.
That's like record time. You went Super Pro in the lanes, please. Tom Atkinson's there. He did that quite well. He was like, ta-da!
It's a magic trick.
Oh.
And actually, there's only 2 of them there, but we need the rest of them to come down. Junior Dragster are there. They are in the lanes.
That's it. Tom and Jack didn't even wait for the call. They were like, we know we should be there.
Yeah.
That was good, that was.
What a fantastic... What great guests we've had.
Oh, no. It's been a good day.
The team from Italy. Rob Elsom up here for a chat as well.
Personally, I think it's because people know the heating's on.
Oh, so shut off now then.
They're like, I'll just nip in the tower. It's warm up there.
So that is a wrap for our show session. We've still got another show session to come, actually. Junior Dragster up next. And it's Super Pro ET. That will be followed by, well, it's a final qualifying, actually, for our sportsman classes. So much action still to come at you today. All right, just gathering our thoughts back. Just one sec. Okay, so Junior Dragster, they are just getting ready to come round the corner. Super Pro ET, as I say, we've only got 2 of them in the lanes at the moment, but many more of them will be coming down in a moment. I tell you what, my mouth is getting a bit dry, so we're going to give the airwaves to Nitro FM just for a moment as we gather race cars in the lanes. It will be Junior Dragster next, but for the time being, Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves, we'll be back with you soon. flight further. My name is Martin Hill, I am your pilot. And you think, oh no. And you go to afterburn before you to take off. Here we go then with Junior Dragster, their last qualifying session. They are due to go into eliminations this evening, but this is Q4. Let's see how the youngsters get on. First up, Neve Deevy and Lola Belcan. And once again, I've got to say a special thank you to Carl Cox Motorsport for being the class sponsor, not only for Junior Dragster, but for Junior Drag Bike as well. Also, a special mention to the Green family for once again stepping up and supporting the class as well, and putting £500 in the pot for our championship winner. Thank you so much indeed to the Green family for your continued support. So the first pair, Lola Bell Kent, Neve Deevy. Lola Bell currently number 21, Neve is number 15. So Tony bringing Lola Bell up to the line, and that's Richard standing now behind Neve Deevy down there. Green lights a pair. I don't think it's going to change the order though. Neve is going to stay 15. Lola Bell might move up a spot, maybe not. No, it stays put. Next up then, Ada Cassisi and Frankie Kent. Well, still a headwind to contend with out there. So Ada number 16, Frankie number 23. They will all be qualified. That's not a problem. They just want to climb up the qualified order for more points. Makes a difference. .15 for Ada. 0.12 for Frankie. Now that's going to move Frankie up a bit from the 20s into the teens. In fact, number 17. Sydney English and Emily Phelps up next. Number 12 for Sydney, number 10 for Emily. So you've got the junior stock car of Sydney down there. You've got the junior modified car. So they're both pretty much ready to go. Zero 2 for Emily. Really tried to cut a light there, but just went red. And Sydney, no help there, so he stays number 12. Emily stays number 10. All right, a couple of junior stocks then. Oscar Young and Jensen Kidley. You can start racing junior dragster at the age of 8. And for 2 years, you're in junior stock. When you reach the age of 10, you can move up to junior modifieds and then wait another 4 years. When you're 14, you go into junior modified advance. If you go to the new website, juniordragster.co.uk, fabulous website for the youngsters. Got driver profiles, news, everything. And how about Oscar Young taking number 1? Oh, yeah. Oscar Young to number 1. 0.010. Oscar Young, your new number 1 qualifier. It's even harder to do with a junior stock car, but well done. Jensen stays number 9. And next up, it's the Checkett sisters. You've got Chevy Checkett down there, and of course Letty, her little sister. Now, the only way we can tell the cars apart, they have very, very similar colour schemes, is that the back end of Chevy's car is more black and the back end of Letty's car is pink. And also for the, it's like the bulkhead between the engine and the driver compartment is black on Chev's car, it's pink on Letty's. So they're number 7 and number 14 at the moment. Oh, that's changed the order. Oh, that has changed the order a bit. Well, and actually, Chev stays number 7, even though she's got a better number. But Letty is going to move up from number 14 to number 9. Nicely done. So next up then, it'll be Jake Cooper. Unusual to see him down in number 23. Going to be going alongside Chloe Crundwell. How interesting, Lulu. Obviously, you've got a racing family now.
Oh,
you have. But none of them did the juniors. They just waited to go into VW Sportsman.
I can't afford that stuff.
Oh, right, okay. Fair enough. No, that's good enough excuse, but yeah.
Yeah, no, literally. The amount I will ever spend on Lily's race car would never come to the amount I'd spend on a junior.
Got it. Yeah, I understand that because obviously, you know, running VW Sportsman, very cost-effective way of going racing, isn't
Yep,
it?
exactly that. And obviously you can start when you're 16 as well.
Yeah. Well, Chloe Crundwell was number 4. She moves up to number 2. Jake Cooper moves up to number 11. Nice move from both of them. All right, next up, it's Ethan Cannon, number 3 at the moment. He was number 1 coming into this session, but he's dropped to number 3. And Ella Rose Smallworth, number 21, coming into this session.
Yeah, so Lily's Audi TT cost me, I think, around about £1,000. I've probably got about £500 more in it in total. But
Yeah.
then she went on to win the championship last year, so that was £1,250 back from the VWDRC, and plus the
Nice.
monies we got from SBRC. So we're basically in the green
Yeah.
at the moment.
And, dare I say it, a cheap year for racing for you.
Yes,
for
exactly.
entries.
Exactly.
Certainly helps. Okay, let's have a look at these time. Ethan Cannon, a 0.4. He's consistent, not quick as he went earlier. But nevertheless a good one. And the Dirty Paws dragster stays number 21, but Ethan stuck before he's got to the 330 foot mark.
That's it. But my only problem now is that Ava, who is 16, she wants to race. So she'll be taking over Lily's TT. Lily will be going in my Golf. And then I've got to build something new for myself.
Still got the dragster though, haven't you?
No, I've got a new dragster.
Oh, right.
Yeah, my old dragster, Petros.
Oh,
now
right,
owns. And then I have another one that eventually I'll get to.
Well, that's our track crew pushing that car back.
Helped by the wind as well.
Yes.
Oh, this is so easy.
Can we have super gas into the pairing lanes, please? Let's have super gas into the pairing lanes, please. Well, I'll give you a time check here, folks. 4:15 in the afternoon on Easter Saturday.
That's it. We've got 3 hours and 45 minutes to complete the cycle. Have a final in MS UK Pro Mod. Eliminations round number 1 of Pro ET.
And Super Pro.
And Super Pro.
And Junior Dragster and ET Bike.
Okay.
Busy, busy.
So Super Pro down here now.
Last qualifier.
Last qualifier.
Yeah. Actually, I've got to spare one of these.
Okay, Molly Openshaw in the Kestrel Veer lane. She's currently qualified 8th. Tom Peters is 19th.
Right, Tom Peters going to move up from number 19. No movement for Molly. But Tom goes to number 16. So a 3-place climb for him. Teddy Howe and Amelia Innes up next. Teddy is number 6. Amelia 1 place ahead in number 5. Both of them with .02 lights so far. .12 the wrong side for Teddy. .10 the right side for Amelia, so no help. Teddy stays 6, Amelia stays 5. Finley Fagg and Kai Cooper, your next pair. Finley did take the number 1 spot earlier on, but being bumped down to number 4. The pack keeps getting shuffled. See Finley just rocking the car there, getting it to move forward. Oh, they both go 0-3 red. Both trying so hard. So they stay put. Kai 10, Finley number 4. So, Sam Hiscock and Emmy Crundwell up next. Mentioned it earlier, going to mention it again. Crewman, the top crewman on the Hiscock team. That's Mark. He's doing the Manchester Marathon on the 19th of April. So wishing you all the best of luck on that one. And that is from all of the Hiscock family. Of course, Sam, Wayne and Pam. Oh, Emmy really keen to get the job done. Went way too soon there. And Sam, a 0.1. So no help for them. Ted Sullivan rolls forward with the Bulldog. And I do believe this is the last junior as we get ready for Super Pro ET. And Ted pulls a red. So Oscar Young stays number 1 from Chloe Cromwell number 2, Ethan Cannon number 3, Finley Fag number 4, Amelia Innes number 5, Teddy Howe number 6, Chev Checkett 7, Molly Openshaw 8, Letitia or Letty Checkett number 9, and then Kai Cooper number 10. So that's the top 10 in Junior Dragster. As we pause and we get ready, I do believe, for Super Pro ET. We've got no more juniors down there.
Yep. Next on the schedule, I'm still amazed to see Peter Walters in the pairing lanes. Top work to the houses for supplying the parts and the team for putting that back together last night.
I'm sure it does happen in other motorsports, but the amount of times that other teams have stepped up to help their fellow competitors out. They don't want to beat them up on the racetrack, but in the pits, everybody just wants everybody else to race.
Yeah, that's it.
And the amount of help that is given is quite staggering.
Okay, cars are fired up, and Jack is making his way round, as is Tom, of course. See, if I was Pete, I'd let Tom get to the front of the lanes and then let Peter and the altered run first, just for a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Tom would be sitting in the car going, I was down here first.
Tom Atkinson with the Time is Money Cortina Estate alongside Jack Brewster, the Just Mustard 68 Firebird. 846 the dial in for Tom. He's currently number 3. Jack 760. He's currently number 22. Okay, Dave Warren says, come forward. Jack perfectly aligned. So this is it then, the last qualifier for Super Pro. .62 and 8:55. Jack stays 22, Tom stays 3. As Pete Walters comes around underneath the tower, going alongside current number 1 qualifier, Callum Slickman. Well, internally, as Luke was saying earlier, there was nothing left of the internals of the rear axle of Pete Walters' car. I'm assuming the case survived, but yeah, inside was a complete and utter mess.
Brutal. And then come out this morning, basically didn't go on the chip on the launch, basically just drove off the line to make sure everything was A-OK. Wow, Callum Swinchap, what a weekend he's been having so far. 8.99 is the dial. Can we see another 8.99, 9 flat? We know the boys have got this car dialed in. That's just a reward.
Well, Pete Walters, after all that, Rich, if you can look up, mate, #1 qualifier for Pete Walters takes the #1 away from Callum Swinchap. Callum had the wayward run that time, but Pete Walters takes #1 qualifying spot for the moment. Let's not forget.
Still got loads of cars to go through.
Oh, well done, Pete.
Yeah, right, Matthew Southcote with... Originally started the weekend in Comp Eliminator. Has now changed to Super Pro ET because he could not make the weight of the index in Comp Eliminator. Either way, he's getting some runs, and of course you see that 760 number on the back. It makes it a little bit, should we say, a little bit easier for him, because
Kinda.
he had a 6-second index in Comp Eliminator, and that would have been a heck of a lot tougher. I'm sure, as you probably said, well, no, it would have been exactly the same, so yeah.
So Steve Saunders with the Rusty Dog, the altered 888, and Scampy 760.
.802, 160 and an 896. Small improvement for Matthew as he goes from 20th to 17th. So all of our spotters just clearing the track, and the vehicles making the turning at the bottom end. So next up, Sean Law, Wicked Lady, qualified #9 at the moment, and Lane Hancock #16. Okay, so both vehicles coming into pre-stage. 850, 875 on the wall. 79. So, no improvement. Still got there first.
Elaine, just 0.014 difference at the stripe.
So then if you take away slow down. Right, next pairing, Bailey Ashdown and Peter Brown. Number 13 and number 20 qualifier now. I believe we only got 27 cars in Super Pro ET, so everyone is going to get to race in eliminations later on today. Yeah, as the wind really does start to pick up out there. The fact that it's blowing the paperwork around in the tower, you know the wind's picking up. Okay, both vehicles leave. Good light for Bailey. Looking for 795. Comes up to the mile. 862. No big improvement actually for Bailey. 20th to 16th. Well, Jeff there getting covered in muck from the tire. Turning around, trying to brush it all off, still getting it in his hair. So Scott Hauser with the Bang Tidy dragster taking on Jacqueline Bartlett with the Slick Tricks Racing Super Pro dragster. Now Jacqueline is currently number 6. Scott Hauser is 8th.
Wow. 790 on a 789 dial, and the reaction time was 0003 red. Scott Hauser 01 light, 746 on a 43.
Well, you know that noise. Evil Edna rolling underneath the tower. So Robert Doyle with the Z case, currently qualified 23rd. Jack Williams is 7th with Evil Edna. Jack looking for a 730. Robert Doyle looking for an 855. Jack. 61 for Robert Doyle. Robert Doyle goes from 23rd to 10th. Nice improvement on their final qualifier. Purcell with the ball breaker slingshot. Andy Thetford waiting in the burnout box. Nice and patiently with the 69 twin turbo Camaro. Andy Thetford currently qualified 25th. He's got a dial of 742. Whereas Mark dials 832. Mark is currently 15th in qualifying. Okay. So looks like we're going to get a solo run. Again, Mark looking for an 832. Ooh, clicks it off just before the finish line. Goes 840, 134.
Just going to get a little bit loose at the top end there. So Andy, no burnout, just literally rolling up to the beams.
He did attempt to burn out before.
Well, 110 to 60 foot. And Andy coasting at the stripe there, 944. So your number 3 qualifier is the championship winning car last year, is Alan Didwell. Dial of 767. The car has run a 767 in qualifying, but it's now a case of matching the dial-in to the number. In fact, this car has taken 2 championships in the last few years. One season with Alan behind the wheel, and last year with Bradley that did most of the driving.
So just looking into the pairings, have we seen Aaron Fensom so far this weekend? Okay, so he's come down for his first run, making the last run count.
Oh, 1.9 lightly, you can tell that was good. .847, it sounded laboured, it sounded tight, wasn't running quite right there, and the ET reflected that 847 on a 767. Good job it got that one out of the way.
Oh,
And that's often spluttered and died.
oh, and there's a lot of fuel coming out of one of the fittings out
Oh
all
yeah,
over the
trickling
bonnet.
all over the bonnet.
That's it. You've got to hope that basically doesn't go onto the exhaust system.
It's a pushback, unfortunately. New car gremlins. I'll get that sussed out. Yeah, spots either side.
You never know. Someone might have a spanner kicking about. It could be something they could quickly tighten up. They're literally just being pushed back behind us.
Yeah, that's it. That's spewing out the car.
So, going to be Aaron Fensom. engine is now fired on the dragster. Been a while since Aaron has actually put in a lap. Going to be side by side with Leah Kellett. Well, Leah, fair to say, one of her quickest ever runs, and it caught everybody out, especially the team. Just did not expect the car to go as quick as it did. Aaron Fensom, the car has been very low sevens. Let's see. The dial-in is 7:35. How about Leah Kellett? 7:34 on the dial-in for her.
Basically a heads-up drag race going on here. And a very nice race it is. Comes to the finish line.
He's never been away. 7:35 on his return. Aaron Fensom from absolutely nowhere to number 2. What a run that one was. Number 2 qualifier. Fantastic. Oh, goodness me. I didn't see that coming at all. Well done, Aaron. 7:37 for Leah Kellett. All right, we move into the world of Supercars for Tony Morris carburetors. Tony's actually been in touch. I said it'd be a couple of hours before I give him a shout out, and I wasn't far wrong. But Tony, where is he? He's somewhere driving between Atlanta in Georgia back down to Orlando. So he's tuned in listening.
Very nice.
But I think there's a couple of spots in there.
Yeah.
I think.
The trees at the bottom do look a bit hazy.
Yeah.
Although there's nothing on the satellite. Typically, I've been watching that going, maybe not. But
Yeah.
Oh, tower tax.
We have a tariff up here now.
Those big,
Well, it's Luke's
big
tariff.
chunks they are, aren't they?
It smells good.
So Darren's been to Nugs, one of our new vendors, chicken nuggets and chips, looking very nice. It looks like he's got the hot sauce as well. Oh, that smells good as well.
Oh,
Me and Colin have been doing so well up here.
we have. It's the worst two people to ask you to do a taste test. The ones that are watching their weight.
Yeah,
you know.
that's it. We're coming in. We're like, if this was like European finals, we'd be like, yeah, straight down.
Straight
there.
down
We've
there,
given
yeah.
up by that. Barbecue season would have ruined us by then. But this is the first event of the season, and we're still trying to be as good as possible. I've got a race suit to fit in 2 weeks' time. I'm going to be like the scene from the Full Monty, wrapping myself in the what you call it, the shrink
film,
wrap. Okay, so Super Gas qualifying. Final qualifier, 990 is the index for this class. Mark White and Justin Tunstall. 989, 1005. Jasmine remains number 2.
Yeah, 9.896. Oh, breaks up by just that much. That Jasmine Tunstall. Next up, Dave Fulton, Conrad Stanley. Matt stood at the back of the car there. That's Rob Stanley. Many happy returns to him. It's his birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. Also, can we have Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Street Eliminator to the pairing lanes.
Special shout out to Tim and Tina Moore. They're tuned in at home watching the coverage. They're gutted they're not here this weekend, but they will be here for Door Slammers and main event. I think they're doing the staycation as well.
Oh, yes.
And a little quip at the bottom. He said, glad we switched to methanol with the cost of fuel these days.
Yes.
So,
No, that's
good
it.
shout. Dave Cherritt, Wayne Hiscock. Wheels up launch there for Dave. Side by side with Wayne as they go up the racetrack. 10:34, 10:31, side by side, almost at the stripe, but both of them in the 10s where they wanted to be in the 9.9s. Number one qualifier is Lee Morris with the green with Envy Jaguar E-Type. And Martin Kirbishley, currently number 7. As I say, gave Tony Morris a shout out, class sponsor with Tony Morris Carburetors. Somewhere between, well, on his way back to Orlando, put it that way. There's a long old drive.
I bet it's warmer there.
Atlanta to Orlando.
Two
good.
Great lights. Haven't finished. 992. Lee Morris stays number 1. Martin Kirbishley stays number 7.
Right, we move on to Cobb Bike. Oh, it didn't take long to get Supergas through. So, number one qualifier at the moment, Jasmine Cordell. Number 2 is Graham Dance. Very competitive field indeed. They'll all be running 7 bikes on an 8-bike ladder. First up is Patrick Rawnsley. Number 1 qualifier, 7:32. Number 2 is 7:37. Number 3 is 7:38.
So, Combike heads up, drag racing, multiple different styles of motorbike. And currently 7 bikes in the qualification field. 7:32 is the number to beat. Patrick Rawnsley currently number 4 with a 7:53. Ow, nice, 7:45. Unfortunately, no improvement for him. Stays full. Our top 3 in Comp Bike are all on 7.3s. Next up is Chris Neary, Hobo Racing on the Hayabusa. He's currently number 5 in qualifying with a 7.66. To improve on qualifying, he's going to have to go 7.45. Close to the centre line, having to feather the throttle just slightly. Goes 783, 169. So no improvement for Chris Neary in this final qualifier of Comp Bike.
Right, so we're just down to one lane at the moment. Pete Slater up next is going to scrape some rubber off the Slick Tricks lane.
Right, Pete Slater. Currently number 7 qualifier with an 8:31.
Oh, bucking Bronco he's got there.
Goes through 8:12, so he does move up 1 spot. Paul Hambridge, the silent assassin. Currently 3rd with a 7:38. Just looking above him, we've got a 7:37 and our number 1 qualifier with a 7:32.
Yeah, they're still to run actually. Oh, are they? Oh yeah, they're well. Jazz is below.
One more
Can't
below
see
us,
Graham. So Graham Darn's skipping this session by the looks of it.
Keeps the front wheels down. Paul's coming up to the quarter mile this time, 7:39, so no improvement for Paul. He sticks to number 3. And then we close off Comp Bike with Jasmine Cordell, our number 1 qualifier. 7:32 was her number earlier in qualifying. The last run was a handful, getting very close to the wall. So Jasmine pre-stage now rolls into full stage. Launch is very strong. 109.60 foot, 153 at the 8th, 7:32, 156. Extends her number 1 qualifying position in the final round of qualifying of Comp Bike. So as Colin said, running one lane just for the moment, Kestrel Beer lane. As we move into Funny Bike, you can see on the start line in our Slick Tricks Racing lane, the team scraping off rubber. So throughout the weekend, the rubber will build up. A little bit greasy out there. We take a layer of the rubber off to keep it competitive for all of our racers. Right. So, Funny Bike.
Yeah, Sean Branch down there with the 2-litre engine. It's Mitsubishi based, actually. A bit of an unusual combination.
Sean spends a lot of time doing the Run What You Brungs as well. A lot of testing involved on this bike. Through to an 8:15. Actually improves on his earlier time, but remains 7th in qualifying.
Well, I've got to put a shout out to Roger Moore and the Box of Frogs team. Their last run basically ended their weekend. Unfortunately, snapped the crank, basically right in the middle of it. And that's them done for, well, certainly for this weekend, but they need to get the bike back to base just to see how bad any further damage is. But that's not one thing that they want to suffer again, as they suffered it last year. It's happened again. And yeah, so commiserations to the Boxer Frogs team. Bike looking as good as ever, but will not be playing anymore this week. Jordan Kenway, 8:10, far off his 8:03 from earlier. So Malicious Mandy ends up number 5. Well, Nick Daniels with the Black Pearl hasn't got a number on the board yet. This is his last opportunity. And maybe not going to get the run here either. He's being pushed back again. Yeah, sort of just walking the bike back. Talking of casualties, actually, another one that we found in Combike, didn't mention this one, but Ian Critchlow pulled the bike out. No, it's one of those things. It's the first weekend of the year, and just not everything works straight away. So, Graham, it's so good to see everybody. But as Critch says, the bike wasn't shifting into 5th gear. He had problems during testing, tried to get around it, and the first qualifying round as well, it still wasn't working properly. So instead of trying to be a hero and risk blowing the gearbox up, he's got to save it, getting it over to Jake and sort it out for spring speed. That's only 2 weeks away as well. Can we have Pro Modified into the pairing lanes, please? Pro Modified, let's have you into the lanes. As we look down at Martin Zylstra, number 3 qualifier, 7.14. The 2 ahead of him are well into the 6s. Can Martin join that club? That's a good looking run. All the way through. Oh, 7:07, 175 miles an hour. His best of the weekend. Cements him in number 3. But an excellent run. Next up, though, Dave Peters with the Rigaboot Express. Bike resplendent and rider resplendent in the new scheme this year. Looking very, very good indeed. So Dave just inching forward, putting it into the beams. Ooh, big belch of flame from the side of the bike there. Dave shuts the bike off. I don't think he had any choice, to be honest. He's absolutely fine, but yeah, that's not something you want to see every day of the week. But new combination that Dave is working out here. Very experienced rider, and you'll get that sussed. All right, hold on tight then. Mike Ollie with Apollo 14. Was your number 1 qualifier, slipped back to number 2 when that 6:51 appeared, but then Mike had other ideas. He took that number 1 back with a 6:48. That had us scrambling for the class records. The ACU record is held by Eric Richard, 6.37. But Mike Ollie, he's just over a tenth away from that. So let's see what Mike has got for us this time. It's doing its best to try and throw him off, but he wasn't having it. 762, 135 miles an hour. I think he loaded it. I think the phrase is loaded it for bear, didn't they? Just put everything in it just to see what it would take, and it wouldn't take that. But nevertheless, Mike Ollie, what a weekend for him. 648. Still got Lionel's down there now. He's going to put his run in. He's number 4 qualifier, 745. So, the gentleman from Bordeaux in France. What's he got for us on the booster this time round? That's a lovely looking launch, 114.64. He hasn't got his foot on the pegs yet. He still hasn't. He'll think about it now. Goes 771 at 177. Cracking run there from Lionel. Not as quick as his 745 from earlier, but nevertheless still very entertaining. So that's a wrap for Funny Bike. Next up, we have Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. Also, we got Pro Modified making their way down for the final.
So we've got a jet car in the lanes as well. Roger Goring out the front. In fact, looking at the running order, we've got Firestorm.
Firestorm next, yeah.
Firestorm Pro Modified Top Fuel Bike, and then Fire Force 5 versus Spider-Man Jets. And of course, all of our Street Eliminators are waiting,
to see them there,
waiting ready.
Well, it's 5 o'clock here at Santa Pod, 3 minutes past to be precise.
Look at that.
And on the schedule, it is.
Don't say it.
Yeah.
Don't say it. You were going to do it.
I'm not. I was just saying, next up is on the schedule is Firestorm. So, yeah, that's where we are.
Of course. As the day moves on and a lot of our racers are doing their final qualifier, just a reminder that Paula Blackett is in the Blackett Photography photo booth. If anyone wants to go and check out their photos. I know Mudflat Matty, if you're out there, Mr. Blackett caught your very first wheelie on camera. So if you're out there or anyone else want to go and check out all the photos from Blackett Photography, Paula is in the booth. And of course, same goes to the general public. Maybe if there's a photo of a specific car that you would like, you are more than welcome to go into Blackett Photography and purchase any photo that Mr. Blackett has taken throughout the weekend. Right, so Street Eliminator are rolling around the corner. And we go into their final qualifying session, just as the computer system does a reboot.
Yeah, I was lucky it didn't happen when the cars were actually on the track there. So, a reboot as we get ready for Street Eliminator. Rob Carter, the champion from last year, one of the most determined racers that you'll ever like to meet, but the all start line crew are walking back.
They're all running away. Gluebird as well. Okay.
Ah, right. Okay.
In that case.
Yeah, so they just pushed back. So, yeah, I think we are going to go into some track prep, actually. Take this opportunity to do that. So what we'll do is we're going to take a breather from the microphones just for a moment, so it allows Nitro FM 96.2 to take the airwaves. But we will be back with more here at the Festival of Power. Back soon.
Power Dragsters here at Santa Pod Radio.
Okay, so the track prep is all completed as we get ready now for Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, their final qualifier. And they will go out on the cruise after this. 14 cars have put numbers on the board. There's a few missing this weekend, and a shout out to Rob and Trudy Slater on the way here. Had an issue with the car literally 3 miles after setting off from base. Rob has still made it here, but it didn't sound too good at all. It sounded like well, from what Rob has described, broken lifter. Curses, of course, in the first race meeting. But you got number 2 qualifier at the moment, Joe Baxter down there with the Mustang. He's been over 200 miles an hour already this weekend. Rob Carter with Percy the Passat. He's currently number 5. Both away very nicely indeed. Good looking runs. Joe Baxter just got his nose in front to a 7:33 and 2:05. Rob Carter, 7:57 and 182, moves up to number 4. Right, just to let all you good folk out there know, eliminations not taking place this evening for Super Pro, Pro ET and Junior Dragster and ET Bike, so you can relax. Basically, A, we're going to run out of time, and B, the weather is just not looking favourable for you. So, yeah, we're not going to be running eliminations this evening. Next up, Ash Cooper, Nigel Hale. And no wheel spin off the line for Nigel Hale this time round. And that gives him a 10.71. Ash Cooper goes 11.37, 134 as you get used to the new combination in the Transit. As it's Mark Sheridan and Hazel Carter. Mark currently number 3 qualifier. 7.53 is his number on the board at the moment. And Hazel Carter currently number 14 at 12.92. But most importantly, she's qualified. Ooh.
Tell you what.
What's it like out there? Is it
it's
mega
cold.
blowy?
It's blowy. You know it's blowy, I've put a jacket on.
Right. Great looking run for Mark Sheridan. 128, 60 foot, arrow straight. Should be 200 mile an hour. Oh, nearly 196. But a 7.34. Keeps it unbelievably at number 3. But that was a good looking run. He got there too quickly to build up any more speed.
Yeah.
Well, Trudy Slater, as I mentioned Rob and Trudy earlier, there is Trudy helping out with Joe Stevens. So gutted we haven't got the Code Red Chevy with us this weekend.
I love that they've had the time already to edit a video and put it up on YouTube about how they didn't make it.
Tony Higgs not taking part in this session either. He stood down there, so no Triggers Broom Capri.
So he's scared of Rodney's Storm.
Quite a soft launch there for Joe Stevens. Good looking run for Mick Hale. 10.67 stays number 10, 10.14 for Joe. The Bentley. And that is Bill McDermott, of course. Jack Petley, owner of an 8-second race car now. If you don't get a chance to have a look at this car in the pits, go and get hold of the latest edition of Custom Car Magazine. It's the front page feature car. There's a lovely feature of the Maliboost, the Chevelle in there. 427 cubic inch motion there, twin turbo. And the Bentley, well, that's twin turboed as well, but 615 cubes. Yeah, all good. through stage. Oh. Front wheels come up once again there for Jack.
See, the good thing is these days with modern ECUs and the like, that even if a run is technically wasted on paper,
oh yeah,
you can still get all the data from doing a full pass.
Right, can I have Super Comp into the pairing lanes, please? Let's have Super Comp into the pairing lanes as we welcome to the racetrack underneath the tower. Andy Bond, Jason Weir. Oh, that sounds stronger. Oh, yeah. Well, Andy Bond is your number one qualifier on his return at the moment. Has he got any more? Does he need any more? Is Jason Weir going to pull one out? Jason's still in test mode with the car 1254. We know this car can go way quicker than that. This, the last pair in Street Eliminator. Does look low when you look at it, yeah. Mm-hmm. So the Grudge Mustang of Jason Weir and Andy Bond with the Ugly Sister. Oh, absolutely no traction whatsoever for Jason Weir. Andy Bond disappearing into the distance. What's he got for us here? 7:58, 1:45. He was coasting at the stripe. Jason Weir, 14:77 at 120, but he spent the first 3 seconds spinning the tyres up to 60 foot. He just had zero traction, and it was up on boost, and he just couldn't bring it back down. But I think it's just given people a hint of what that car could be capable of.
Yep.
Because the amount of boost, the amount of power that thing has got, it's going to be epic.
It certainly sounded completely different to earlier.
Mm. Right, talk about things that sound different. How about Firestorm?
Yeah.
Just to remind everybody out there, there is no eliminations for our sportsman classes today. So Super Pro ET, Junior Dragster and ET Bike, you are done for the day. So just relax, get your barbecues going, get ready for dinner.
Hot chocolate o'clock.
Yeah. So still to run then. Obviously we got the Firestorm jet car down there now. Pro Modified, the final of Fuel Tech Pro Modified to come at you. Top Fuel Bike and then Fire Force and Spider-Man jets. And then we have Super Comp, and that will be our penultimate car class as we get 4 bike classes through, which is 850, 950 Junior Drag Bike and ET Bike. And then the day will be wrapped with Sportsman ET. 5:20 on a Saturday afternoon, Easter weekend, the Festival of Power at Santa Pod Raceway. Don't forget, we've got live music tonight. Control, Alt, Repeat in Fuelers Bar at 8 o'clock tonight. The food court will stay open, of course, as well. And I am so tempted to go and try something tonight, even though I do have...
you're faltering.
I know. I've been really good this weekend.
It is tough with such a choice. I mean,
do they do children's portions over there?
Maybe you need to take someone with you who's like
Sure.
a food buddy and go, please just nick off me.
Yeah.
That's it. But yeah, no, after visiting so many tracks around Europe and America, the range of food that we have here is amazing. And I urge you to go and try all the different types of foods that we've got, especially this year with all new tenders being given out. I may even have to stay for dinner as well. Maybe I'll come and eat yours, Colin. Especially if we're going to finish early.
There's a lovely message come through from one of my friends. Thank you, Roy. Anyway,
Is it a barbecue invitation?
no, it's Carl Cox's mate, Roy.
Oh, are you, Roy?
I'm going to say we're coming for a good time, basically.
Good evening, Roy. Hopefully you're doing well, buddy.
He is. He's quite entertaining as Roy. I like him. Good to hear from you, Roy. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Anyway, back to the action on the track. It is Firestorm. It is Roger Goring with the Jet Funny car, the centre drive car. What that means is the driver is sat in front of the Jet, not by the side of it, as per Fire Force 3 with Martin Hill. Now the car is longer than Fire Force 3 because of that. For what intents and purposes is, he starts off with the Mustang funny car body, but then they add, I think it's about another 4 feet into it to allow for the air intakes, and then the windscreen area and the glass area is narrowed. So, in other words, they completely rehash it.
Yeah.
So into a headwind, which, as Luke said, the Jets really like. So Roger Goring then with Firestorm. Great looking run, 6:24, only 202 miles an hour. That tells me that that headwind was really strong, and also he did click it slightly early there, but a lovely looking run there for Rog, 6:24, arrow straight, 202 miles an hour. Well, we must be doing something right. Roy said we're doing a good job, both of us. So, yeah.
Oh,
cheers, Roy.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, we've had a couple of compliments today as well.
Yeah, just 2.
Yeah, my good buddy Fabian Brown, the announcer
in America, yeah.
Maryland International Raceway, because they're celebrating their 60th anniversary this year as well. He's really hoping to get over to Santa Pod Raceway either this year or next year. And
It would be good to see him,
I've told him
actually.
he's more than welcome to come and join us. It would be great because he is obviously the announcer at Maryland, does all the events, but the one I know him from is World Cup Finals, which is like one of the biggest races that we have of the season as a sports compact and a front wheel drive fan. So I told him Door Slammers is the one he needs to come for.
Yeah.
So Door Slammers, Stay Over, Carl Cox event, and of course main event. And I'm sure you guys would invite him up in the towers just to come and watch. Especially for Door Slammers.
Well, if he's a fellow commentator, he's in the Brotherhood. It's as simple as that.
So he's more than welcome to walk in.
People can, come and join us. We love hearing from other commentators from around the world. They always are very receptive to us when we go abroad, wherever we end up. So it's always nice to repay the compliment and welcome them back here. So Fabian, if you're still tuned in, mate, a very, very good afternoon from Santa Pod Raceway, and just get yourself over here.
Yeah, that's it. Myself and Callum went and basically just dropped into the commentary box at World Cup Finals, and he's like, we chatted for about 15 minutes on the microphone, watched a bit of racing, and then before you know it, they've got a wall behind them, and they're like, you have to sign the wall.
Yeah,
Like,
No, he's a top bloke, Fabian. Lives and breathes the sport. He really does.
And he's glad to hear, doesn't matter where you go in the world, the wives are always like, oh, you're racing again. I was like, yep.
Okay, so let's have a look, see who we have got down there. I think we are just awaiting, well, actually Colin Miller has made it down with the Top Fuel Dragster. We've also got, and I think it's Colin coming around the corner now as the tow truck is moving. Thank you very much. We've also got we got more jet cars around there. We got the final of Fuel Tech Pro Modified around the corner as well,
And a tester. John de Le Mans made it down as well.
Yeah.
He's like, I want track time.
So it is Top Fuel dragster Colin Miller coming round with the Flying Fifer.
Steph's walking back going, I walked all that way for nothing. You could always jump over the wall and back Colin back.
I like the way, funny enough, it's a sort of a matching tow truck. I don't know if that's deliberate or not, but it does match the car very well.
Just take a seat on the wooden bench, Steph. Don't worry. Just take a seat.
So when the announcement was made official at the SPRC Awards night back in February, and to see that Colin Miller was going Top Fuel, everybody was extremely happy for him.
Oh, looks like we've got another one arriving as well. Or maybe not.
Yeah, we have.
we have.
It's there. Yeah, Suzanne is there as well. Now, obviously, Colin is acclimatising himself. The guy's going through the licensing procedure as well. You don't literally just hop in one of these things and that's it. You are allowed to race. You have to go through licensing process, burnout and launch, half track and full pulls. Okay, signal given to fire. Runa on the bottom, Harry on the starter. Aaron out front, going to be guiding him back. Squirty bottle puts the fuel in. Engine fires. The engine note will change when it switches to nitro. Starter comes off. Moved out of the way. We're going to concentrate on the data in the cockpit, just making sure everything is good. And the team get behind the car onto the wing struts. No, wait a minute. Okay. Well, one thing is for sure, Colin has certainly got the burnout sus. That was perfect. Car now coming back. So the Flying Fifer then, Colin Miller. Spent goodness knows how many years racing his four pop in Outlaw Anglia. So as the team now get ready for the run itself. Well, fair to say that one woke him up without a shadow of a doubt. He tried to keep his foot in it, but these things are extremely violent when they launch. I think Colin has just found that out. But, 107 to 60 foot on his launch there, just coasting through at the stripe. Even though it's only on the gas for not even past 60 foot, he still got to the top end in 10.95 seconds. That's just ridiculous. That's to 1,000 foot, don't forget. Right, Suzanne Kalin down there, the reigning European FIA Top Fuel Champion. I think I'll ever tire saying that this season. I think she will ever tire of hearing it.
I know that feeling.
What, being FIA Top Fuel Champion?
No,
or just
not
champion?
that one. I'll take what I've got.
Well, track has cleared, so we're not far away from. In actual fact, we are about to fire the Slick Trick Santa Pod Raceway Top Fuel Dragster of Suzanne Kalin. Put in our last run of the day. Once again, the squirty bottle, raw fuel into the supercharger hat. Here we go. And very quick to switch over to nitro, actually. Don't actually start one of these things up on nitro, it would just basically blow the engine to smithereens. So you start it on fuel, have it turning over, then the nitro is introduced. Good, strong, straight burnout once again for Suzanne. Two lovely number 11s to launch from. Let's see what Suzanne has got for us here. She had a cracking run earlier into the low fours. What we wanted to see. 399 at 274 miles an hour. Just coasting out the top end there because she was 274.4 at the 8th mile. That's awesome numbers. 0.87 to 60 foot. The 330 was 225. 8th mile. Let me just compute this just for 1 second. 3.18 seconds and 274 miles an hour. And then 399 again at 274 miles an hour at the 1,000 foot. So although she was faster in between those two bits, the speed remained at 274.4 between the 8th mile numbers and the 1,000 foot numbers. But a 399, the first top fueler in Europe this year to go into the threes.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, very good indeed.
Vessel of power. Some great numbers, some great data for her to take into the FIA main event.
Yeah. It seems ages away, but it's soon going to come round, isn't it?
Yep.
For well done for Colin Miller as well, as he continues acclimatisation to the world of Top Fuel. As just we get ready for, I think it's going to be Pro Modified final, yeah. Colin Miller, first visit to Santa Pod was 1984.
Okay.
And that was the fireworks meeting, and then he acquired a Ford Pop. And yeah, a 40-year journey with Ford Pops. And yeah, the Flying Fifer car appeared in 2005. It's built by Andy Robinson back in the day. Mm-hmm. Right, so John Webster fires up the Fast Company Mustang. This is the final of Fuel Tech Pro Modified. Going to be going against Andy Robinson. But we have a little bit of a story to tell here, as we do know that John's car is wounded. So Andy Robinson goes through the burnout procedure. He's going to get ready to do the run. John will still stage the car because this is still points and it's vital for the Fuel Tech Pro Modified Championship. But one of John's earlier runs this weekend sustained damage, and they're lucky to actually get it through to the final. He limped over the line to break the beams in the semi-final under his own power. That's what he had to do. And he's going to pretty much do the same thing here as well. So he'll come up to the line. Yep. Going to bring the car up now. So bizarrely, as long as Andy Robinson takes the line,
that's
it doesn't put a cherry on the tree, it doesn't cross the centre line, it's Andy's.
It's one of those where you look over and go, are you really going to stay there?
Yeah.
I mean, of course, with the turbo car, you'll be able to see how John stages.
Two highly respected racers. They're not going to do anything silly here. John just goes in, he's letting Andy control everything. And that's it. That is going to be the win for Andy Robinson. That's all he needed to do. He would have liked to have given it a bit more. He wanted to take it all the way through. But still, a .93 to 60 foot for Andy Robinson. Very stout off the line. Very stout indeed. But more importantly, at this point in the season, that gives him the lead in the Fuel Tech Pro Modified Championship. Congratulations to Andy. John Webster will get the car back over to Webster Race Engineering, get it torn down and get it ready for his next outing, which I do believe will be door slammers into the Carl Cox Day and then into the main event. So it's 3 events in, what, 7 days?
Yep, that's it.
It's going to be crazy, isn't it? 8 days, actually. A crazy schedule they've got, but if you want to race with the best, if you want to be successful, then that's what you've got to do.
8 days of racing in over 7 days.
Yeah.
So it is really going to be a week of attrition for all of our drivers.
Can't wait. Can't wait for that. So Jean Delemont is going to put a run in as well. And Thomas has made it down as well. But it's just the way things worked out in qualifying. Jean Delemont got a working car, but he got defeated by Andy Robinson in the semi-finals because John Webster was your #1 qualifier. So John got the bye, even though all we had to do was break the beam. I've also got Top Fuel bike down there. And we also have Fire Force 5 versus Spider-Man, the jet cars. And don't forget, we've still got more sportsman qualifying with Super Comp, 850 bike, 950 bike, Junior Drag Bike, ET Bike, and Sportsman ET.
So John going through the system, purging each bottle as he goes on this ginormous 960 cubic inch engine. And that is in litres, Colin.
15.8. Huge.
Humongous.
That's basically 2 litres per cylinder. As near as. So, a time trial pass for Jean Colomon. Here he goes. Typically, that's the best part of the weekend. 6:57 at 2:07. Oh, 6:56 earlier, but 6:57 for Jean Delemont there. 207 at the stripe, 104 to 60 foot. And at the 8th, 4:27 at 172.
Okay, so looking around the corner, Thomas Drodds with the rare breed twin turbo Mustang. He went 7:01 yesterday. It's over 190 miles an hour. He's about 5, 6, 7 runs under his belt with this car after purchasing it. He did a couple of runs at the end of last year. And then, of course, back here this weekend. Now, last year, in October, at one of our Saturday night specials, a few of our Polish friends just arrived with their Pro Door Slammers. Wojciech Mucha ran the first ever 6-second pass for a Polish racer and currently holds the Polish record of 6:87. Now, of course, Thomas would love to leave this weekend as the fastest Polish driver out there.
And of course, there's no permanent facilities in Poland for drag racing at all. It's
No, that's it. Well, Pila was their best drag strip that they had, but unfortunately that has now been taken off the circuit as well. So there is still a good number of races, but every race in Poland is basically on an airfield that is prepped. They love going to road drag racing in Romania. That has become the kind of go-to place out east. We've got some quality preparation going on at Arad. There's going to be a big race later on this year as well. Of course, if you were here for the FIA European Finals, you'd have seen that twin-engine Lupo of Silver Gita.
Oh, yes. What a car.
So, Thomas Drodds, 7:01 yesterday. Can he run his first ever 6-second pass on the second day here at the Festival of Power? Now, of course, the wind is definitely picking up. Hopefully, that will not stop him today. Thomas Drodds. Twin turbo V8, so once again he's going to bring it into pre-stage. He's going to build up the RPM. Once it hits the acquired boost level, he's going to bump it in.
Dave tried to hold him there because he'd already broken the beams. So David gave him the opportunity to reset, but unfortunately just bumped through.
Okay, well, goes through with a 23.62, unfortunately. Hopefully we'll see that again. Of course, not
We'll see
today,
it tomorrow.
because we are running out of time today. We've still got to come 2 jet cars. We've got Fire Force 5 and Spider-Man. Super Comp are down in the pairing lanes.
Right, Top Fuel Bike.
And Top Fuel White, oh yeah, snuck in the middle there as well.
I think we've only got one for this session. I can't see Ryan Davidson and I can't see Dewey Lukes down there. So I think it is just Neil Midgley. So Neil will be number 1 qualifier, even though the screen is telling us he went minus 5.3. So Neil Midgley then with the Top Fuel Bike here. And just going to be coasting up to 104 to 60 foot, but that's basically all she wrote is the shoot blossoms. And Neil will be taking the first exit. Gate's already open for him as we welcome our jet cars back for a side-by-side duel. It is Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5 going alongside Julian Webb with the Spider-Man jet. We've mentioned headwind earlier. It's very frustrating for most of our riders and drivers, but bizarrely the jets, they really do enjoy it. It's a funny sort of forced induction from extra air going in as the wind is stronger. That's why aircraft, well, for aerodynamic reasons, obviously, take off into the wind.
Yep.
It helps. Obviously, the wings work better, but it also forces more air into the jet engines. The main reason is for the wings, obviously. So the cars are in position. Spider-Man jet of Julian. And also another interesting fact is that both of these pilots, I'm going to call them, have got more than one jet car to play with. Martin Hill has Fire Force 3. He also has Fire Force 4 back in the stable. And of course, Julian still has the split second car. But basically, Martin, because his unit is just by the main gate there, he can keep both of the cars here. Julian has only got space for one jet in his trailer. You can see the paintwork, the airbrush work of George and the Dragon on the side of Martin Hill's car. Those of you that tuned into the live feed can see that. And the just as famous as Martin and the team and the car is the Transit as well.
It gets a lot of love
It
at the
does,
the
doesn't
Transit Mania show.
I like the way the door is open. It looks like fierce.
Yes.
All right, so we're just waiting for the signal. In actual fact, yeah, Alan says, yeah, let's get it going. And you can hear the engine spooling up now. As the support vehicles move out the way. Our two jets, as you can see them there, side by side. They're going to be racing to 1,000 foot here. Sheets of flame coming out the back of the jet cars as they inch forward now. Going to wind the turbines up even more. The pomps and banks will become more violent. Trying to do their best to reset the tower, I think. So, Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. Julian Webb with the Spider-Man jet. Interstate, hold on tight. Let them go. Great entertainment once again. 4:59 for Martin Hill. 5:08 for Julian. Brilliant entertainment again. So that's our jets done for today. They'll be back out in action again tomorrow.
And we have our second to last class to call to the lanes. ET Bikes to the lanes, please. ET Bikes, make your way to the pairing lanes. So, Super Comp down there. 850 bike, 950 bike, Junior drag bike, ET bike, Sportsman ET to go. Now, of course, as Colin mentioned earlier, we do have entertainment in the bar this evening, courtesy of Control Alt Repeat. We've got loads of new food vendors on site as well, so plenty of options to keep you fed this evening when it comes to dinner time if you don't have your own cooking facilities. Salt and pepper chicken, churros, Indian food, noodles, pizza, fish and chips, chicken nuggets, Yorkshire wraps. savoury pancakes, sweet pancakes, more chicken and chips. Of course, round by the fair, you've got Sasha's Diner as well. Always a favourite with the Santapod staff, so you know it's good food round there. You've got the Burger Bar as well, so lots of food options to keep you fed this evening. And of course, the Fuelers Bar will be open until late, serving Kestrel beer and many other brands of drinks.
Just give it a wiggle, Bob. They start in the left and it's still functioning. Yeah, that's it. Good to go.
Well, obviously the shoots are so good on the jet cars, and the wind has really slowed Julian's car. They didn't make the top end, so the support vehicle has had to go onto track to tow him round the corner. I think he stopped before the first exit.
That's it. 206 miles an hour, down to 0 in less than a quarter of a mile. He's literally by the second exit, that is. Well, so looking into our vendors area, and we've got our last vendor closing the door up now, preparing for a bit of Dave to arrive this evening. Of course, a reminder to all of our racers, we are expecting it to get a little bit windy this evening, maybe a bit of a stretch. So please make sure you've got all of your gazebos battened down. Lots of weights on everything. I've noticed a lot of racers taking their gazebos down earlier today in preparation. As we roll in, final qualifier, Super Comp, 890 on the board.
Well, wide awake club for both them off the line with good zero lights, but it's all about the striving. It's all about running 890, and it's an 888 for Warren Watts, 889 for Dave Fulton. So no improvements, but oh so close. 0.003 of a second too quick there for Dave Fulton. Right, let's see what Richard Tunstall can do. Going alongside Leah Kellett. Well, in testing, Richard Tunstall had one of his best ever runs in this car, 8.5, and obviously got to slow it down to 8.9. Leah Kellett was 7.2s in Super Pro ET, but big throttle stop to get this car to run 890. Difference in speed on the stripe is about 20 odd mile an hour. Leah Kellett with that 893, Richard Tunstall an 898. And it's Ellie Mae Brown and Andy Clifford up next. Snake Eyes at Slingshot Dragster in the Kestrel Beer Lane, currently number 11 on a 932. And Ellie Mae Brown, the Mystic Dragster, just up the road in Rushden. 9.14 is her current number. Kept it away from the centre line, did Andy Clifford. He's still wandering around. He's trying to find the straight bit. He never did. 960, 744. Ali went before the tree was activated, so obviously no time or speed for her. Oh, that had everything. So Sam Fairhurst backing up after his burnout, so that allows Stevie Yates to commence his. And actually, I've just remembered, somebody sent me a message earlier on, and I was supposed to do a shout out, and just seeing the Camaro of Stevie Yates reminded me that the previous owner was Simon Goff. Remember? Yeah. And Si has been tuned into the coverage.
Okay.
And gutted that he's not here this weekend, because he would have been running the Beetle in Comp Eliminator. But resting and recuperating at home, I think, is the best way to put it. But he's got the live feed on, he's got his feet, he's got his dogs with him, and of course he's got Sharon with him as well, looking after him. And Si and Sharon, lots of love to you both. And we'll mention it again tomorrow, just in case you're not tuned in this late.
Oh, that's it. Well, he has got a beautiful Beetle, and it's been doing very, very well.
884 for Stevie Yates. 965 for Sam.
What I was always confused with, because obviously he did so well in bracket racing in Pro ET with the Mustang. And then he got the Beetle, but he's not come over to VWDRC. So Simon, if you're out there, I'd love to have you in VW Pro.
Yeah.
Because you're a great racer, and with our numbers, I mean, round one, we've got 31 cars. I think from round two, we're going to be around about 40 cars in VW Pro. So to have another great bracket racer in an air-cooled car, we'd love to see you in there. Of course, Comp Eliminator is great class. I don't know all the indexes for the Beetle. That's the thing.
Oh, that's a good one. I don't know off the top of my head.
And so if it's a tough index, come on over to VW Pro.
All right, John Bean, Sky Collier, your next pair. John Bean currently your number one qualifier. Sky is number 3. 891 for John Bean. Very consistent. 0 lights as well. Could be one to watch this weekend. Sky goes 911, 144. Yeah, Chris, I'll get that one in, don't worry. Still get messages throughout the day, even this late.
I just got 2 messages from the top end of the track. Angie and Natalie both were like, can you stop talking about food? We're still working.
And yet you just mentioned it.
Well, you know, I can smell it from here as well.
So, Andy Flower with the Hellcat. Currently on a 960. Should hopefully go quicker this time round. And I know Pete Granger's tuned in watching all of this as well. Oh, very soft off the line. That's not what the doctor ordered.
No, well, Andy Flower, he got towed away on his last run. So maybe they're just checking something out on the car. No improvement, obviously, with that 13.01. Ooh. Well, Ryan Garrett. Big purposeful burnout there. Did Ryan make in Pro
don't-
ET? I think
oh,
he was on the
that's-
outside, so this might be.
I can't remember. I've got the ladder here for Pro ET.
I'm sure he was on the outside. Could be wrong. But of course, he's double duty. He's in Super Comp. He is currently qualified.
No, he's in.
Number 8. Oh,
yeah,
no.
he qualified number 21.
Oh, well,
That's
there
it, I
you go.
remember now. Because his first round opponent is the car that he tunes, which is John Bean.
Oh, there you go. Well, excuse me, Ryan. Apologies. It was a frantic 10 minutes at the final of Pro ET.
It was, wasn't it?
There was
Very
a lot
frantic.
of movement.
Lovely launch there for Ryan. Aim of the game is 890. And he goes 886, a little bit too quick there. And that is a wrap for Supercom. So Ryan ends up number 8 qualifier. We move on to 850 bike. Just whittling the classes down now. We've got 850 bike, 950 bike, junior bike, ET bike, and sportsman ET to go. Carl Thomas is up first. The Colonel.
This might actually work in my favour since I've got no headlights on my car. Might be able to go home in the light. It's a much straighter looking run.
835. 160 mile an hour pass there as Stacey Reed does her burnout underneath the tower, rolls forward. In actual fact, I think we've got most of our racers in the lanes now, ready to wrap up the rest of the day. Our bike classes are down there, of course, 850, 950 junior bike and ET bike, and sportsman ET are in the lanes as well.
So,
10:01, 112, and it didn't sound like it was going through all the gears properly there.
a little bit of clutch work to be doing this evening. Next up, Paul Hazel, our number 3 qualifier. 871 with a 9. But to improve, second or third, he's got to go 8.5. Peter Wise and Paul Morris just ahead of him. Through 872.
Consistent, 871.94, 872.94. Exactly a hundredth of a second between them. All right, got the pairings for Super Comp. Any dramas there? Oh, number 1 and number 2 in the championship will race each other in round 1. That's from last year, Leah Kellett and Ellie Mae Brown. Interesting, there was a few missing from that last session. No Nathan Holtz, no Charlie Seawood, no Jeff Cowley. As we look at Steve Jackson down there with Maisie Jane, goes 9.20. All right, boys, Chris Reed, of course, if you could go to the top end to retrieve Stacey on a bike, please. Thank you very much indeed. So, Chris Reed, to the top end, please, to retrieve Stacey. I can only assume absolutely no clutch left at all. Or the bike is stuck in gear, one or the other. Joe Elliott, 897 at 147 into that headwind. So Pete Wise with the Inferno Busa. He's getting over towards the centre line. And keeps it away from it. Still goes 8.68. He'd already qualified with an 8.53, so nice little run there in the end. Right, your number 2 qualifier coming into this session, Paul Morris.
Currently our number 2 qualifier. In 8.59. Needs to go 8.53 or quicker. And goes 8.69, so no improvement. Next up will be Pete Slater on the Roadrunner Hayabusa. Currently qualified number 9 with a 9.07. Of course, aim of the game in this class. 8.50.
Well, I just had to clarify this just to make sure I wasn't making things up. But you notice we're only running one lane at the moment.
Yeah, I noticed that. So
the reason being, and I thought it was, and I had to clarify it, it's because of the wind. It's turned into a bit of a crosswind.
Okay.
And it's nearly 30 mile an hour.
Nice.
So it's a safety thing. They didn't want to run in the Slick Tricks lane.
Matans.
So Gary Hester with the Katana. The bike is called the Saint. And nice little message from Barney, like that. I think Martin enjoyed it, but yeah, he's got a video to share us.
An action replay.
8.67 for Gary Hester. Very nice run indeed. And moved him up to number 3 from number 8.
Next up, Damien Hope. Currently our number 8 qualifier with an 8.82. Just creeped forward through stage. Dave is giving them a chance to reset the beams. Finish line 8.38. Breakout, unfortunately, on this run. Thomas Cook Abbott as we move. Into 9.50. Good light, we're happy with that. Good run as well. 9.81, his first run into the 9s this weekend. Still keeps him number 7. Dion Hartley, our number 2 qualifier. It's been 9:55. Comes up to the finish line, and he goes 950 with a 9. Dion Hartley takes number 1 spot in the final qualifying round. But for how long? Hayden Michelle coming up next. He has now dropped to number 2. The clock is on. We're about 20 seconds into Hayden Michelle being number 2. Can he take number 1 back? Our current reigning champion. So the number to look for is 950 with a 9, so there is room. Ignore the red light, we're in qualifying. Michelle takes it through. Oh, 9:49 with an 8. So close. Congratulations, Dion Hartley.
It's 11/10 thousandths breakout. Oof.
No, number 2 is still good.
Oh, yeah.
As we continue on, Matthew Gatland, the Ginger Wizard. Currently 5th. 975 is his best so far. Nine, 7, 8. Next up, it is Alex Hope on the show pony. This time. Alex Hope up to number 3. He's like Madonna, who's lost his surname on the entry now. It's just Alex. Harvey Taylor, currently on number 5 qualifier with a 967. Very close to the centre line. You see the wind affecting his run there, but goes 979, so no improvement for Harvey Taylor.
Here comes Dave Hall. He's another racer that's been around for a long time. We're talking 30 odd years, I think, for Dave.
Yeah, one of them. A little subtle. A pulley system.
So Dave just coasted up to the line there at 45 mile an hour. All right, next up, going to be Phil Pratt. As we move to ET Bike. And Phil is your number 1 qualifier at the moment, because Phil and Scott have a habit of swapping it around between them, but there's some others in there that can certainly take the number 1. So target number then for Phil, 908. He gets a 910. Right, Casey Holgate for the Rugrat Racing GSXR. Dial-in of 9.80. $10.14, 127 for Casey. Actually moves up a spot from 14 to 13. As next up is Declan, but another one from the world of junior drag bike, making a name for himself in ET bike. 9.40 the dial-in. So he's gone from running 8s on the 8th to 9s on the quarter. That's nice. A fair old leap, actually. Well, 0123 on with the reaction time. Now goes up to number 4, 945 on a 940 dial, 140 at the stripe. Nice run from Declan. Look at Carl Hester, the Rebel. 10 flat, the dial-in. Sounded like the clutch took a while to engage then. Still went 10.35, 129. So just to remind everybody, the bike's just running in one lane. That's purely because of the wind conditions out there.
Yep.
As you look at those turbines, you look at the flags. It's a 30 mile an hour and at some points plus crosswind, and it's a safety issue that we don't want to contend with. So running the bikes on solos. This is Leo Lester, and he's just pulling it over to the left hand side, just going to cruise on up to the stripe. We've got issues with the Kawasaki. Just coasting there to 1801. Very distinctive sound of Scott Collier's bike down there. He is your number 2 qualifier. Can he sneak a number 1 in here? He dials 972. It's a good looking run, but is it good enough? It's a 970. It is good enough. He takes number 1. Oh my word. Yes.
Good day all round for Collier Racing.
Collier celebrates as Scott goes to number 1. Very well done indeed. Okay, Chris Venn. We saw him in the tower earlier when he brought the Italian visitors up. Big Red Machine, 10:35. What's he got for us here? $10.19 breakout. Wow, that's a fair old breakout in these conditions. I think the bike's been in the nines, but even so, that was still pretty good.
All right, next up, Michael Gooden on the Suzuki TL 1000R. Dials in 910. He's currently number 10 in qualifying as well.
Drifting right, bring it back in. He's done so. Goes 9:32.
No improvement for him.
Still got a few more ET bikes to come around the corner.
That's it. Junior drag bike as well. Have we had them?
Yeah, no, they're still to come. And then obviously Sportsman ET. They'll be in
Switch
pairs.
round. Okay.
This is Peter Harrison on the Ducati. A dial of 11:46 for him. Goes 11:75. Stays number 3. As Robbie Dobby with the Super Penguin for Honda. He dials 9.99 for this one. $10.07. Nice run, 129. Stays at number 6. All right, that's Justin Moulton. 10 flat dial in for the Hobo Racing ZX12R. Whoops. I'm just going to take it off Broadway now. Left before the tree actually activated, and unfortunately you didn't get the number that you wanted.
Still a good number of ET bike riders making their way down. Thomas to close out our ET drag bikes. Nicholas Bladen looking for a 1085. He's currently number 9 in qualifying. Goes 1089. Nice jump from 9th to 4th.
Right, fingers crossed for a good run from Jake Bowden. He was pushed back last attempt at qualifying, so fingers crossed he can get it A to B this time. A dial-in of 10 flat. Right, the bike working. Now see how close to the 10 he can get. Oh, 9.994 breaks out by less than 100th of a second. Oh, that was oh so close. Oh, so close. But he'll take he'll take that and go, oh well. But at least it's all working good. So it's eliminations tomorrow for everybody, of course, as it's Holly King up next. Dial of 9.60.
So, gets a tap on the back.
That didn't sound right at all. No, I don't know if she's got enough oomph to actually clear the track, so she's still going forward.
Let's get out and pedal.
But yeah, she is coasting.
You don't want to get to the point where you're slow and end up doing a Martin Hill.
No.
And coming back down the track.
Yeah, the Kamaiki is just...
That's it.
Well, I think it might still be under power there.
Yeah, we've got a bit of movement. We're going to make exit 1.
Yeah. Well done, Holly, getting the bike cleared. As it's TCA underneath the tower.
Dave Grundy rolling into stage.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed Dave.
I said, how'd you miss that bike?
See, it wasn't on camera and I was reclined.
Reclined.
I see the start line crew are wearing the Dave Grundy headsets.
Yep, that's it. Dave Grundy fan club down there. So Dave looking for 1070, 1090. Unfortunately for him, no improvement. Stays number 9 for now. Well, Tom's shaking his head. I don't know why. If he was not happy with the burner, or he was just saying no.
Yeah, so he's still working his way around the new ECU he's got in there. Oh. He's still not giving him the results he wants. So as Thomas makes it to the scrutineering exit, goes through that, no problem at all. Sam Hope up next. This is a junior drag bike, our last bike class of the day. So it's just junior drag bike and, of course, Sportsman ET to go.
So Sam Hope earlier took the #1 qualifying spot in junior drag bike. Dials in a 905, comes up to the 8th mile and goes 912. Next up, Cam Cordell. Currently qualified number 15, dials a 1390.
I've just found out what happened to Ellie Measham with the Just for Fun drag. So the starter motor broke.
Oh.
But,
It's got flames coming out of the exhaust
yeah,
there.
very proud of the team. They were Ian and Liz very, very proud of the performance of their granddaughter this weekend. Well done.
Great start to her career. All right, next up, Alicia Harris, number 11 qualifier. mile in an 11:30. Takes it through to the 8th mile, 11:44, but it is good enough for a movement from number 11 to number 8. Just a handful more of our junior drag bike riders, and then we'll begin to Sportsman ET, and that is our final class of the day. So, Cian Lester. Push off the start line, looking for a 13.90. And goes 14.92. Cian stays number 14.
Well, Rico Patterson, unfortunately, by the sounds of it, got a box of neutrals there as he stops the bike. Or did it lose fire? I'm not quite sure, but certainly struggled trying to find some gears. So he stays number 5 for the time being. Still got more junior bikes to come round the corner. And then, of course, it will be our final class of the day, which will be Sportsman ET. And now you can see the decisions that are made. That was the reason why there was no eliminations tonight, because I think they took the decision earlier to run a single lane, which would take up more time for the bike classes. So to shuffle the eliminations to tomorrow, because be bearing in mind it's 20 to 7 now,
and that wind is only going to get stronger.
Yeah, that's true.
So makes sense.
So the bike coming back down the other lane now. Okay, yeah, Asaya Alvaro's up next. Currently number 4 qualifier, 14.95 dialing. I hope all these juniors have adjusted the dialings for the headwind, because obviously they haven't got a huge amount of power. And riding into a 30-mile-an-hour head-stroke crosswind will slow them down. And, well, actually, Asaya broke out 14.88 with a 9. Maybe too much adjustment.
He did 14.42 earlier.
So he did adjust.
So they have adjusted it quite a lot.
Right, Sophie Pollen. Dials 836. She's run 833. Got a little bit more power on this one. Goes, 835 with a 9. Oh, and an 836 dial-in. That was oh so close to being absolutely spot on. 6/10,000ths breakout. Very, very close indeed. Right, your number 2 qualifier is Maggie Smallman. Can she find enough to go to number 1? Oh, 879 on an 870.
Well, stage number 2. Still a very good one. Very well judged in the conditions.
Let's see how the Section 59 Ninja gets on then. Alia Lester. $9.53 on a 950. Good enough to move up to number 5 from number 9. Nicely done. I don't know, 7 light as well. All right, Lyra Humber. The Rock Racing Honda. $10.77 on a 1067 dial-in, so Lyra stays at number 8. Oh, this is Harry Isaacs. Currently sitting at number 12, 9.80 on the dial-in. As we get towards the end of Junior Drag Bike for Carl Cox Motorsport. $9.76 on that 980 breakout by 400ths. As it's Jackson King. Enjoying going quicker. 1013 dial-in on the next generation Lex Moto machine. 125cc. Right, dials 1013, gets a 1060, stays number 11. Right, I think it's just 2 bikes to go, and they're both Morrison machines. First one up is Brad. Dial of 1040. He's currently number 13. Oh, breaks out by... I tell you, the breakouts are minuscule. 1039 with an 8. Oh, so stays number 13. Okay, last one of the juniors and our last bike of the day. It's Leah Morrison. Dials 8.15, went 8.11 earlier. She's currently number 3 position. She wears the number 1 from being champion last year. $8.21 with an iron on 8.15 stays number 3. So that's a wrap for our bike classes for today. We go back to 2 lanes now for our last class of the day, which is Sportsman ET. A little message to read out, actually. I had to wait until now to do this one, but I will get it read out anyway. Darren Huxley messaged in a few hours ago now. And the message is on behalf of Brian Huxley. He wants to thank Louise and Rob Dack for the loan of their car to continue racing. Basically, Brian has a gearbox issues with a bad news Comet. Also, thanks to Charlie for the offer of the use of his BMW or Silverado. So, again, camaraderie in the pits.
That's what we like to see.
Very, very good indeed.
So you missed it earlier. Matt Horschel actually did a wheelie. Mr. Blackett caught the photo, really hit it harder on the launch. Let's see what. Look at it go. So 12:34 is the dial for Moonshine Matty this time. He's being chased down by Simon Swarbrick. And he's still out in front. 12:59 and a 12:11.
Well, Matt's wish was to come away with a 12 this weekend.
He's now in the 12th.
Yeah, well and truly.
Working well. Right, Clive Dandridge, Craig Flinders. Craig is currently 27th.
Was it Craig that did the one-wheel peel the whole quarter mile?
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was it's a big one-wheel peel as well. Now, Sportsman ET, how many do we have in Sportsman ET this weekend? We're not beyond 32,
No, we're
are
not,
we?
no.
So we're safe. So everyone is qualified.
63 for Clive. Craig Flinders finds an improvement there. 15.57, moves up a few spots. Goes to number 13. As we look at Debbie Taylor and Gary Lake. Debbie number 6, Gary Lake number 26. Unusual to see Gary qualified so far off the top, but then it is a totally different car this year. It is the Roulette Vet. $13.17 breakout, $12.98 breakout. They're both too quick. Okay, Steph Pateman, Aaron Kent. Steph currently number 4, Aaron number 14. So both into stage, the lights go green and off they go. $13.98 the target for Steph, $13.66 for Aaron. Ooh, 67, Aaron up to number 6, Steph stays number 4.
Right, Ricky Hale with the Golf.
I had to double check actually, Felicity Gibbs down there on the start, not racing today,
No,
so
I
very
was just
unusual.
thinking that. So number 29, number 31 in qualifier, Adam Wakefield. Didn't have the best of runs in his 3rd qualifier. Let's see if they've found the issue. He dials a 14.50. Ricky Howe goes 16.10 is the target. Much better looking run for Adam. Can he make a jump in qualifying? 14.50 is the target. 14.52. Look at that. 31 to 11.
And he's only 300ths off. Wow, tight in Sportsman ET. Kirsty Tram and Troy Attree. Pick your Camaro. different vintages. But even though they're different years, they have the same dial-in. 1226.
Little fiver on this. Because Kirsty has qualified with a 12.15 before, but of course adjusting more than likely for the wind.
Yeah, wouldn't slow Kirsty down by 2/10. I think they're just having a little race.
This is very close. Every incremental.
Oh, 12.26. Troy actually goes to number 4.
Nice.
12.22 breakout for Kirsty, but Troy goes 12.26. Nicely done.
Not 181 60 foot, identical. 511 to 513, 782 to 788, 89 to 89, and a 12.2 to a 12.2. Georgina Smith, still number 1 qualifier. Opened up her account yesterday and ran 1870. Taking on Richard Palmer with the Jaguar.
Well, doesn't matter about the red light. It's all about the ET. Richard Palmer is going to get there first with the family cat. $13.35 and 18.51 breakout for Georgina, but they stay put. All right, Jordan Griffin. Well, as you said, the ECU's gone to Poland, so in a different car, going alongside Jago Stokes, and yeah, fair to say the Blue Velvet Skyline really flying this weekend.
Well, 1240 is the number that Jago is looking for. 1234 this time at 111 breakout. Jordan Griffin, slight improvement, 15 to 14. Are you cold there?
I am frozen, mate. It's just going down the back of my neck because the wind is
It's
coming through the windows.
Yeah. That's it. And our heating system stalled because
the wind's too strong. Yeah.
Too strong for it. keeps turning it off. Right. Peter Walters, Ian Bunce. Peter Walters is currently, well, not currently, is number 1 qualifier, was number 1 qualifier in Super Pro ET. Can he double up? 1240 is the number he is looking for. He's going to get to the finish line first. 1246.
It's not going to move him that far.
No.
Yeah, 15. Ian Bunce moves up as well. 1485.
He's still got number 1 in Super Pro. He'll be happy, especially at the start of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Creeping it off the line.
Right, little and large down there. Tony the Nugget, Little Rover Metro, and Jill Medley with the
Chicken wing.
Cherokee. Three times the size of car, 3 times the size of engine.
Yeah.
$12.52 for Jill and a 15.08. They both stay put. Jill 13, Alex 16. All right, is Luna Love with the MX-5 of Lorna Collins. She's number 26. 1 place ahead is Dan Holloway with the Fox Mustang, number 25 in the pecking order at the moment. So Dan will get to the top end first. 12.10 on the dial-in. The Fox Body Mustang goes 12.12. Going to move up from number 25, that's for sure. Let's have a look at Lorna. Always breaks out 15.53. See where Dan moved to then, actually. Change quick.
It is changing very quick today. You've got to be on the ball. Changes quicker than we can find it on the computer.
Yeah, number 10.
He's now called E.T. Dan as well. Oh no, they all say. Right, next pair. Eva Huxley, Ben Jeffrey. Ben's going to get to the finish line first. 14 he's looking for. 14.20 he gets. Eva goes 14. 16.48 and 39.
Yeah, nice move from Eva. All right, Sylvia Purcell and Rob Cresswell. As we're getting down towards the end of Sportsman ET. And of course, the end of qualifying here at the Festival of Power.
It's fair to say Sylvia's done a number of events in this Mustang. It is like a Santa Pod hire.
Is it a Santa Pod car? I thought it was our own.
I thought it was a Santa Pod car. Is it not one of the ones?
No, it's a rag, that's a rag top.
Yeah, but there is a rag top. There's 3 Santa Pod cars.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Usually you generally see Callum and that lot driving around with the roof down in the summer.
Oh, right, okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I just thought you carried Santa Pod logos on the side.
No.
Oh, brilliant. 14.27, nice move. 26 up to 9. No improvement, actually, a breakout there for Rob. A little bit too quick with that 14.78. Yeah, well, we're very close to the end. And this is Brian Huxley in the loan car. Many thanks indeed to Stack family for the loan of the car. So what we ended up with, is it a Ford? I can't quite even see what it is.
Cougar.
It's a Cougar. Well, at least he found another Ford.
That's it. Or Brian Huxley found another Cougar. That'd be quite hard, actually.
That's good, I like that.
Just edging her in. See, the newer cars have got the electric handbrake. It makes it so much harder to be able to just edge her in.
It's like when you and I raced in mine. I forgot why his wheel touch stop-start kicked in on the start.
Oh, yeah, that excuse again.
Oh, it's funny.
So, Brian's currently
Oh,
31st.
Michael
Stays
Dowdy, nice run. 15.44 to 43, moves up to number 5. Brian breaks out, 15.74. There we go. We know how quick that car goes now.
That's a proper satisfying jump.
Good
that is.
afternoon to you, Matt. Just seeing his old man race for a change instead of the other way around. Right, last pair, then we've got a solo, then we're done. Sophie Evans and Ruby Huxley.
Sophie in the I identify as a white BMW. Jumping in the VW Polo. Not had a vet for over a year, still says it.
Okay, those two stay put. Breakout for Ruby and no improvement from Sophie. Oh, so it is a pair actually to wrap up the day. I thought it was a solo. Didn't see the Sirocco hiding underneath the tower.
So, second run ever. for Sophie Emma Lee. And Lewis Gilbert in the Camaro Corvette.
So 1570 for Lewis, 1495 for Sophie.
Using your laser eyes there. You were like, 1570.
Says it on there.
I know, it's the way you were looking at the finish line. I thought you were zooming in with your eyes.
Well, I think I've been found out they're not bionic this weekend.
Right, so Sophie Emma Lee, she's currently 33rd, so there is a bump on.
Oh yeah, just realised that. Yeah, you're right.
For 1495,
Oh, bumps in.
16. There you go. So who got bumped out?
Kaz.
Kaz Waterhouse. Oh, Kaz.
Oh, hang on, but who's that? Not sure who that is.
167. 67.
Okay, that is it. We are done for the day. Conditions not favourable for bikes today, but nevertheless we got it all done. Very, very well done to absolutely everybody today. Thank you ever so much indeed for joining us here on Easter Saturday. Sorry, it's of course Easter Sunday tomorrow.
Yay! He has risen.
Chocolates and Easter eggs galore.
More Easter eggs. Yay! Timing crew have done a brilliant job today.
They
supplying us with plenty of food.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Me and Colin have completely failed today.
Well, no, I saved an egg.
You've had 2 cream eggs.
I've had one.
Well, you're going to eat the second in private.
No, I am going to let my wife have it because she likes Cadbury's cream eggs.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, she does. Right, anyway, that is a wrap from us from the tower today. Thank you ever so much indeed. Go and have a good evening. Go and warm up. That's exactly what we're going to do because it's got very cold up here because the wind is just coming through the top of the windows. But thanks to everybody. Thanks to obviously the timing crew, everybody up in the tower, to our spotters, to everybody on site. Have a very, very pleasant evening. And if we keep talking, I wonder how far back Barney will go. But there we go.
I'll keep him going. Keep him going.
Yeah.
Is that quite hard, fighting against the wind?
You start walking around and come the other way, see. But ladies and gentlemen, thanks ever so much indeed. Have a very good evening. Don't forget live music and Fuelers Bar tonight from Control, Alt and Repeat. And they are at 8 o'clock.
And also don't forget Blackie Photography. Paula will be in there for a little bit. So if anyone wants to go and check out the photos from today, don't forget Mudfat Mlatty. There is a photo of you pulling a wheelie, a legend today.
Good stuff. We will see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. Good night.